Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Elaine Joyce, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Nanette Fabre as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. I greet you and welcome you to Match Game 73. I had a word of greeting to Johnny Olson's, and I thank you for being here with us. You know I love each and every one of you, and I think each person on the stage is very gifted, and something that I've been thinking about all week, and I haven't said it, and I want to say it now. Several years ago, I saw a performance on Broadway that was really electrifying, and it was Bobby Van in No, No, Nanette. I mean, you have never seen anything like that in your life, and that was terrific. Mr. Dawson demands equal time.
In all fairness, I saw Nanette in Yes, Yes, Bobby Van.
While we're on it.
Yes.
Beautiful Elaine played the lead in the musical version of Sugar. She was fantastic.
Now let's get maudlin. Let's meet the ladies.
All right. Now let's say hello to our two players here, Beverly Ventimiglia and Sandy Simmons. Hello, ladies. Sandy is our current champ. You know how much money you've got?
Uh-huh.
How much?
$5,600.
Oh, you're keeping track, eh? Okay. And she did that in one game. Now, we started the game that they are currently playing last time we were together. We finished round one. As you can plainly see, the score is 1-0 in favor of our champ. And Beverly, you'll have another assignment here in about a minute or so, so don't go away, anybody. Okay, here we go. Are you ready, ladies? Round two coming up. Beverly, would you make a selection, if you please?
This is number A for a trip to Italy for my in-laws.
A for a trip to Italy.
Right.
A trip to Italy. Okay, this is it.
Oh, a trip.
Now, since you matched no one last time around, you'll be trying to match everyone. Here we go. Mr. Rich is so loaded, he uses $100 bills for blank.
You old devil, you did it again.
Yes, I did, didn't I? Mr. Rich is so loaded, he uses $100 bills for blank. Have you got an answer, Beverly? Don't say it yet. One answer came to me immediately.
It came to all of us.
It did? I'm waiting for Elaine.
Oh. I don't like what I wrote, but
All right.
I was
now,
under pressure.
Let's get a response here from Beverly and see what answer she will come up with to match the celebrities.
To light his cigar.
To light his cigar.
Right.
All right. If somebody says cigarette, what are you going to do about that, Judge? Well, okay, we'll find out. He lights his cigar. That's what she says, Bobby. What do you say?
Well, I say that she got to the airport so far.
Lighting his cigars. There's an answer, Beverly.
We're almost there.
What did you think of?
Tips.
Tips.
He uses $100 bills for tips.
He lit the tips.
And then he tips some more.
And he tips some more.
Sorry.
All right, we've got one lit cigar here. And Brett?
Oh, did Charles Nelson Riley give his answer?
He said tips.
Oh, okay. I didn't say tips.
What did you say?
I said napkins because he was allergic to linen.
$100 bills for napkins. I see.
Should I do it again?
No, too late.
Could I change it?
No.
We didn't want to go that far. Note paper.
He used $100 bills for note paper.
Yeah, and he wrote $1,000.
I see. Light a cigar. And lighting a cigarette. That matches up, so you scored twice. All right, as we finish the round, Sandy, it's 2-1 in favor of Beverly. As we go to the end of this round, rather, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win the game. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Everyone watched in amazement as Tonto blanked the Lone Ranger.
good stuff.
Blank, the Lone Ranger. Exactly what it says on this card. Are you listening?
Listening.
You better think of an answer while they're writing. Are you writing over there?
No, I'm not allowed to write.
You're
But,
not allowed.
oh,
That's
could
right.
I have a
You
good
already
time?
Ready?
Ready over there. We're waiting for Nanette.
Ready?
Okay, Nanette is now ready.
That kind of a show.
So, Sandy, we call for your response. Everyone watched in amazement as Tonto Blank, the Lone Ranger,
Shot.
shot the Lone Ranger.
Shot. Yeah.
Shot him, huh? Okay. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Bobby Van, what do you say?
I
Tonto did to the
think he
Lone-
shot him right after he kissed him.
Okay, no match there. Shot is her answer. Elaine?
Scalped.
He scalped. Oh, boy. Charles, nothing personal.
Well, actually, it was common knowledge. They had had a very, very, very bad day with a bad man, and they fell off their horses into each other's arms, and as Bobby said, they kissed.
They kissed. Well, it was one of those things. It was a long summer. What do you say?
No,
You
we
don't
matched
say that.
before.
Richard, what do you say?
As the Lone Ranger was dying, he said, "Why me?" Tonto said, "I don't know, it's something about your face."
Shot.
Okay, we are down to the moment of truth here, Nanette. If you shoot the Lone Ranger, she wins the game.
I'm a proper, clean-thinking, all-American girl, and that's what they did.
They kissed. Okay, so this game ends in a tie, and I'm going to tell you what we do when we have a tie. We go to a tiebreaker. First, we wipe the board clean, like that. Each of you will have one question, and the person who scored the most matches, just with one question, will be the winner. Ready? Beverly, you're the challenger. You make the first selection.
I'll take A for my sister Alice.
A for your sister Alice? Okay.
Come on, Alice.
Come on, Alice, here it is. Santa Claus got really hungry, so he ate one of the blanks. Santa Claus got really hungry, so he ate one of the blanks.
How do you... Oh, never mind.
Spelling doesn't count here. Anything, any way you want to do it will be okay. All right, are you ready up there? Okay. All right, now let's simmer down and get a response from Beverly Ventimiglia.
They say venison's delicious. Reindeer.
So he ate one of the reindeer, did he? What do you say he ate, Bobby?
I say he ate a reindeer.
He ate a reindeer. Okay. Santa Claus got really hungry, so he ate one of the blanks. Elaine?
Kids.
You mean he just snuck down?
What are you gonna do?
Oh, dear me.
You know what you say about children? You say, "Oh, couldn't you just eat them up?"
Yeah. Oh, well, Charles.
And for dessert, he had Louie, one of the elves.
Okay.
Elves up.
So, Beverly, you've scored once so far, and now let's come down here to Brett.
Both of those answers are entirely too cannibalistic for me, my darling. I said reindeer.
Reindeer, one match for Beverly. And Richard Dawson.
Well, as Charles Nelson Riley so aptly put, you're all right as long as you've got your elf. He ate one of the elves.
He ate one of the elves. Okay.
sick of that.
Reindeer is
No, he
your
didn't.
answer.
No, he didn't.
What,
He ate
then?
one of the reindeer.
He did. Oh. He scored 3 times, Beverly. Now let's see if we do indeed break this tie. Sandy, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Here it is. No help from the audience, if you please. You know, we appreciate your enthusiasm and all that, but sometimes your answers could be wrong.
Those sweet people haven't said a word.
That's right. Name a cold drink. Name a
I've got
cold
one right
drink.
here, honey.
Name a cold drink will be the assignment, Sandy.
Oh.
Bobby's ready?
Boom, boom, boom.
great tempo, isn't it? All right, now Brett is ready, so we'll call on Sandy to name a cold drink.
Lemonade.
Lemonade is the drink she thinks will match these celebrities here. And I point out to you, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win.
She said lemonade.
Bobby, here we go.
I said a nice ice cold Coke.
Coke is his answer. Lemonade is her answer. Elaine, what's yours?
Ice water.
Ice water is a cold drink.
Iced tea.
Iced tea. Now you must match the remaining 3 celebrities. Let's go, Brett.
I haven't had lemonade in 25 years. A nice martini on the rocks.
Oh, the winner is Beverly Ventimiglia. Congratulations to you. You got lemonade? What do you have, Lynette? Okay. Well, we congratulate you. You got 100. You're one step further. She says start packing. Sandy, we thank you for being with us. You've got $5,600 and our best wishes. Sandy Simmons. Goodbye, Sandy.
Thank you.
We'll get back to Beverly Ventimiglia in a few seconds. Here we go. Are you ready?
Right.
Yeah, before we begin, where's your husband sitting? Is he down here?
There. Isn't he beautiful?
Oh, yeah, he is beautiful.
Handsome.
Whose idea was it to use the money to take a trip? Was it his or yours?
Mine. But he feels the same way I do.
Yeah, and where do you want to go?
No, I don't want to go. I'm sending my in-laws to Italy.
Oh, they're going.
He's 81 and he hasn't been there since he was in his late teens.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
The Godfather.
I see. He's a lovely fella. There he is. What part of Italy will they go to?
Sicily, and his sister lives in the middle.
In Italy,
Right,
somewhere in the middle of Sicily or the Mediterranean. That's terrific.
Jane, every time anyone's on that's 81, 91, or 100, when no one says, what do you eat? What does this man eat?
Wine.
Wine.
Mangia tutti?
Mangia tutti. That's enough, folks.
God
Eats
bless
everything.
you.
All right, now let's. Can we get on with the thing?
Yeah.
So, all right, here we go.
I'll visit with them in the lobby later.
We polled a recent studio audience, Beverly, and we got their best response to this. Nose blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. And the celebrities can help you to some extent. Get 3 answers one at a time from them.
Bobby?
I say nose job.
Nose job is what he says. Another celebrity?
Richard?
Nosegay.
Nosegay.
Oh, that's charming.
They used to throw those at me in the old days.
Yes, it's a sweet
Nosebleed.
answer. And
Nosebleed.
Nanette was your third celebrity, and she said nosebleed. So you've got a nose job, and you've got a nosegay, a little bouquet of flowers, and you've got a nosebleed. And you're a mess. No. All right. So now you may choose one of those or give us one of yours if you wish, but now we need an answer.
Nose job.
Nose job it is. That's the answer we are looking for. Here we go. May we see the $100 response. Nose cone in this missile age. I guess that's a good answer. Still looking for a nose job. May we see the $250 response. Nose job it is. You've got it. The one that Bobby Van did. Okay. Now, you've won the $250 before we go on. Let us all at the same time find out what's under that $500 response. Nosebleed it is. Nanette's answer. Okay. Now, winning the $250 means you plays for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. And to do that, to collect the amount, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, so choose a celebrity now.
Nanette.
All right, Nanette, you get ready to write. You face me. Here is the $2,500 question. Paint blank. P-A-I-N-T, paint blank. Okay, Nanette has finished her answer. Beverly, how do you fill in this blank? Paint.
Brush.
Paint brush. Nanette, what have you got? Kate Storr.
Oh, I did it twice in 1 week. I'm going to go.
No, stick around. Well, there, that's it. Oh, don't feel bad.
Oh, you should be unhappy.
She's still our champion. She's going to meet another player. And we're going to just carry on here, and we'll do that right after we carry on with these messages.
Why don't you give her a check tonight?
Shall we greet this pretty lady? She's our new challenger. Here is Jennifer Wilkins. Hi, Jennifer. You know this lady?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Would you please tell us a little about yourself?
Yes, I'm a native Californian. I'm married to a musician. I live in Woodland Hills. I play tennis, and I have a 2.5-year-old boy.
All right. That sounds like a good life, and we wish you the best of luck here.
Thank you very much.
Now, you know that you and Beverly will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances at that.
Yes.
The one who does it most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and goes on to the super match where you can win over $5,000. Round 1 coming up. Jennifer, please make a selection.
B, please.
B is what she wants. Are you all ready?
Yes, my
This is it.
I'm ready.
The hotel clerk gulped when he saw that the name on the register read Harry and his trained blanks.
So shut my mouth.
Okay, I will. Now. Richard and Nanette are ready, I see.
Fast.
Okay. Now, Jennifer, the hotel clerk gulped when he saw that the name on the register read Harry and his trained blanks.
It's between dogs and horses. I think I'll take dogs.
Trained dogs?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what the celebrities did with that.
I said trained seals.
Bobby says trained seals. I guess that would make the guy gulp. What do you say, Elaine?
I said fleas.
Trained fleas? Yes. All right,
No, he
Charles?
wanted a large bathroom because he did have trained seals.
Right. Seals. All right, no match there. What do you say, miss?
Mine were barking, but they were seals anyway.
Seals. She's looking for dogs. That's her answer. Richard, what's yours?
Sorry, seals is the answer.
Seals.
Seals and crofts.
What have you got over there, Nanette?
Seals.
Nanette has seals. So...
It's just been found out the seals had fleas.
Jennifer, I'm sorry, there was not one trained dog in that whole group. And now we'll go to Beverly's assignment here. Here it is. Whenever Sally feels romantic, her blank starts to wiggle. Well. Whenever Sally feels romantic, her blank starts to wiggle.
Okay. Just going right along here.
Okay, everybody's ready there. So, Beverly, whenever Sally feels romantic, her blank starts to wiggle.
Her bottom.
Her bottom. Yeah, okay, I get the idea there. That's what she said, folks. All right. Bobby, what's your answer?
Are you feeling romantic?
My answer is not as sweet as hers, but it's the same thing behind.
All right. Elaine, may we see yours?
I was way off. Nose.
Her nose starts to wiggle. That's a cute answer.
You were
Charlie.
way on again. Her nose did wiggle.
Very good. Kismet. All right, what do you say?
What do you suppose is wrong with Charles? And Elaine, behind.
Behind is her answer. Okay. There's another match. Beverly, you've scored twice. Whenever Sally feels romantic, her what starts to wiggle?
Her ears.
Her ears start to
And
wiggle.
her nose starts to get warm. I take her to the vet right away.
What do you say, Nanette?
There's 3 rabbits on the show.
Nose.
Nose.
Okay. So at the end of round 1, it's 2-0 in favor of our champion, and we'll continue. And we're going to carry on, ladies, but first we've got to carry on with this important thing. All right, ladies, next time around we will finish this game. Hopefully, we'll go to round 2. And we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. And we'll look forward to seeing all of you on some other occasion.
Thank you.
You were all splendid.
Lovely being here. Lovely.
Thank
Enjoyed
you.
it.
Glad you enjoyed it. Did you enjoy it, Elaine?
Yes, you're wonderful. You're a wonderful
you're
host.
wonderful.
Don't say
too.
too much. Not too much.
Be sure and watch our special
I
November
will.
15th.
November 15th.
Right.
Their special will be on. In the meantime, I should like to thank you and point out to all of you here, next week we are going to have this galaxy of stars.
McLean Stevenson, Loretta Switz, Stu Gillum, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, Ann Elder.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glowette, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And a supply of delicious fill and eat Ready Crust. Your dessert will seem like it came from the pastry chef. Ready Crust, a special treat. And a generous supply of Frosty Root Beer. It has a delightfully refreshing taste. It's cold brew that's frosty. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. McLean Stevenson, Loretta Switz, Stu Gillum, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Me, Gene Rayburn. Hello there. Hello, Johnny Olson. Hello, ladies. Nice to have all of you with us. We thank you for joining us in person or on the tube, and we thank you for joining us. You look resplendent, sir.
Thank you. We'll have to move right
I
along.
hate his
Pinky Lee,
jacket.
once we're all talking at once, I will not speak.
All right, I'll do all the talking. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Let's say hello to Lonnie Stewart and Margie Dale here. Last time out, we ended up with a tie. We went to the tiebreaker. We were able to finish half of the tiebreaker, in which Lonnie scored 4 celebrity matches, and we were about to get to your end of the assignment when time expired. We will get to that right after we get to this. Okay, now let's complete this tiebreaker as we go to Margie Dale's end of the tiebreaker round, 4-0, and at this moment in favor of our challenger. Here it is, everybody plays. The day after the party...
Whee!
No. The day after the party, Leonard went back to look for his blank. Margie, you think about that. Day after the party, Leonard went back to look for his blank.
Not good.
Take your time. They'll put a weather report out while they're waiting.
All right, everybody all set. Now, Margie, we call for your response. The day after the party, Leonard went back to look for his...
Underwear.
His underwear. Okay, that's what she said. He's looking for his underwear.
Church say amen.
All right, underwear is what we're looking for, McLean. What are you offering?
I'm looking for a better dresser. How do you like the Humphrey Bogart Pinky Lee outfit?
Oh, I think it's terrific. Excellent.
Okay, moving right along.
Yes.
The answer is... wrong date.
No match there, okay. We go to Loretta?
Yes, he went back to look for his wife.
Went back to look for his wife.
It
You
was
must
that
match
kind of
the
party.
remaining celebrities to stay in the game. It's up to you, Stu. Underwear is her answer.
Well, since I'm not married, the day after the party, which was at Reb and Leroy's house, I had to go back and look for my date.
for your date. So there is no match there. So we do have a new winner in Lonnie Stewart. Congratulations. You can step up and around, please. Right here, if you would. Sharks, car, okay. Well, Margie, you're not leaving empty-handed because you've been a big winner in the past. You have a total of $5,600. And many thanks for being with us. Margie Dale. Bye. How do you feel?
I'm a little nervous.
You're a little nervous? Just put your arms around me. You won't be nervous. See how loose and relaxed you are now, okay?
Loose is
Eat your
the
heart out,
operative
Stu.
word.
All right, now you know we're going to have the super match going here. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Howard blank. Now the answer given most often by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Okay, now you can turn around and choose 3 celebrities one at a time and get a little help here, some suggested answers.
Anne, please.
Anne?
Yes. Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell is her answer.
Stu, please.
Stu?
I'm high-minded Howard Hughes.
Howard Hughes. Okay, that's 2. One more.
And Brett.
Well, okay. There's a very obscure English novel called Howard's End. That's the best I can do for you. After all, I was 3.
That's very good.
Guard.
No booing, please.
I hope it comes up and you'll all be sorry.
All right, so that's her answer. The end. Howard End.
Howard's
Okay. Howard's
End. Zend.
Howard's End. Okay.
Let me give her a lump of sugar.
Howard Hughes, Howard's End, and Howard Cosell. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, Lonnie. What would you like to do?
I would like to go with Howard Hughes.
I went with him. You wouldn't like him. Okay, she wants to go with Howard Hughes, and that's the answer she's looking for. So let's begin the revelations. May we see the $100 response? Howard Johnson. Gee, that's a popular answer that no one thought of. Okay.
He doesn't make soul food, does he?
Here we go. Now we're looking for Howard Hughes. May we see the $250 response? Howard Cosell is up there, the one that Ann gave you. All right. Here's your last chance, Lonnie. Let's see if it's up there. Looking for Howard Hughes. Here is the $500 response. Howard Hughes! You got it. Very good. It's the one Stu gave you. Okay. You've got the $500, Lonnie. That means you'll be now playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect that, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, so please choose a celebrity now.
I'm going to stick with Stu.
Stu was good for you on that, so you think you'll be good for that on the $5,000. All right, Stu, you get ready to write, and Lonnie, you face me directly, if you would, please. Thank you.
I would have chosen Clifford Irving, still.
Here is the $5,000 question. Spinning blank. Spinning blank. All right, he's finished his answer. Now, Lonnie, you fill in that blank for us, if you would, please. Spinning.
Wheel.
Spinning wheel is her answer. The audience seems to agree with you that that's the one that Stu wrote, but we're going to find out right now. For $5,000, Stu, may we see your response?
Girl, how you come up with an answer like that?
Spinning wheel?
I mean, that's all. You're going to have all the money in the ghetto. Spinning wheel.
Not a bad kisser. I mean, Well, we congratulate you. You now have a total of $5,600. I was busy. I didn't know what happened when you went up there. Did Stu give you a kiss, or did you give him a kiss?
I gave him a big...
We worked on the building.
On his chin.
It's what you call a little black power.
Okay, you're still the champion, Lonnie, and you're going to meet another challenger now, and we'll see how that game goes. Let's welcome Diane Whiting. Hello, Diane. Okay, would you step back up there, Lonnie? You ladies know each other?
Yes, we do.
Diane, would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay, I'm married. I'm a mother of 4 children, and I'm a daycare mother, too.
And you're a daycare mother?
Yes, and in my spare time, I bowl and I ride a bike and have fun.
With 4 children, how do you have any spare time?
You have to.
You have to.
Go crazy.
Well, all right. Don't go crazy here.
I won't.
Just keep cool.
I am.
Okay?
Okay.
Do you know how to play?
Oh, yeah, I know how to play.
All right. Well, all right. How do you think she got the 4 kids? All right.
I was hoping you wouldn't say that, Jane.
I won't even bother to explain the rules because I think you wrote them. Here we go. Round 1 coming up here. The challenger makes the selection, so would you do that, Diane?
I want A.
You want A? You're going to get A, honey. Here it is.
Oh, my pin fell down.
Your pin fell down.
Sorry, don't worry about it.
Just put it aside there and get ready to write a response to this. Martin said to Gilda, "You look perfectly ridiculous with a Band-Aid on your blank." Martin is speaking to Gilda. And he says, "You look perfectly ridiculous with a Band-Aid on your blank."
This would be a good one.
Don't think too hard, Stu. Trust your judgment and instinct, and...
It's not that. If I had any of that, I wouldn't be thinking.
All right, now he's ready. So, Diane, we'll get your answer to this. Martin said to Gilda, "You look perfectly ridiculous with a Band-Aid on your blank."
Nose.
Nose. You like that answer, huh? Audience likes that answer. Let's see what we get from our celebrated people up here. Nose is her answer. McLean, what's yours?
My answer is nose.
Nose it is for 1 match. Okay, Loretta, may we see yours?
Oh, I said lip.
Children.
Lip. Okay. So, Stu, we come to you.
Now, some people may not understand how a person can be looking ridiculous with a Band-Aid unless you happen to be a person of my ethnic origin and are using a flesh-colored bandage on your nose.
Nose it is. So you score again, Diane, and let's come down here to Brett Summers.
I don't know why everybody keeps saying nose. I said navel.
Navel. That is a funny place for a Band-Aid, I must say.
Brett also wrote that song.
No.
Brett wrote that song, Banjo on Your Knee. I said Band-Aid on your nose.
Nose. So there's another one, Diane. You're up to 3, and let's go to Ann.
And I adore Richard Dawson, and I said it.
Band-Aid.
No. You did very well with that. You're up to 4. Lonnie, we'll get to your question, but first we've got to get to this, and then you hurry right back. Here we go. Let's finish round 1. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, Lonnie, this is your assignment, and everyone plays. Little John said to Big John, "How old do I have to be before I can blank like you?" Little John is speaking. Said to Big John, "How old do I have to be before I can blank like you?" There you go, you're thinking again, Stu.
Light bulb come up on the top of his head?
Not yet.
That's how I tell.
That's it. Now it came up. All right, now we're all set. Lonnie, Little John said to Big John, "How old do I have to be before I can blank like you?" What do you put in that blank?
I think date.
Date like you.
Yes.
You think that'll match the celebrities? Well, we'll find out right now if it does or if it doesn't. You, sir, what do you say?
Well, I'll tell you what I said. I said talk. That's what I
Talk
said.
like you.
Yes, that's what I said.
That's what he
right
said.
There on
He
the
said
card.
that,
I said
folks,
that.
in
You can
plain
see that
daylight.
Right there. Right.
And I thought my answer was lousy.
All right. Loretta, we go to you now.
I said kiss
Kiss like you.
That was real good.
That's good. All right, Stu.
That was really a winner up here.
I can tell you that.
Stu?
Well, I'll tell you in all truthfulness, I have no other reason for this other than it's the only clean answer I could think of, and that's fight.
Fight like you. All right, date is the answer she is looking for. Let's see if we get it down here.
Miss Wrong, number 87. Play ball.
Play ball.
I don't even like to play ball.
Well, maybe Little John and Big John like to play ball. Who knows?
Big John, and he's...
What do you say,
Wouldn't that
Richard?
be nice if they did?
Yes.
When will I be able to swear like you? And Big
Swear
John
like
says,
you.
shut up, you bleepity bleep.
Bleep, bleep. All right, Ann, let's see if we get a match out of you with a date.
She's looking for a date, and so am I. Unfortunately, I said shave.
Shave like you. Hey, that's not a bad answer. So, Lonnie, you didn't score with that. Let's go to round 2 here. And of round 1, it's 4-0 in favor of our challenger, Diane Whiting. So would you make your selection, please?
I want B.
You want B. All right, last time out, you matched Richard and Stu and McLean. So now you'll be trying to match Loretta and Brett. Everyone, you know, Loretta and Brett will be the only two playing.
Uh-huh.
When the
two dummies. No offense.
You said that, Brett.
Are you listening?
Yes, dear.
When the young lady screamed, Gil realized he was in the wrong blank. Shh. No help. You may be giving a lousy answer. That's the only reason we don't want your help.
McLean is unraveling the panel again. Will somebody do something?
Again.
This is going to be a long one.
Bro, did you finish your answer?
Yes, I did.
And did you finish yours?
Yes, dear, yes.
All right, hold everything now.
Oh, God.
Diane, when the young lady screamed, Gil realized he was in the wrong
Bedroom.
bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she said. Loretta, what do you say?
That's where my head is, too. A bed, yes.
Bed, bedroom and bed, no match
No.
there. Okay.
Oh.
All right, I guess the bed could be in the living room. That's why they can't
Ours
match
is in
that.
the kitchen. That's a very
All right,
reasonable
yeah.
answer.
Now let's see if we get a score here, Brett.
I said bedroom. I'm so
Bedroom.
thrilled
So
with
there's an answer
myself.
up to 5. Okay. So in the middle of round 2, score is 5-0 in favor of Diane, and we're going to come back to you, but first we've got to do a little business here, and this is it. Here we are in our last round, and Lonnie, if you're all set, this is your assignments. You must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. 6, however, if you have a perfect score, will win the game. This is it. At the hippie wedding, the bride and groom wore blank. At the hippie wedding, the bride and groom wore blank. All right, and you're having a little trouble. No, now you've got an answer, so you're... Ready up there?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Lonnie, think about an answer you think might match the celebrities at the hippie wedding the bride and groom wore.
Bathing suits?
Bathing suits, okay. Must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. McLean, may we see yours?
Yes, I just said beads.
Beads, okay, you've got to match. If you don't match Loretta, why, we're going to have a new winner here.
Oh, I can't take that kind of pressure.
Yes, you've got to do it now.
Jeans, Levi's, I said.
Levi's,
Yes.
not bathing suits, no match there, so we do have a new winner in Diane Whiting. Congratulations. Can you come up and around, please? Okay. Stand there if you would. Well, Lonnie, you're not leaving empty-handed. You've got $5,600 and our best wishes. Lonnie Stewart, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Lonnie. Okay, you ready?
I sure am.
Is your motor running?
Oh, it is.
I could tell. All right.
Place your mind.
Here we go. Here's the super match. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Foul blank. And you know their most frequent response is worth $500, the second $250, and the third $100. You can get help from 3 celebrities. Please choose one now.
Richard Dawson.
How would you fill that in?
Foul mouth.
Foul mouth, he says. All right, another one.
McLean.
Ball.
Foul ball. There's 2 and one more.
Brett.
Oh, foul smell.
Foul smell.
I wouldn't touch foul mouth with a barge pole.
All right, so you got foul ball,
That was my
foul
reputation.
smell, and foul mouth. May we have your reaction to that? You want to choose one of those or think up one of your own?
I'll take foul ball.
You'll take foul ball. Okay. Foul ball it is. That's the one we're looking for. Here is the $100 response. Foul language, not there. Still looking for foul ball. Here is the $250 response. Foul ball it is. The one that McLean gave you. There he is. Okay. Just for the heck of it, let's see what's under the $500 response. Foul play. No one thought of that or said it. Okay. Now you've got the $250. It means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500 to collect. You've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Who will that be?
Brett.
Brett.
Oh, Brett who?
Brett, you. Get ready to write, Brett.
I told you about my age and everything and my bad heart.
Get ready.
Oh.
Okay, you face me if you would, please, Diane. Here is the $2,500 question. Blank dog, D-O-G. Blank dog. Okay, she has finished hers. Would you fill in that blank? Blank dog.
Mad.
Mad dog. All right, Brett, for $2,500, may we see your response?
I don't know what I'm going to do. I said mad!
Just another lover's quarrel.
Oh, she has so much taste
One
and
kiss
perception.
a show I thought was enough. Well, we congratulate you, Diane, and we'll come back and settle down here right after we have this message. Diane Whiting will be back next time to meet a new player, and we hope you'll join us next time. And I want to thank each and every one of you. I mean, you're peachy kids and good dancers.
Don't you think we should put McLean in traction?
And good kisses. What was that, Loretta?
Don't you think we should put McLean in traction?
Yeah, I think we should do that. But listen, the one thing I want to say, join us next time. We'll have this galaxy of stars.
Robert Culp, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Pat Carroll.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are a West Clocks, direct reading digital dial-out alarm clock, wood grain finish, lighted dial, backed by years of experience. West Clocks, a Tally Industries company. And a supply of Adolph's Instant Meat Tenderizer helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious. Any cut of meat can taste even better. Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Jack Corder, Fanny Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
That's the way it's going to be. I'm not going to talk to you either. I'll talk to these people out here. What would you like to talk about? Okay, I'm going to wear it anyway. I don't care what you say. And I don't care what you say. And
Dick, see if you can fix the channel, will you? Something is wrong with my set. Oh, gosh.
All right, I'll talk to Susie.
Looks like a station break in Poland. Look at that.
You have the break the spell, hey? That was so beautifully woven. But Susie is our current champion. She's won $600. And when we ran out of time last time, she had finished the audience match part of the super match, and now she's going to go for $5,000. You ready, Susie?
Yes, as ready as I'll ever be.
Okay, we'll have a go at that right after we have a go at this. Okay. You know what we're going to do here now? Okay, you've won your $500 in the audience match. That means you will now be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect the money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it's time to choose that celebrity now.
Gee, they're all good. I guess I'll go with Bert.
You'll go with Bert. Okay, Bert, you get ready to write. And Susie, you face me. And here is the $5,000 question. If you'll write your answer to this, please. Blank cookie. Blank cookie. C-O-O-K-I-E. Okay, he's finished. And now, Susie, it's time for you to fill in that blank. Blank cookie. How do you do it?
Chocolate cookie?
Chocolate cookie is what she says. And some of the people in the audience think you're right and are wrong. Who knows? We'll find out right now. Bert, for $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
Could have been many different cookies, and I said fortune cookie.
Fortune cookie. I think both answers were good, chocolate cookie and fortune cookie. Well, listen, there's nothing to be discouraged about, Susie, because you're up to $600. You're going to meet another player right now and play another game, and you may get back here. Let's say hello to Mary Ellen Braden. Hello, Mary Ellen. You ladies know each other, do you? Mary Ellen, would you tell us where you're from and a little bit about yourself, please?
I live in Los Angeles. I'm a vocational and educational counselor, and I'm married to an adorably insane law school graduate and children's services worker, and we're rearing 2 cats.
You have 2 cats?
Oh, yes.
Where is this adorable, insane
Orangutan
fellow?
and Vanilla.
There's Mr. Adorable, Insane Fellow over there. Hello there. All right.
The man that attacked me in the car park.
That's right.
Yep.
So he's rooting for you, and we wish you the best of luck. You know that you and Susie will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and have a go at the super match and a shot at over $5,000. Mary Ellen, would you make a selection, please?
B for Braden.
B for Braden. That's her name. Here it is. Everybody plays. Gary said, I hear they're making another one of those wild science fiction movies. In this one, a giant blank eats Los Angeles. You don't like that question, lady?
I'm not crazy about it.
Well, just put an answer down anyway.
Well,
Gary
that's
said,
my
I hear
job.
they're making another one of those wild science fiction movies. In this one, a giant blank eats Los Angeles. Oh, you're ready? Okay, first. Last.
As usual.
All right.
Well,
a giant.
What have we written here?
Fanny, dear.
I'm sorry.
She's going to need 2 witnesses. Are we going to have to spend all week rehearsing your writing?
All right. Now they're all ready. So, Mary Ellen, in this one, a giant blank eats Los Angeles. What?
Gorilla.
A giant gorilla eats Los Angeles. Harking back to King Kong days, I suppose. Bert, what do you say?
I say that is an incredible suit. I want to hear you read the question again. I just want to hear you talk.
No, come on.
I want to see you move around so I can watch the pattern jump.
I said a giant bug ate Los Angeles.
Giant bug. So her answer
could happen. You don't know.
Gorilla, and that's not a match. So Brett, we go to you.
I could have said Fay Ray, but I didn't. I said bug.
Bug. Okay.
They're both
Yes,
bugs.
darling.
Yeah.
This whole panel is bug. I saw the movie. It was a giant creature, the monster.
A creature monster. No match there. Looking for a gorilla. What have you got?
I know. I had too much pressure on me. I had apple. I couldn't.
Giant apple. Now, don't cry. Everything's going to be all right. Richard, what have you got?
I dreamt that Granny Smith attacked me on Fairfax. No, actually, a giant tomato. Sprint.
Oh, it was not an apple. It was a tomato.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, okay. What do you say?
I thought it was a meatloaf that ate it, but I thought a monster.
A monster. So the gorilla didn't work for you. Let's see what works for you over here, Susie. Susie Grabiel. Grabiel, we've got this for you.
Say it again.
The prince said.
Does anybody lay out this time?
The prince said.
The prince.
I tried to awaken Sleeping Beauty by kissing her, but that didn't work. So I guess I'll have to blank her. The prince said that. You remember the prince? He said, I tried to awaken Sleeping Beauty by kissing her, but that didn't work, so I guess I'll have to blank her.
You remember me, old fast and quick?
That's right. Ready over here.
Or was it fast and loose? I can't remember. Go ahead, Ann.
Okay, now we're all set. And we'll get an answer from Susie. The prince said, I tried to awaken Sleeping Beauty by kissing her, but that didn't work, so I guess I'll have to...
Tickle her?
To tickle her. She says to tickle her. What do you say?
Oh, how I wish I'd said tickle. I said he'll have to goose her. You'll have to wake them up, you know. It's
Cut.
Terrible.
Okay, there we go, Brett.
No. We went through this earlier in the week. I'm not going to go. This goes with tinkle and goose and a way to speak on a television
We were
show?
not going to talk about it, my dear. Just move right along.
Well, I've been married, as most people know, to Jack Klugman for 17 years.
What's his name? Who's that?
Jack, what's his name, for 17 years. And we have finally reached the stage where we consider we're lucky if we can tickle somebody to wake
All
up.
right, so there's the next beauty, Susie. I thought you'd never say it. What do you say, Jack?
I forgot my question. You can't rattle them and you can't roll them. You have to shake them. I said shake.
Shake and tickle do not match. All right, Fanny.
Apple. No.
Apple.
I said pinch.
Pinch and tickle, no match there.
Would you accept pinch or tomato?
No. No, indeed.
Pincher.
How about a third pinch?
How about another pinch? Pinch seems to have been the answer. So you scored once there at the end of round one. It's 1-0 favor the champion. We'll go to round two right after we go to this. All right, we're going to go on with this game. We finished round one, and here we go to round two. Mary Ellen, would you make a selection?
I'll go for B again.
B is what Mary Ellen wants, and this is it. Everybody plays.
Are we on the air?
We're on the air now. One theater usher said to the other.
One who?
One theater usher said to the other.
Yes.
Can you believe I actually found someone's blank under one of the seats? Lady. Watch it. Theater usher. Two theater ushers talking to each other, you see. One said to the other, can you believe I actually found someone's blank under one of the seats? Yes. Okay. Jack, ready? Here we go. Mary Ellen, how do you fill in that blank? One theater usher said to the other, can you believe I actually found someone's blank under one of the seats?
Wife?
I actually found someone's wife
I changed my answer.
under one of the seats. Too late because we've had too many shouts from the audience here now. Let's go on to our celebrities and find out what Bert has.
Yes, I said somebody's pants under the seat.
Somebody's
perfectly
right. Okay. All right.
Well, I came close to pants. I said underwear.
Underwear? Wife
What
is
did
her
you
answer.
say?
Lost his shorts under the seat.
Okay. So far, no wife under the seat. Fanny, what do you say?
I said found their stub.
Stub.
A ticket stub.
A lot of help.
Isn't that legitimate?
Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, Richard, what do you say?
It's a religious experience sitting here next to Fanny. Excuse me, is that your stub? Found her undies under the old seat, Rooney.
Now, we're in a rather strange situation here. This doesn't happen too often, but Mary Ellen, you must match Ann, or the game is over. Ann, may we see it? Wife is the answer.
Well, I hate to disappoint her, but I said a what?
Wife! You got saved by Ann Elder there. All right, so at this moment it's tied. Now, Susie, all you need is one match to win the game. Here we go. Everyone except Brett. You matched last time.
No, Brett.
So you won't do it this time.
You're taking your last Brett.
Are you trying to tell me something, James?
When James Bond was in spy school, he got his best marks in blanking. James Bond in spy school.
Spy school.
Got his best marks in blanking.
Can I talk while all the others are writing? I feel left out, James.
Well, let's see. We've talked about you and the new Perry Mason on CBS, and we've talked about...
I did Password and did a draw with Jack Klugman.
I bet you were good.
I was terrific because, you know, when I played with him before, I only won one game for the whole week.
All right, we're waiting for Bert and Jack. Okay, now they're all ready, so Susie, what do you say? When James Bond was in spy school, he got his best marks in blanking.
Snooping or snooping?
Snooping.
Prying, you know, into people's...
Prying or snooping?
Well,
all right, that's what she says. Now, Bert, what did you say?
Interesting she said snooping, isn't it? I said, I know shooting, fighting, all those things, yes, but I said loving.
Loving. Because he's in a show, isn't he?
Snoop Sisters, yes.
Snoop Sisters.
Snooping is what it's all about,
That's
isn't
right.
it? Yes.
Okay. All right, Jack.
Well, I have the James Bond watch on, Pulsar.
Oh, yes.
But I knew he couldn't pass up a pair of 38s. So he was terrific at shooting.
All right. No match there. Where do we go here? Fanny.
I said shooting.
Shooting. Still haven't got a snooping there. Richard, are you a snooper?
Yes, he's a tremendous gentleman with the ladies. So he did it best in his undercover work.
Undercover work.
I'll wait.
Let him lay there.
That's a match. That wins the game. Undercover and snooping. That wins the game. Congratulations to you. Come on down. What did you have, Ann?
Bugging.
Bugging.
Close.
Okay, so you've got another $100, and you stand by for a moment here. Mary Ellen, it was a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. Mary Ellen Brayburn. Now, Susie, you're up to $700, and here we are once again at the Super Match. And if you're ready, we'll have a go at it. You ready?
okay.
All right, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Post blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Pick them one at a time, please.
Richard?
Post office.
Post office you get from Richard Dawson. Okay. Yes.
Jack?
I'm torn between, I'd say postcard.
Postcard.
Post box.
Post box. Okay. So you've got post office, post box, and postcard. You can give us one of those or choose one of your own if you'd like.
Post office.
Post office, she says. Okay. That's the one we're looking for. It's the one that Richard gave you. Let's go finding it. Now, let's find out what's under the $100 response. Post-mortem.
Oh. Never thought of
The
that.
Undertakers were in town that week, and a whole bunch of them came to the show. That's how we got the poll there. Okay, we're looking for post office. May we see the $250 response? Postcard is one that Jack gave you. Still haven't gotten to the post office. Let's see if we get to it now under the $500 response. Post office it is! Okay. Congratulations. All right, I know you're very happy about that, and we'll get back to you right after we get to these messages. All right, here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
Well, she's won the $500 in the audience match part of the super match here. Now we're going to go for 10 times that amount or $5,000. And to collect that money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
Richard?
All right, Richard Dawson, you get ready to write. He's all ready. You face me, if you would, please, Susie. Here is the $5,000 question. Ice blank. Ice blank.
Richard is now ready. So, Susie, how do you fill in that blank? Ice?
Ice cream.
Ice cream is what she says. Okay. Where are you going?
I don't know, I'm nervous.
You are nervous? Well, we're all nervous, and we're all rooting for you. Now, Richard, for $5,000, would you please show us your answer?
I can't believe what I did. I wrote Ice Cube, and then I thought, no, that can't be wrong. Can't be right. So, vanilla for everyone.
Would you take... Would you all take your places? Hoops of the world are united. Ice cream. Okay, so now you're up to $6,200. You're still the champion. You're going to meet another player, so let's all say hello to Emmy Rick, but no kissing. Hello there. You ladies know each other. Susie, Emmy, nice to have you with us. Would you tell us where you're from and a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm originally from Connecticut, a former airline stewardess and the mother of 2 daughters.
Okay, good luck to you here. You know how this goes, do you?
Right.
Okay, I'll push the button and we'll go right to round 1. We're all a little bit out of breath because we kiss a lot on this show. And, we'll start this game, but first we've got to do a little business here, and this is it. I'm sorry to say, ladies, that our time is up. We've just got time to say a leisurely goodbye. So, goodbye.
Goodbye.
You'll come back next time, will you?
All right. Yeah.
Splendid. Good luck to both of you. We just got time to say a leisurely goodbye here, so I want to thank all of you for being with us. Bert, we're going to look for you on the Snoop Sisters.
I hope
and we'll
so.
look for you on the new Perry Mason.
I
And
want
listen,
everybody to buy Annie's new... She has a new album called The Watergate.
Comedy Hour.
And it is a smash album. And go out and get it, please. Yes. Make her a rich lady.
I've heard...
Ice cream for everybody.
It is a brilliant record.
I've heard it. They play it on the radio stations where I live, and it really is a very funny
Great.
thing.
And may I say that Fanny's on it, and she's brilliant.
She is brilliant.
Yes,
Fanny, you're terrific.
You're so modest.
Right.
We share
I have a
that
Gumby
dressing room
special
and you
coming
never
up I'd
told
like
me.
to mention.
What would you like to say, John?
Oh, I'm on Match Game 73.
Attaboy. Okay. Well, we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time when we will have this terrific galaxy of stars.
Jim Backus, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Hattie Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Okay, thank you for being with us. Steve Rayburn here saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glowette, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And glamorous Eternal Lash eyelashes. You put them on once easily, they stay on alluringly. Work, shower, sleep, and stay beautiful. Eternal Lash. And legs, super stretching, super fitting pantyhose made to fit your legs. No bags, no sags. Legs hug you, hold you, never let you go. And rice-a-roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Jack Carter, Judy Carn, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now, here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, really? Thank you very much for your kind applause. I wore this for the lady who said I dressed too conservatively. Yes.
May I ask
you have a question, sir?
How long have you been working for Greyhound?
I've got to ask you, why are you all dolled up?
Well, I'm going to a formal. Brett and I are running away from Klugman.
Oh.
And
I'll tell you how wild it is. I'm going to the same formal. Party, right?
This is a rental, incidentally.
Oh, you got to get
I got it from a guy that rents them for weddings and funerals. Except every time I hang it up, the arms go this way.
Okay, we've got all that out of our systems now. Let's welcome our champion here is Claudia Ace. Hi, Claudia.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good. Claudia's got $600. $600 is what she has. She's won 2 games, right? One game.
Just one game.
Oh, just one game.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that's right. You won $100 for the game.
Now you're acting like a bus
$500
driver.
for the audience match, and now you're going to have a go at $5,000 in the second half of the super match there. And we'll do that, Claudia, right after we hear these messages.
Yay.
Claudia Ace here is ready to have a go at $5,000, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Okay, you won the $500, and you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or the $5,000 now. To win that money, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be exact, and it's time to choose one now.
Bill.
Bill.
Bill who? Oh,
Bill knows.
There he is.
Bill
Bill, no.
Bill knows. Bill gets stuck, he says nose to anything. Wife says, how's your day? Nose.
Get something that goes with nose.
Okay. Now, you get ready to write, Bill, and you face me if you would, please, Claudia. Here's the $5,000 question.
Oh.
10 blank. 10, T-E-N blank.
It's a career.
Okay, Bill is finished. Now, Claudia, we need your response. How do you fill in that blank? 10
Little Indians.
10 Little Indians? Do you think that's a winner, audience? All right, Bill, for $5,000, may we see your response, please?
$5,000 and 10 Little Indians.
10? Congratulations, my dear. Well done. Well done. Oh, boy. Well, you've won the whole ball game here. You have won the absolute maximum one can win in one game, which is $5,600. And you're still the champ. You're going to meet another player and play another game. Are you ready for that?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
Nice, Claudia. You're a pretty cool cat, aren't you?
No.
Gene, 2 for 2, Gene.
That's 2 for 2 for Bill. Very well done, Bill. All right, here comes Olivia Lenke. Hi, Olivia. Olivia, you know Claudia? How are you?
Just fine, thank you.
Good. Where are you from and all that?
I'm from Claremont. I am a dental receptionist, and I have 2 lovely children.
I got this tooth here. All right, good luck, Olivia. You know how the game plays? You know what happens when I push this button? Bing, the thing goes down and reveals 2 questions, and you as a challenger will make the selection.
A, please.
She wants A. All right. Bernice said, "My son, the explorer, has been at the South Pole too long. I just found out he's been blanking penguins."
Use that at your benefit later.
That's the
Bernice
worst.
says, my son, the explorer, has been at the South Pole too long. I just found out he's been blanking penguins. The lower tier is ready, upper tier.
The upper tier is ready.
You're ready.
My tier is ready.
What is that?
Straight nose juice. I thought it was water, too.
Wow.
It's water.
Okay. All right, you're ready, right? Here we go.
It is water.
Olivia. Bernice said, my son, the explorer, has been at the South Pole too long. I just found out he's been blanking penguins.
Kissing.
Kissing penguins. He says kissing penguins.
Oh, that's not a bad
That's nice. Bill, what did you say?
Well, this is my day, man. I'm kissing penguins.
Kissing
too.
penguins?
You ever kissed a penguin?
Yeah.
Nice. Cold kissers. Very cold kissers.
They're cold kissers. Okay. Brett, what did you say?
But smooth.
But smooth.
Are you making whoopee? That's like kissing.
Cold.
Making whoopee with penguins. Okay.
Don't touch me like that.
There he is. There's a penguin suit there, Jack.
Wait, what do they mean by that?
You got your
Well,
penguin suit.
it was my son, the explorer. A nice Jewish boy goes to the North Pole, puts a little chicken fat in a penguin, and he eats one. He was eating a penguin.
Eating a penguin.
Yeah, he had
Okay.
it breaded.
Kissing is her answer. What's yours, Judy?
Kissing and necking and dating.
Dating a penguin. No match there. And Richard?
Well, that's exactly it.
Dating.
Penguin number 3 is married and lives at Malibu.
What do you say?
Want to hear a funny buzzer? Dating.
Dating. Dating was the answer there, according to the celebrities. All of you, you scored once there. And now, Claudia, we've got this for you. The Maharaja believes in going first class. He has the only elephant in the world with a blank. Maharaja believes in going first class. He has the only elephant in the world with a blank. This Maharaja is not to be believed. You believe him?
I believe him.
You believe him?
In your house, you can take it.
Hey, there you go. My elephant can run faster than your elephant.
Well, that's easy for you to say.
It's very easy for me to say.
Thank you.
Because I am a rich Maharaja.
Maharani.
Okay, now we're ready. And Claudia, we call on you. He has the only elephant in the world with a...
Gold trunk.
Gold trunk. You've been sitting here all this time and you've now thought of gold trunk? Had 5 minutes to figure out an answer. You got gold trunk. All right, Bill, gold trunk is her answer.
If you think she's bad, wait to see what I got, right?
This is really bad.
Alligator luggage.
You know, gold trunk and alligator, well, luggage, they're both luggage. You sure you can't match that just because they're so crazy that, no, I guess you can't do that. All right, Brett.
How many did you say you won and got, and you're doing all that bragging earlier on? Forget it. You just blew it. It was the bathroom in his seat.
Bathroom in his seat. Okay, that's her answer, and she's stuck with it. Jack, what do you
Somebody
say?
out there who appreciates it.
Right.
The bathroom attendant.
Yeah, Jack, gold trunk is...
I forgot what I wrote. Been so long. What's the question again?
The
The rich
Maharaja
elephant with the
yeah.
Maharaja?
Yeah.
I came up with nothing. An elephant had power steering. I had trouble breathing, too.
Okay, Judy.
Very funny.
My elephant has a no smoking section.
A no smoking section there. That's a big elephant, isn't
The
it?
only elephant in the world that had a waterbed.
A waterbed there. Oh.
Thank you.
Well, but my elephant will run faster than your elephant there. What do you say there, Fanny?
I could kill myself. I started to write gold trunk. And I put bedroom and private bath.
That is a large elephant. All right, ladies, at the end of round 1, the score is 1-0 in favor of the challenger. And we'll go to round 2 right after we go to this message for you. Now let's go on with match game 73. Go to round 2 of this game, in which the challengers are ahead 1-0, and you make another selection if you would, please.
A again.
Olivia wants A again, and this time, Bill, you will not play. Everyone else will.
What did I do wrong?
You did something right for a change.
Nosed out.
Oh, I know.
Harriet was shocked.
Harry was shocked.
When she opened the blank and found her husband inside.
Harriet?
Harriet was shocked when she opened the blank and found her husband inside.
Oh, when she opened the blank. Oh.
Yeah, open the blank. You see, the blank is the word you fill in. How many weeks have been here, Brett?
30.
Okay. Right now we're all set, and Olivia, we call on you. Harriet was shocked when she opened the blank and found her husband inside. What did she open?
The closet.
The closet. She says the closet. All right. Brett, she says the closet.
See, you thought I was kidding when I said I was depressed. Coffin.
The closet. Oh, dear me. Closet is the answer, Jack, we're looking for. What have you got?
Well, she found him hiding in a shower curtain. Nude, and he said he was a nudist and he was voting. She opened the bathroom door.
I see.
Thought it would be nice.
Inside there. Judy Carr.
Well, I've got a closet.
A closet. There you go. There's one match for you. How about you, Richard?
In case you're a queen.
Yes.
I have a closet.
There's a closet.
No photographs, please.
And Fanny Flagg, who looks pensive.
I've had the flu for about a week.
You've had the flu for about a week.
I put icebox.
Icebox. Well, that'll give you the flu if you start hiding in iceboxes. I tell you. All right, now it's 3-0, and you must score 3 matches to stay in the running. 4 will win the game for you. Everyone will participate in this.
Okay.
What's that? I'm sorry. What did you say?
Everyone will play, Billy boy.
Hilda said to Glenn, when you meet my mother, please don't make any jokes about her strange blank. Hilda said that to Glenn. When you meet my mother, please don't make any jokes about her strange blank. All right. All ready over there? Okay. Claudia? Hilda said to Glenn, when you meet my mother, please don't make any jokes about her strange...
Nose.
No. That's been his answer all...
Oh, the one time I didn't do it.
For about 3 or 4 days, that's been his favorite answer. No matter what you ask him,
cards
he
that
say
said
nose.
nose. This is the one that doesn't say nose.
No nose?
Oh, daughter I put. Oh,
Daughter.
Brett.
Oh.
Oh,
You blew
I'm
it.
so sorry. Should I put
Okay.
nose?
All right, nose, Brett.
You didn't? Are you sure you didn't say nose?
No, I said daughter.
Yeah.
Size.
Size. No match there. Jack.
I knew Bill would goof.
Yeah.
Looking over and seeing him breathing heavy, I saved Claudia with her mother's nose.
No. Okay. Hilda said to Glenn, when you meet my mother, please don't make any jokes about her strange blank. What do
I
you
said
say?
not nose, but looks.
Strange looks. Now, you must match the 2 remaining celebrities to achieve a tie. Richard.
I was going to put gold trunk. I put hairdo.
Hairdo! So, Olivia is the winner. Congratulations. Would you come down, please? We got $100 for you, and if you'll stand by for a moment, we'll say goodbye to Claudia. She'll be leaving here with $5,600. That makes you happy. Thank you, Claudia. Goodbye.
Bye.
We'll get to you and tell you what happens next right after this message. Now, Olivia Lenke here has won her game. She's got $100. She's going to have a go at over $5,000 now. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Olivia, and we got the best response to this. Secret blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100. Now, which 3 celebrities would you like to get a little assist from?
Bill.
Secret Service.
Secret Service is his answer.
That's a goodie.
Brett.
Brett, what do you say?
Secret agent.
Secret agent.
And Richard.
And Richard.
Oh, one of my great shows, Secret Storm. The butler did it.
That follows us, doesn't it? On most of these stations. Yes, okay. So you've got Secret Service, Secret Agent, and Secret Storm. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Secret Storm.
Secret Storm. I think you've influenced her. Have they influenced you?
No.
They haven't. That's your honest choice. All right, Secret Storm's the one she's looking for. Let's find out where it is, if it's up there at all. First, the $100 response. Secret Love is a good answer that none of us thought about. Okay, Secret Storm, let's see if it's under the $250 response. Secret Agent is the one that Brett gave you. Third and last chance for Secret Storm, Olivia. The audience is hoping that it's there, as we all are too. Here is a $500 response. Yeah! Secret Storm. Okay, so you've got the $500, and now you're going to have a go at 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you've got to match one of those celebrities. Has to be exact. Which one will it be?
Has to be Richard.
Richard, you get ready to write, and you face me, Olivia. Here's the $5,000 question. Write your answer to this, if you would, please. Blank oil. O-I-L. Blank oil. Okay, he's finished. Now, would you fill in that blank in a way you think will match Richard Dawson? Blank oil.
Baby.
Baby oil. Okay. All right, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer, if you please?
It's what I feel like drinking. I said bath oil.
Bath oil. All right, there were two good answers, bath oil and baby oil. What would you have said, olive oil or something like that? Olive oil, yeah, that would have been good, too. You've got $600, Olivia. You're going to play another game, so let's meet your new opponent. Here comes Jan Crone.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Hello there. You want to step up there now? You know Olivia, Jan? How are you, Jan?
Just fine, thank you.
Would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm from San Diego, and I'm a substitute school teacher, and I also work part-time in a restaurant.
Yeah, part-time what?
In a restaurant.
Oh, all right. Okay, good luck to you here. I'll push the button and ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
Jan wants B. Everybody plays. Brand new game. Charlie, the crazy taxidermist, went on a rampage and started stuffing everything he could get his hands on, even Mildred's blank. Okay. That's all in your head, right?
Mildred's nose.
Sitting on my sleeves.
Okay, we're about set. Are we, Jack?
Yeah.
All right. Now, Jan, how would you handle this? Charlie, the crazy taxidermist, went on a rampage and started stuffing everything he could get his hands on, even Mildred's blank.
Cat.
Her cat.
Oh.
I didn't know Mildred had a cat. But we'll find out right now. What do you say, Bill?
Well, I got to stay with this till I get a winner. Stuffing her nose. Now that makes sense. Come on. You have a nose stuff job? What's wrong with that?
No match there. Cat's the answer, Brett.
Okay.
I said wig.
Wig. Okay. Stufford, what do you say?
The cat was nice and fat. Mildred needed a little in the upstairs department because what nature had forgotten you stuff with cotton, he stuffed her brassiere.
All right. Judy?
I said stuffed her mother.
Stuffed her mother. Oh, that's a lovely thought, isn't it?
Yes, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's different in England.
Richard? Oh, I must get a room. Yes, he stuffed her parakeet. Into her cat. Don't you love show people?
Okay. Fanny.
Judy Carn saying mother. Isn't that the worst thing? I said mother.
My mother's always higher. You're kidding.
Yes, she said mother,
my
too.
mother's always wanted to be stuffed. She said, when
Really?
I go, don't put me in the ground or any of those things. I want to be stuffed.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't want to hear any more about that. Okay, so you've got to go to your end of round one, but first we've got to go to this, and then we'll get back to the ladies. Now, this is all the time we have, I'm sorry to say. We'll pick up at this point right in the middle of round one next time we get together. Look forward to seeing you next time, ladies. And I want to thank all of our celebrated celebrities here for their terrific efforts. You were just splendid.
Thank you very much.
And I hope to see all of you again very soon. Some of you I know I'll see, and some of you I won't see. Listen, I hope...
Name.
I hope you'll join us next time when we'll have these celebrities.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Beverly Garland, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn here saying join us next time for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Mr. Coffee. Makes filtered restaurant-style drip coffee in less than 30 seconds. You love the coffee Mr. Coffee makes. And from the Chapstick people, Chap Hands Lotion. Extra rich and non-greasy with Chap Hands Lotion, your whole body can have softer feeling, smoother-looking skin. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix, made with real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it. You just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0170, air date to be announced, VTR 22374, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Dick Gautier, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. I thank you for standing up. How come you didn't stand up?
Oh, I'd already straightened my shorts during the break. Thank you, anyway.
I know that, yes, the studio audience knows all about Ann Elder and the thing that she's wearing on her chest, but I think America ought to hear about it because it's most unusual.
Yes.
It was a Christmas gift, is that right?
That's right. One of the girls on Stand Up and Cheer.
A show which you write.
That's right. For Christmas present, she stitched every little sequin on here, and it says Hollywood on there. She was going to put San Bernardino, but I didn't have the room for it.
Thank you. Shall we say hello to our current champ, Kathleen Ellis? Shall we do that? Hello, Kathleen Ellis. How are you? You got $6,800. And as time expired last time, she had won another game and started the super match and won the $500 part of that. And now she'll be going for $5,000 on a head-to-head match with one celebrity. And we'll find out which one she will choose right after we pass along this message to you. All right, we're ready to have a go at it now. Kathleen, are you ready?
Ready.
All right. Now, you've won the $500. That means at this time you will be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember to collect. You got to match one celebrity. Has to be an exact match. And which one will you choose?
Bert.
Bert Convy, you are chosen.
Okay.
You get ready to write. Kathleen will face me. This is the $5,000 question, which will not come out of the envelope. There it is. Soap blank. S-O-A-P blank. Soap blank. Please don't say any answers out loud, audience. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but it may be a rotten answer, which you'll hear and then say it, and then where are you, you know? Okay, Bert's finished. Now, we need an answer from you, Kathleen. How do you fill in the blank? Soap?
Opera?
Soap opera? The audience thinks you're right. We're going to find out right now if you've matched Bert Convey for $5,000. Bert, may we see your answer, please?
Yes, you may. I thought of a lot of things, and I didn't know what to write, but it did come up. Soap opera!
Just because she's a rich lady, what kind of business is that there? I guess you're pretty happy and excited, right?
Right.
Okay. Well, listen, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to introduce another player right now, and let's bring on Susan Alch. People in the studio audience knows who this is, and I guess all of America knows who this is because his face has been on camera a lot. I know you're not Susan Alch. I do know you're Mark Goodson. That's right. Of Goodson Codman. So what I want to know is, what the heck are you doing out here?
Tell you why I came out. First of all, I'd like to get some of the $5,000 back. Actually, I came out. It's a very auspicious occasion, Gene. As you know, in a very short time, this show, Match Game, has become the #1 daytime show in all of television.
Yes. Yes, we're all very happy about that. Thank you.
And since you are the star of the show, we tried to find something appropriate to get for you. We thought of an Oscar or an Emmy. But I thought of something that was more... This is a bag for your needlepoint.
Are you kidding?
Now, would you mind modeling that for me, Gene?
Listen. Well, now, you know, I live in Cape Cod and I fly a lot, and you can read so many books.
He does fly a lot.
That's not what I mean. And I do a lot of needlepoint while I'm flying on the airplane. And I think this is a terrific gift, and I don't care what you think. I love it. Thank you very much, Jane. That's beautiful. Thank you so much, Mark. Yes. Thank you, Mark. Thank you very much. Well, I think that is just the most beautiful thing I've ever seen, and I'm going to wear it for the entire show. Yes.
And are you going to get offers?
Yes.
Does this mean the prom is off?
Yes. That is really an elegant thing, and I'm very happy to have it. Now, Susan Alch, we welcome you. Sorry for the delay, but we're very happy to have you here with us. And would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I have two very nice children, Jeffrey and Michael, and I like to skin dive and play bridge, and that's about it.
Yeah, where do you skin dive?
Well, we used to skin dive around Malibu, but now you can't see 2 feet in front of your face.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry that's happening.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, water's getting a little dirty there,
right.
eh?
See, you still can do it around Catalina.
You can still do it around Catalina.
Right.
You can still do it around Catalina.
Where did you say?
We got a bus outside leaving for Catalina. No. Well, let's begin this game, shall we? Susan, you know how this goes, don't you? The challenger usually makes the selection, and we ask you to do that.
Okay. My son said take A for Alch.
Your son said say A for Alch is what his son said.
Wait a minute, all my cards have been...
Somebody marked it. Here, dog.
Oh, thank you.
Do you have some?
Yes, I have some now.
Okay.
Somebody marked his card.
Here we go.
Do anything to get on camera. Somebody's taking my card.
I'll smash you with my needlepoint bag. Harry said to Bill, "What's green and scaly and 10 feet tall?" And Bill said, "I don't know." And Harry said, "I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife." It's a long question. Harry said to Bill, "What's green and scaly and 10 feet tall?" And Bill said, "I don't know." And Harry said, "I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife." Just think about something, but don't think too hard.
While you're doing that, I'll come over and admire my needlepoint bag. Isn't that beautiful? If you don't have color television, you can't realize it's red and it's got all different things on it there. Are you finished, Doc? Elaine, are you ready? No. Now we'll call on Susan Walsh. You know, I don't know, and Harry said, I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife. Did you hear the question?
Yes.
Okay.
I was down to a choice of 3, and I'm going to go with kissing.
Kissing. Kissing your wife. That's her answer. And what's yours, Bert?
That big scaly thing was indeed kissing.
Kissing. There's a match for you, Susan Walsh. Your kids were right, I guess, so far. Brett.
What were their names? Harry and who?
Harry and Bill.
Oh, well, Harry and his wife were separated, and this big green scaly thing was staying with his wife.
I see.
Speak to you, my friend.
I got news for you. You don't have a friend, don't you? Dick, what did you say?
Well, I hate big, scaly things kissing, so I just put hugging.
Hugging. All right. No kissing
You're
in here.
married to a big green scaly thing.
A terrible thing to say. What do you say?
Well, I saw this big green scaly thing, and
Yes?
I thought you were talking about some horror movie or something like that, so this thing was eating his wife.
Aha! Like a dragon or a monster or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Richard?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that may incriminate me. However, I did put kissing.
Kissing? There's another match. That's 2 for you.
Well, let's just say he was on his way to kissing. So while he was on his way, he was crawling up his wife.
I see. Okay.
I was gonna kiss.
It wasn't a big green scale. It was a small green scale thing. Crawling up
No,
your
he
wife.
had a 12-foot wife.
All right, so it's 2 for you, and in a moment we'll have a question for you. But now, friends, we've got this for you.
GSN presents
Old Man Periwinkle was just a spontaneous creation. Get that girl to come over here a little closer. Dumb Dora, I think that was spontaneous too. Dumb Dora was so dumb, and the audience would just jump right in and say, how dumb was she?
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
Everything we did was spontaneous.
Hello there. Shall we have another go at it? Okay, we shall. Now, this is your question in round 1. Everybody plays because this is the second half of round 1. Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks. Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks. You're finished. You're the best. Right.
Not necessarily. Quick is not necessarily terrific.
That's true.
You know, I always thought you were blind. I put my glasses on and found out you really have dark hair.
Yes, I am a brunette. Turning a little bit silver in some spots now around the temples.
But just among the gold, dear.
Yes. What are you doing, dear? Oh, would you like a little help? Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks.
What did he take the vitamins for?
Well, for a friend.
For a friend?
Okay. Kathleen, Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks.
Okay, I think his body lived on. He died, his soul died, but his body lived.
Yes, you don't have to explain it. I understand what your body is.
Is she a religious fanatic?
Yes. It's a great thought. Her answer is body. Bert, what's yours?
Well, I said he died, but his liver lived on.
There's a good answer. That's a good answer. Brett, what do you say?
My liver died about 6 years ago.
But your body lives on.
Well, I'm not too sure about that. That's a dumb answer. But it's all right, because I said...
Oh, Kathleen scores one with body there.
Well, if only your mind could live, then you'd really be in good shape. Her liver.
Liver was the answer. All right. Now, I'm sorry that you didn't understand the question, did you?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you did understand it. Did you understand that some part of his body was what the thing implied, really, or? No. Okay. Well, what did you show the
But
people?
after Richard cleared it up and said his friend lived on, that made it perfectly clear.
Yes, that's it. So that's her answer.
So it's his fault.
It's his. That was a dumb answer.
Gee, she's smart as a whip, isn't she?
All right, Richard.
Better and better.
Yeah, you do indeed. Boy, I'll bet you'll try and follow that act.
Don't give her anything sharp.
Liver. Liver is the answer. Body's the answer Kathleen looking for. After he died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks. What do you say, Ann?
Well, I know that vitamins make you very strong and everything, so I thought that his muscles just sort
His
of lived
muscles
on.
lived on for another 2 weeks. Okay, there's some logic to that, too. Now, let's move on to round 2, folks. Susan, would you make a selection?
I'll go with A again.
A for Alch. It's 2-1 in favor of the challenger at this moment. Bert, you will not play, and Richard, you will not play. Before the actor goes on stage, he always kisses his blank for good luck. This is an actor. Before the actor...
Is that any actor? Is that a particular actor?
No particular actor we have in mind. Before the actor goes on stage, he always kisses his blank for good luck.
Oh, I know what it is, and I can't think of it.
Draw a picture of it. We'll figure it
wait,
out.
I'll draw a picture of it. It's like it goes like that. Oh, no, that's wrong. Wait a minute.
It certainly is. It certainly
Wait, now, there are people who are going to be able to explain it, and everyone else.
Expression.
I see. Okay, they're all finished now. Now, Susan, we call on you. Before the actor goes on stage, he always kisses his blank for good luck.
I'm going to go with mirror.
Mirror. He kisses his mirror. I knew he liked his mirror, but I didn't know he kissed his mirror before he went on stage. Brett, what do you say he kissed?
Isn't he writing?
No.
Oh, okay, honey. Well,
I can't even write. I can't
no,
read that.
what I said was mid-back, but it isn't mid-back. What are those things that Jewish people have on the front?
A mezuzah.
A mezuzah.
Yes.
A mid-back. They sound alike to you. Mid-back and mezuzah.
Yes, we know what you meant.
Did she say mezuzah?
No, she didn't say mezuzah. She said mirror.
Okay, I'll tear my answer up there
All right.
and say whatever she said.
Tear your body up, would you, and put it in the slot there. Dick, what
I
did
know
you
from
say?
my own experience being a supreme narcissist, it's mirror.
Mirror is a man. Okay. Now, how about you, my dear?
How about me?
Yes.
See, when Brett says something like that, nobody gets on her for being a dummy and all that, right?
Oh, yeah, we do.
You do?
Oh, we do a lot, yes.
Okay, well, all the actors I've ever worked with have come by and said something, and then they give me a little kiss, their leading lady.
Kiss the leading lady. How sweet.
How does
Then
that
they kill
work
you on
in the
stage.
band?
In the boys in the band?
How did that work?
It didn't work in the boys in the band. They kissed the cowboy there. What did you say, my dear?
Well, this is really sickening.
It is?
Yes,
Don't
it
show
is.
it then if it's sickening.
Well, it's not that sickening.
Oh, all right.
He always kissed his mother's picture.
Oh, that's sickening. That's it. Isn't that sickening, folks? That is sickening there. No, that's not. That's a kind of a sweet thought there. So the score at this moment is 3-1. You scored 2 times with that, Susan, right? Once. I beg your pardon. Once. It was 2-1, and now it's 3-1. And I don't know what the score is, but I'll figure it out in a moment or so, and then you'll come back and I'll tell you what the score is.
Today's consolation prizes are Eureka Canister Vacuum Cleaner with powerful fan jet motor, convenient 7-piece tool pack. This Eureka cleans everything from rugs to curtains. And heavy-duty Glamarine Rug Shampoo, the rug cleaner that's the efficient, easy way to clean or brighter rugs from Glamarine. And a supply of Airwick Solid, including rose, natural, and lemon scents in beautiful decorated colors. Airwick works 24 hours a day to help eliminate odors. We'll carry on with the blanks on match game 74 in 60 seconds.
Here we are. 3-1 is the score in favor of the challenger. And we go to the second half of our second and final round. Kathleen must score 2 matches to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Then we go to tiebreaker if that happens. 3, however, will win another game for you, Kathleen. Last time you matched Brett, so you will not participate in this. Everyone else will. Wilma's kitchen was really a mess because she forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it.
Wilma's kitchen was really a mess because she forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it. All right. The upper tier is ready. Yes. Okay. All right, we're all set over there. Kathleen, think about it now. Wilma's kitchen was really a mess because she forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it.
She forgot to pluck it.
Pluck it. 2 plucked chickens will tie the score. 3 will win the game. What do you say, sir?
Well, Kathleen and I are on the same wavelength as usual. Pluck!
Pluck the chicken. All right. And Dick Odier.
I had another image in mind, and that's empty the chicken.
I see.
It's a little messier, but what the heck, you know?
It's a more polite word than eviscerate, I would say. And how about you?
Don't mix me up with these big words.
Okay.
It was a mess because she forgot to pluck it.
Pluck the chicken. That ties the score. Now, if you match either Richard or Ann, Kathleen, you will win another game.
Good gravy.
She forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it. What do you say to that?
She forgot to clean the chicken.
Clean the chicken.
You know the expression, clean chicken.
That is a match, and that wins the game. Congratulations. Okay, congratulations. There's another $100 for you. And now, Susan Altsey, say goodbye to you. We've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Susan Altsey, there she goes. All right. Now, Kathleen, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank mate. Now, you know how the answers go, 500, 250, and 100. 3 celebrities can give you a little help. Choose them one at a time.
Bert.
Bert Convy, how do you fill that in?
I would say first mate.
First mate is his answer.
Dick.
Dick Odier?
Ship's mate. The shipmate, rather.
Shipmate.
Shipmate.
Okay, there's 2.
Brett.
And Brett, what do you say?
How about soulmate?
Yeah. Soulmate is her answer. Okay.
Don't try like that. You know I'm
Soulmate.
very insecure about my answers anyway.
First mate and shipmate. You may choose one of those or give us your own answer. What would you like to do?
I'm going to say first mate.
First mate is the answer that Bert gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Paper mate. That's a commercial thing, isn't it? All right, still looking for first mate. Here's the $250 response. Playmate. Oh, that's another good one that none of us thought about, did we, folks?
No.
All right, last chance for first mate. Here is the $500 response. Checkmate. Checkmate. Sorry about that.
Wow.
Actually, now that you see them, they're all pretty good answers.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, Kathleen, you've picked up a little more money. You're up to $11,900. You'll meet another player and play another game. First, this message.
No, you're not hallucinating.
We're going to see our champion next time we get together. We've said goodbye to her, and it's time to say goodbye together with a very warm thank you to all of these people. Of course, we hope all of you will stay tuned for Tattletales with Bert Convy there and
Thank you,
his
Gene. I
group
hope
of
they do.
lovable kooks. They're a grand bunch, as these are. You are a grand bunch. And next time we get together, we will have this assortment of zanies.
Pat Harrington, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Worley.
Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Match game 74, production number 021. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ann Mira, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
It looks like Digby Hotel. Hello there. Welcome, one and all. We give a special word of welcome to Greg and Ann, who we haven't seen you in a long time.
Been a while. Terrific.
You happy to be back?
Very happy.
We're happy to have you back. Happy to have your body back, too, anytime, my dear.
Oh, why, thank you, Mr. Rayburn.
What would you like us to do with her head?
No, I was, the reason that you, I guess maybe those of you at home didn't see it, but the door opened and closed a couple of times. Well, the stagehand is back there telling me how he's going to take 4 months off from CBS this summer so he can go gold mining.
Is that a fact?
I said, how much you going to get? He said, probably get a couple pounds of gold.
Really?
I got so interested, and then he all of a sudden starts pulling on the rope, and I said, not yet, I'll tell you when.
I have a question.
Yes.
I am sure a lot of the viewers know that you do needlepoint, don't you?
Yes, I do.
How long have you been doing that?
A couple of years.
Did you ever do anything like that before?
Never, Doctor.
I will enter into evidence proof that this man has told a falsehood. He may not have done needlepoint, but many years ago, he did knit socks.
They're Argyle sons.
Well, I did.
Can you explain that?
Yeah, I was knitting. There was a time in my life when I knitted, friends. I used to do an act in radio many years ago called Rayburn and Finch, and for a publicity thing, we started doing some knitting. We actually did some knitting. We did a morning radio show.
Now, this, of course, was shot in the early 20s. We have to thank our staff who helped us. Marguerite Mitzner, Arlington Heights. She sent us this photograph of you. Didn't she? But it's very nice.
Boy, did I have hair.
You did?
Yes.
I wish I'd known you then.
I thank you very much. Let's welcome our two players, shall we?
Sure,
Here's C.B. Farnsworth and Karen Anderson. CB's a current champ here. He's won a lot of money, $5,600. He's only won one game, but he went all the way, and he's very happy about that. He is a policeman. He is a policeman, and would you arrest that man over there, CB? Oh, and he's being challenged by Karen Anderson, and we've played one round, and there is no score. And we're going to find out what happens in our second and final round. What after we find out about
shut
this
up
message?
And do your knitting.
Okay. Here we go. I'll push a button, reveal the questions in our second and final round, and ask Karen to make a selection.
A.
A. CB is a policeman. She's married to one, right?
Right.
Okay. She didn't match anybody the first time around, so everyone participates in this. Jessica said, the only thing wrong with being married to a dog trainer is every night he tells me to blank. Jessica said that. Only thing wrong with being married to a dog trainer is every night he tells me to blank.
If I could ever learn how to spell it,
nickel, so I know what
thrilled.
you wrote. And you I'm not so sure of.
Good girl.
I know what you wrote. Okay, here we go. Karen Anderson. Jessica said the only thing wrong with being married to a dog trainer is every night he tells me to...
Sit up and beg.
Sit up and beg? Really?
That's a good wife.
Well,
That's a good wife, Gene.
With these people, I don't think you're going to score too much with that one. But let's find out. She said sit up and beg. Does your mind go that way?
Well, it's the same principle. It's called heel.
Heel. Heel. All right, Brett?
Every time Greg Morris does this show, I become more and more adamant about women's lib. He said, lay down.
Lay down.
And play dead.
All right. Yes, Charles.
Jessica's marriage was not going that well. He said play dead.
Play dead. What little gem have you got to offer here? Have you forgotten how to play this game already?
Nada, nada. I don't know anything.
Show and
Wrong.
tell. Come on.
Okay,
What?
bark. I said bark.
Bark?
Yes, because that's what I have to do for Jerry.
Oh, I see. Okay. How about you? You know how to play the game.
I certainly do. Well, first of all, he'd feel her nose to feel if it was warm.
I see.
Then he'd stop her chasing cars.
Yeah.
And then he'd say heel.
Heel. No one's come to my answer yet. I hope you've got it, Ann. The only thing wrong with being married to a dog trainer is every night he tells me to...
Well, you see, their marriage was monotonous, so he said to roll over.
That's the answer. Let's hear it for the little girl. Okay. So, Karen.
Yes.
You didn't do anything with that, did you? I'm sorry to say. All right, CB, you know what that means? One match wins a game for you. You didn't match anybody in the first round, so everybody plays. Okay. Jane said, I can always tell when Tarzan's been out with Cheetah. He comes home with bananas on his blank. Are you glad you came back to us?
It's a thrill. It's a pleasure being there. It's wonderful people. You know, always tell when Tarzan's been out with Cheetah, he comes home with bananas on it.
On his blank.
Today, Brett.
That's it. All right. Top tier is ready, and the bottom tier is ready. So, CB, Jane said, I can always tell when Tarzan's been out with Cheetah. He comes home with bananas on his...
Breath.
Breath.
Oh, called banana breath.
It's what? What's
called
that?
Banana breath.
Banana breath, huh? Does that mean that Tarzan and Cheetah were...
They were sharing banana.
Oh, they were sharing a banana. You're too funny for a cop. Okay, Greg.
Well, they imbibe in strange things in the jungle, so I said breath.
Banana breath wins the game. All right, what's everybody else got up there? Congratulations. Well, so CB is done it again. You stand by for a moment or so while we say farewell to Karen Anderson. I'm sorry to see you go, Karen. You're a pretty attractive lady, a marvelous contestant. A gift for you backstage. Thanks for being with us.
Thank you. I've had a ball.
Good. Bye. Okay, you're going to have another go at the big money super match, but first this message. All right, here we go with CB Farnsworth again. We call him C for short. And he's ready to have another go at the big money super match here. You know how this goes. You ready?
Ready. Okay,
we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Man of blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. And if you match the next one, it's $250. If you match the bottom one, it's $100. Little help is allowed. Which ones do you choose?
Lucky Richard.
Lucky Richard. Man of
La Mancha.
Man of La Mancha. Long-running Broadway show.
And Charles?
Charles.
Man of War.
Man of War.
And Greg.
Greg, did you say?
Yes.
Greg. What do you say? Man of...
Man of the hour.
Man of the hour. Okay.
Man of the year.
Got a light sprinkling of applause on that, Greg. Okay, so you got Man of the Hour,
turn on you quickly.
Man of War, and Man of La Mancha. You may choose one of those, C, or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
I'll go with Charles on Man of War.
Olden times, though, CB. Good luck. We'll see what happens.
Man of War. Probably the greatest horse that's ever lived. We'll find out if it's up
you.
there, and if so, where.
We're
first.
happy with it.
May we see the $100 response?
Man of the Year.
Probably the greatest year that ever lived.
That's right. All right, we're looking for Man of War. Here's the $250 response. Man of War it is. You didn't trust him.
Okay.
What do you think's up there under the $500? La Mancha? Faccia la finestra. All right, let's find out what's under there. Here's the $500 response. And of the
No, he said
Let's
Lucky
see.
Richard, then he picked me. I don't understand.
Something's wrong
It's
there.
the Russian spelling of La Mancha.
We're very poor.
Okay.
Oh, that's funny.
Now,
I know,
you've
money.
won the $250. That means you play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect, you have to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Is Richard still talking to me?
Sure, he's okay. Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. CB, you face me. Here is the $2,500 question. Never blank. Never blank. Okay, now, C, what answer would you come up with now in order to match Richard on this fill-in? Never blank.
Never on Sunday.
Never on Sunday. That was a movie, wasn't it?
Yes.
Has nothing to do with you personally.
No.
Okay. Now, Richard, for $2,500, it's show and tell time.
I don't know. I instinctively went for one word, and that, like, you know, never mind. So I hope you're not going to be cross.
You thought of never mind?
Yeah, but I wrote on Sunday.
Never mind. $8,450. Okay, congratulations. How do you feel, CB?
A lot richer.
Feel a lot richer. Well, you are a lot richer. You're going to play another game, and you may be more rich. Here comes Carol Bauer. Hello, Carol.
Hi.
All right. Carol, you know CB? How are you?
I'm fantastic, actually.
You are fantastic.
Yeah, a little nervous, but
As this
fantastic.
thing was rolling around, I said to myself, that girl is fantastic. Where are you from and all that?
I'm from Lancaster, north of town here, and I work for NASA as an engineer
What kind of engineer are you?
and aerospace.
You're an aerospace engineer. Where'd you go to school?
I'm originally from the Midwest. I went to the University of Illinois.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you have degrees in math or something like that?
Engineering.
Engineering degree.
That's right.
Well, good luck here, Carol.
Got more women in engineering.
More women in engineering. Aren't there many of you?
No, very few. Only 250 this year.
In the whole country?
Graduating.
That's rotten. There ought to be more women engineers.
Should be more women everywhere, period.
That's right. Here, here.
I'm sick of seeing you guys around here.
All right. Engineer lady, shall we begin? Which one do you want, A or B?
A.
A, she
A.
says. All right, everybody plays. Here's the engineer's question. Sherlock Holmes said, my dear Watson, how'd you expect me to solve this case with you sitting on my blank?
I love your British accent.
This is my dear Watson. How do you expect me to solve this case with you sitting on my blank?
What's so funny?
Nothing, Carol. Sherlock Holmes said, my dear Watson, how do you expect me to solve this case with you sitting on my...
Magnifying glass.
On my magnifying glass. That's the first answer that came to my mind, too. Let's see if it came to anyone else's mind. Greg? Would I lie to you?
I love that. You're crazy,
Go ahead.
you know?
Tallulah, stop laughing and let Greg show his answer.
Well, I was watching Charles over there contemplate, so I said pipe.
Pipe. Oh, yes. Well, he had the big,
Yes, with a hook.
I can't tell you how sure I was I had it this time.
Oh, really?
Because I'd always heard a lot of funny stories about what's his name and what's his name. And I put laugh.
Really? Charles?
So that this mission shouldn't be a total impossibility, I put magnifying glass.
How do you feel about Sherlock Holmes?
I feel warm and tender, I do.
Good.
He's a wonderful human being.
And Watson?
Oh, strange.
Strange,
Igor-like.
yeah. Right.
But warm-hearted.
Yes, and how about playing the game?
I'm so sorry for what I did. I can't tell you. I put violin. Yes, he did. He took heroin and played the violin.
Who?
Sherlock Holmes.
He carried a violin. Ask the Englishman if he carried a violin.
I think you'll find he had a great ear for music. That certainly, if he sat on the violin, he would not.
Yes, he was an addict.
Okay, my dear Watson, how do you expect me to solve this case with you sitting on my violin? She said, magnifying glass. What has he said?
I always say, stick with the engineer, magnifying glass.
Okay. How about you, Ann Elder, with the pretty gossamer flimsy dress?
Thank you. Well, Charles Nelson Riley said because, you know, that they would have a mission not impossible. I said so their mission would be possible, and I wrote lap.
Okay, so that's 2 for you, and your question is yet to come. But first, before anything happens, we've got a little message for you. This is it.
Today's consolation prizes are Mr. Coffee and Joe DiMaggio. Brew a great cup of coffee in just seconds, Mr. Coffee. And a supply of Golden Dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading. Not leftover crumbs you can bake or fry with Golden Dip. And a supply of Tropicana, the 100% pure orange juice. The orange juice from fresh oranges from Tropicana. Match game 74 blasts off again in 1 minute.
Yeah, I remember.
Here we go. Second half of round 1. Ready? All right, this is for you, CB. Everybody plays. We have a TV guide listing for you.
Oh.
Remember those? TV. Whoops.
Oh, that's smooth.
I had a TV guide listing for you.
Honey, you're just like silk.
Here it is. Tuesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon goes to a Hawaiian luau and gets a blank stuck in his mouth. That's the TV guide listing. Tuesday night, Cannon. CBS. Cannon goes to a Hawaiian luau and gets a blank stuck in his mouth. You watch Cannon, he's good, isn't he? Yeah. He's been renewed, hasn't he?
He likes you, too.
Everybody ready here? Charles.
I don't know.
Oh, Charles has been up all night. You can't expect him to be able to play the game, too.
Why were you up all night, Charles?
Doing good deeds.
Oh.
Don't believe everything she said because she got a new hairdo.
CB, a TV guide listing for you. Tuesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon goes to a Hawaiian luau and gets a blank stuck in his mouth.
Apple.
Think that's good? I really don't know about this because I have never been to a Hawaiian luau or any kind of Polish luau or any kind in my whole life there. What do you say,
And we
Greg?
don't have them in my neighborhood, baby.
Oh, well, you don't? I'll bet you could if you wanted to there. Show us the answer there.
He said lay.
Got a lay. Okay. Brett, apple is the answer.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder if that policeman's going to be so funny when he hears pineapple.
Speaking of TV series, did you hear about the new one?
No.
Pat Hingle is C.B. Fongsworth, Private Eye. I put canoe or kayak.
Canoe or kayak?
Well, he's got a big mouth cannon. He's very large.
Yes, he has.
And apple has nothing to do with Hawaii.
That's right. And how about you?
I did the very legitimate thing, what I thought would be a lay.
A lay. Got a bunch of flowers stuck in his mouth. Richard?
Well, Cannon's very large.
He is large.
I know every week they put an air hose in his mouth, a universal, but I put apple.
Oh,
Okay. And?
Yes, I know. I said that he put the wonderful lay in his...
The lay. That's a typically Hawaiian answer. All right, so at the end of round 1, the score is 2-1, and we're going to pause here and deliver a little message to you, and you come right back. We really don't have time for another question, I'm sorry to say. We've got to stop right here.
Well, let's have an answer.
No. We'll pick up with round 2 next time with both of you, Carol and CB, okay? Look forward to seeing you. You were all splendid as usual.
Thank you. Thank you.
Listen, I want to point out to all of the Jerry Stiller and Ann Mira fans that they will be doing a play this summer in stock called The Prisoner of Second Avenue. And they'll be doing it in many, many places.
Wouldn't you write to their fans personally rather than labor us with this?
No, you don't have to plug. You don't have to plug it. We'll come over to everyone's house for dinner. We'll talk about it.
Yeah.
Give you tickets.
That's much nicer.
No, but you're doing it in the Playhouse in the Park in Philadelphia.
Philadelphia and later
And
on.
also you're doing it for Ron Rawson in Cohasset, Mass.
It's South Shore, yes, that's right. It's near Boston.
He's an old friend of mine.
Are you trying to get back in with him? Is that what you mentioned?
No, I've turned down to him
I'd like
all
to
the
mention
places.
my Uncle Harry, who hasn't been heard of for quite a while. He's a wino. He drank furniture polish and died. A sad end, but a beautiful finish. Thank you, folks.
All right, Gene Rayburn here from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you, bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Match Game 74, production number 0227, take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. All right, Johnny.
Boy, when you fall for a girl, you really fall for a girl.
When you
Boy,
said
that
drop
was
in any
lucky.
time, you didn't mean
Starting
that.
off the show falling down drunk. It's
Listen,
outrageous.
That's it.
I think we're going to have to stop for a little while.
Did you hurt yourself?
Yeah, I hurt
Where
my...
it
No,
counts?
I'm only kidding. I am fit as a fiddle and ready.
For love.
Yay, I like the time.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir. We are ready.
We're ready.
Boy, I'll say.
We were with Ginny.
Let's say hello to Ginny Berry here. Ginny has won 2 games. She's got $700 to her credit. And as time expired last time, you were about to have a go at the big money super match, right?
That's right.
That's over $5,000, you know,
Yes, I
Ginny.
know.
Okay, you know about that, and we'll find out if she gets it or not right after we see this message. All right, here we go with Ginny Berry in the Big Money Super Match. Now, you know we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank shark. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. The third, $100. From whom do you want some help from whom?
Richard.
Loan shark.
Loan shark is his answer.
Okay.
Kay Stevens?
I thought loan shark too, but the only other one I can think of is saber-tooth shark.
Really?
Saber-tooth. Well, loan shark was
that's
the
a
best
tiger.
one.
Saber.
Oh, tiger shark?
Saber-tooth. Tiger.
Oh, I don't get out with those sharks much.
All right.
So tiger shark is better. Tiger
Well, now we
shark.
have to accept your first answer,
Oh,
Kay.
okay.
And that was what?
Who knows?
What was it?
That was loan shark.
Saber-tooth shark.
I want my nana.
Well, she got a little bit mixed up there. Okay, one more.
Brett.
How about
Killer shark?
Killer shark. So you got killer shark, lone shark, and a sure winner in the saber-tooth shark there. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
I'm going to choose loan shark.
Lone shark is Richard's answer. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Killer shark is, who gave that? Brett.
I
Yo,
did,
Brett.
darling.
You were very good to think of that,
Thank
Brett.
you.
All right. Still looking for lone shark. Here is the $250 response.
Saber-tooth.
Card shark. Oh, that's a good one. Did you think of that, audience?
No, could you?
No, you're a bunch of dummies too, right?
That's a
No, you're
saber-tooth
okay.
card shark.
Okay. Fine. We're looking for Loan Shark, and she hopes it's under the $500 response.
Yay, Loan Shark.
Terrific. Terrific. Isn't it? Yes, terrific. Okay, so you've got the $500, and that means you now play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But to collect, you got to match one of those kooks head-to-head. Has to be exact, and it's time to choose one now.
I'm going to try Brett.
Oh, my land.
Brett.
I'd like
Brett.
to try Brett, too.
Says, oh, my, yeah.
Put my glasses on.
Put
Don't
your-
be me a sled. These are, the dog ate my other ones. These are actually real glasses that you can see through.
You face me. Brett, you get ready to write your answer to this, if you would, please. Blank noon. Blank noon. No help from the audience, please. You may be leading both of them astray. I mean, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but... Okay, she's finished, and now we call for a response from you. Ginny, what answer do you want to give us you think will match Brett in filling in this blank? Blank noon.
High noon.
High noon. I guess everybody in the house is thinking of high noon for $5,000. Brett, may we see it?
I thought of 12 o'clock. But that's high noon.
Are you really excited?
Oh, yes, we get to take the kids east now. We're going to take them all around the country, but we can really take them all around the country now.
How many kids are there? I've forgotten.
5.
5 kids. How do you drive?
We have a VW bus, and we love to camp.
She loves to camp, she said.
So we
All right. So you're up to $6,200. You're going to meet another player right now. Here comes Gloria Green. Hello there, Gloria. Gloria, I think you know Ginny Berry, and I think you know our celebrities over here. What happened was Gloria was on the program recently, and we matched, or how did that go?
Matched
Oh, we didn't match friend and girlfriend. And the audience thought we should have.
And so did I, and I thank
so
the
did you.
producer for
And so
changing
did
his mind.
That's right.
And bringing her back.
Anyway,
Very nice.
we thought it was a little bit of unfairness there, so we brought her back. All right, Gloria, you know how it goes and all that, and you know Ginny, and we'll start this game right after we start this message for all America. Okay, here we go. I'll push a button and ask our challenger, Gloria Green, to make a selection.
A.
A is what she wants, and here it is. Everybody plays, brand new game. Let's see now. Dumb Dora.
My mother used to call me that.
Really?
My
Dumb
name.
Dora couldn't find her bowling ball, so she rolled a blank down the alley. Dumb Dora couldn't find her bowling ball, so she rolled a blank down the alley. I guess I'll police up the joint here while they're writing. Pick up the debris from the last celebration when Ginny won her
so nice and
money
neat,
over there.
darling.
Oh, I am.
Wonderful.
Compulsively neat. Sweep up down here. No, I guess not. You ready there? Okay.
Dickie Dawson isn't ready. Isn't that wonderful?
First time Dickie's been the last one. Oh,
No, I'm the
Kay
last.
changed her mind and she's the
The
last
only
one.
reason that is that I'm always the first. And people are really beginning to understand how dumb that top row is.
What are you laughing for? He said that about
Now,
us.
let's find out. Gloria.
Never mind.
Dumb Dora couldn't find her bowling ball, so she rolled a blank down the alley.
Pencil.
A what?
A
Pencil.
pencil. She said she rolled a pencil down the alley.
Pencil.
Have you ever bowled?
Yes, It's a new kind of pencil.
Throw a pencil down the alley, huh? Okay, she said pencil down the alley.
Well, I didn't know. I couldn't. I figured the only thing you could roll down an alley would be a drunk.
Roll a drunk.
That's what I said.
Okay. Brett?
Well, you know old, logical, rational, sensible me.
Yes, I do.
I said balloon.
A balloon. That's a very good answer. No, that's a good answer.
A balloon to knock over bowling pins?
Dumb Dora.
Oh, dumb Dora. Well, then what's wrong with drunk?
Nothing. That's a good answer.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, Charles.
Joining the group of very strange answers which we've just had on Columbia Broadcasting System, I add marble.
A marble. Yes, sir. Richard, as you said, the upper tier is not only dumb, they're weird. Yes. How about you?
I feel terrible.
You do? You look great to me.
Oh, thanks. I said she rolled her tire?
She rolled a tire.
I think a tire would roll, wouldn't it?
Sure, it would roll. And so would you, my dear.
Only certain parts.
Yes, all right.
Certain parts, not all of it.
Richard, I hate to have you follow all of this hilarity, but you're on.
But you're right, you do feel terrible.
Can you do something about it?
Yeah, take 2 watermelons and call me in the morning.
Yeah.
Watermelon.
Oh, that's a good answer from
I
Dumb
thought
Dora.
that was good, and since we're both sitting next to Louisa, you gotta have a couple of watermelons.
Okay. So there's no match with pencil there, Gloria. Now let's see how Ginny does with her first round question. Tarzan said... No, I didn't say that.
What did he say?
I was saying
Tarzan
before I was
say?
so rudely interrupted. Tarzan said, never turn your back on a man-eating plant. A big one just ate my blank. Do you have Tarzan in Cuba? You know about Tarzan, don't you?
I heard about the American Tarzan. Did you ever play Tarzan?
No.
I did. I beat him 3 games out of 5.
Well, you know who Tarzan is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's Tarzan, right.
I think you'll find that's Cheetah, but that's near enough.
Tarzan said, never turn your back on a man-eating plant. A big one just ate my blank.
Right.
I find your concern for Louisa just so heartwarming, I can't tell you.
Okay, let's get a response here now from Ginny. Tarzan said, never turn your back on a man-eating plant. A big one just ate my...
A man-eating plant.
Plant, yes. You know what a man-eating plant is.
No.
Haven't you ever?
A big one just ate my tree house.
Tree house.
Well,
Okay.
that's a big plant.
It's
Tree house?
yeah, a big
Does
plant.
that go along with the pencil?
That's a big
You
plant.
know, there are
That's the same
carnivorous
as the
plants.
pencil,
You know
isn't
that eat insects and other things.
Yeah.
Bert, what'd you say?
I just said a big one just ate my coconuts, is what I said.
All right. Brett?
Why not?
I wish I had said that.
Maybe some food will perk her
No,
up.
I think we're going to give her some pep-up pills a little bit later between
Some
shows.
pep down, Bill.
What do you say?
Well, I'm thinking... Catherine,
Yeah.
we're going to send you back to the convent if you don't shape up. Well, I was thinking more in the carnivorous direction, and I said ate my Jane.
Ate my Jane, yeah. Audience thinks that's a good answer, and so do I. Charles?
I was going to say pantyhose, but he didn't wear it. I said loincloth.
Loincloth. Now, let's find out if Louisa understood the question.
Lean over, Jane,
hold on.
lean over.
All right, go ahead, show it. It's all right there.
I read a lot about man-eating plants. I had a lot of experience.
Yeah, a man-eating, a big one just
Pants,
ate my
I-
pants.
pants.
Yeah. Well, she meant loincloth, but
special
she
kind
didn't.
of
You know how it is in Cuba. All right, what do you say there, Richard?
Oh, we gotta get letters.
Coconuts.
She'll be laying enough eggs here for Easter. I said just ate my Jane.
Ate my Jane, okay. That's good. What gem of an answer did you come up with?
Loincloth.
Loincloth, okay.
Oh,
Treehouse didn't do well, so neither lady has scored in the first round. We'll get to round 2 after we do a little message or 2 for you, and then you hurry back. Okay. End of round 1, round 2 coming up. Gloria, we ask you to make a selection. No score here.
B.
B. Everybody plays since you didn't score in the first round. Sweet Lalani said to Fred, if you weren't drunk at the luau last night, how come you tried to blank my grass skirt? If you weren't drunk at the luau last night, how come you tried to blank my grass skirt?
I made a mistake, that's all.
That's all. Okay. We all make mistakes now and then. Gloria Green. Sweet Lalani said to Fred, if you weren't drunk at the luau last night, how come you tried to blank my grass skirt?
Cut.
Cut. Cut my grass skirt. Okay? Audience seems to approve of that. Let's see if it gets any response from our celebrities. Bert?
I said, how come you tried to smoke my grass skirt?
Brett, what'd you say?
I don't think that's nice for a man with children.
No. It's not me. It was that
He has
that silly
3.
fool on that card.
Yes.
He has a pretty little girl of 22.
Right?
I said
What's wrong with
something that is... I said Mo, which is...
Mo! Yeah. Mo is a match.
No.
Mo is a match. And it's rotten grammar, but it works.
No.
Charles?
Your judges will have to get together, and it's because I said pull off or mow.
Pull off or mow?
You gave 2 answers.
What about that? That's 2 answers. Pull off and mow are 2 different responses. We'll take the top one because that was the first one, and you get no match on there. Okay, now how about you?
I quit.
You quit. Why?
I said pull off.
Really?
My dates don't carry scissors.
Your dates don't carry scissors.
I never said that.
Well, I think. Well, you ought to keep a pair in your purse just
I
for...
have about 5 in one.
Oh, all right, okay.
She doesn't need a pair in her purse.
I see.
Obviously.
Richard, what did you say?
What was the question?
The question was, Sweet Lalani said to Fred, if you weren't drunk at the luau last night, how come you tried to blank my grass skirt?
What other answer could be but Mo?
Mo! There's another match for Gloria. Mo or cut? What did you say, Jane?
Oh, that's ridiculous, because
No.
there ain't no Mo.
Mo. All right. So that's 3 for you. Now, Ginny, as we go to the second half of our second round, final round, you must score 3 to stay in the game. 4 will win. Excuse me. Melvin said, I've stopped going to Dr. Hackenbush because I don't have much blank left. Melvin said that. I've stopped going to Dr. Hackenbush because I don't have much blank left.
Hackenbush.
Hackenbush.
Great name.
That's
Hackenbush
a
is not
marvelous
the
name for a
operative
doctor.
word.
Shall I tell him who
Captain.
Dr. Hackenbush is? It's a doctor. It was a character, a marvelous, funny character played by Groucho Marx in The Day at the Races. That was his name, Dr. Hackenbush. Or was it Quackenbush?
Quackenbush, I believe, yes.
Quackenbush. Quackenbush.
But you're only one
But hey,
letter off.
That's
Look
right.
at
It's a
it that
funny
way.
sounding name. That's the only reason we used it.
And also, you're Luis's minister, so we can understand how you can't concentrate on other things.
What are you doing, Bert?
I'm thinking.
You are? Mm-hmm. Shall I, you want to read it? Because I don't have much blank left.
Go ahead, sweetheart.
Yeah,
You
do
can
it.
just
Do your
write down.
All
first
right,
one.
all right. That's
Ready?
It's a tough thing.
Now, Ginny. Melvin said I've stopped going to Dr. Hackenbush because I don't have much blank left.
He doesn't have much health left.
Much health left.
Health.
Health left. I would have said money or something like that, or money or hair or some goofy answer like that. What'd you say?
some goofy answer like that. I said money.
Money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said that.
Right. Okay, Brett.
Well,
thinking of my own age. I said time.
A time. All right, why bother, eh? Charles?
That's so silly to say.
That's right.
You've got at least 2 or 3 weeks. I said money.
Money. Now, Jenny, you must match the remaining 3 celebrities with your answer, health, to stay in the game. And let's see what this healthy girl's response
Well,
is.
with a name like that, I figured going to him, I wouldn't have much health left.
Health left.
Oh,
Okay,
good.
one match. Okay. Dr. Dawson?
Yes, I'm afraid the patient has just passed away. I wrote cash.
Cash! So Gloria Green wins the game. Congratulations. Now, Ginny, you're going to leave here and enable yourself and your family to have a marvelous trip this summer. When is that going to start?
As soon as my husband says, get the car ready. Pack the
Okay.
suitcases.
Get it all together, Mr. Berry. Thank you, Ginny Berry. $6,200.
Thank you. I had a wonderful time. Thanks so much.
Now, you know the rules.
Yes.
And you've been here before, and here's a big money super match. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Allie Blank, and you know 5, 250, and 100. Which ones would you like a little help from?
Richard.
What do you say?
Alley-oop?
Alley-oop?
Brett.
Brett?
McGraw. I don't care how it's
Allie
spelled.
McGraw.
Allie McGraw.
Bert.
And Bert.
Alley Cat.
Alley Cat. Alley Cat, Allie McGraw, Alley-oop. Which one of those do you want to choose, or do you want to give us one of your own?
Alley Cat.
Alley Cat it is? Okay. That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. First, may we see the $100 response. Alleyway. No alley cap there. Well, there may keep in the I don't know. Here's the $250 response. Alley-oop. There's Richard's answer. Okay. Alley Cat, last chance for it here, Gloria. Here is the $500 response. Alley Cat. Well, you've got the $500, and we've got to stop right here. So you hang on, and you hang on, and you come back. We'll tell you what happens after this. Listen, Gloria Green will be back to see how she does with the 5,000. We thank you all. I look forward to seeing Bert. He follows us, you know, on Tattletales here.
Thank you.
And
And I'll be working at Bachelor's 3 in Fort Lauderdale, Florida on Father's Day.
Thank you.
On the 16th.
All right, join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
Production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Long, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Let's
All right, Johnny Olson. Listen, you're a grand bunch.
Heel!
Heel.
Cease.
I'm
Cease.
sorry.
Do not holler at my friends
They're
out
my
there.
sort of people.
Yeah,
Listen,
they're
I love
nice.
your
Why
mother's
not?
strudel.
What's
Your
that?
mother made the best
Oh, my
strudel
mother's
for us.
visiting
Wait
us.
1
She
minute.
made
I
some
have a
Mother's
strudel.
complaint to
visiting.
register.
What's wrong?
I took 2 pieces of strudel that your mother made, and
Yeah?
I placed them in my dressing room.
And they're gone.
And I'm not accusing anybody.
But
I'm sitting on one of them.
Kate, what's her name? Stole my strudel.
you ate her strudel.
I ate her strudel.
Isn't that awful? She ate her strudel.
I ate it, and I'm
I'm
glad.
sorry,
I would like another piece.
Where is
All
your
right.
mom? Is she here?
My mom is right here. Where is
Where?
Diana?
Get her on camera.
Mama,
We can let her
Mama.
earn a couple
Let's
of
see.
dollars.
Let's see.
Yay,
terrific. You see where she's sitting? There she is.
Thank you.
All right. I see they gave you the best seat in the house, Mom. Now, we have with us here Kathy Graff, who's won $6,800, and she's happy about that. And she's being challenged by Margot Chase there. And we're in the middle of round one, right? Okay, ladies. We'll have a go at it right after we have a go at this message for you. Here we go. Okay. Now push this button, ladies, and reveal our first round question, which we have for Kathy. Margot did not score in her half of the first round.
I was trying to score when you
That's
started.
all right. Let's see how Kathy does with her first round question. Nanook's mother said.
Nanook?
Nanook. You know who Nanook is?
Of the North? Yes, but I'd rather not say.
Nanook's mother said, I knew that Nanook had been necking with his new girlfriend because when he came back to the igloo, his nose was blank. Didn't hear it all. Oh, yeah. Here we go again. Nanook's mother said, I knew that Nanook had been necking with his new girlfriend because when he came back to the igloo, his nose was blank.
I got it.
You got the idea?
Look, we're finished here.
I know it.
That's right. You neck a lot, do you? You knew what... I see. I don't know if it'd work with three of us or not.
Let's try it.
Okay. All right, you're out of
Me
it.
and that girl over there.
Okay.
And Johnny.
I want Johnny.
All right. Put it in the slot there. Charles. Okay. Charles, we're going to have to start without you. Okay. Now, Kathy. Nanook's mother said, I knew that Nanook had been necking with his new girlfriend because when he came back to the igloo, his nose was...
Red.
Red. A perfectly reasonable answer she has given.
Far too reasonable for me.
Really?
Covered with whale oil.
Covered with whale oil.
What was he doing?
His new girlfriend was a whale.
More than you do.
His new girlfriend was a whale, according to Richard Wall.
That was just what I was going to ask him.
Yes. What do you say
Well,
here?
I very often, as you know, draw on my own personal experiences for these answers.
Yes, of course.
And his nose was hot.
Hot. Aha. Okay, the igloo began to melt. Charles?
Well, they kiss with their noses, right?
Right.
So I wrote bruise, and he also had a hickey-sickle.
A hickey-sickle. Well,
That was rude.
yes, it was.
Very
Red is the answer Kathy is looking for.
What is a
when he came back to the igloo, his nose was red, is what she said.
I think that's probably the most logical thing I could think of. So I said red.
Red it is. There's a match for you. All right. Richard II, the lion-hearted, what do you say?
Oh, I dated Nanook.
You dated Nanook?
You would.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Somebody's got to die. Aren't they adorable?
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
Is your nose red now?
My true love's nose.
There it is. Okay, that's two for you. I guess a nose will get red when you neck that way, right?
Sure.
Yeah, they don't call it necking.
You have to neck with me, too.
No, all right. They don't call it necking, they call it nosing.
Oh, you do great nose.
Come on,
Great
show us
nose.
your card and
Oh,
stop
I
this
thought
foolishness.
running. I thought running, but I said red.
Red, okay. So it's 3 for you. Now we go to round 2, Margot. There we go. Ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
All right, now you must match 3 to stay in the game. And here we go. Norma said, Jimmy's hair is so greasy, he polishes his blank with his head. Jimmy's hair is so greasy, he polishes his blank with his head.
Oh, I have it.
I know you got it.
Brett got one.
Watch it, I'll punch you in the mouth.
Oh,
So ladylike, isn't it?
oh yeah. Class.
What finishing school did you go to, Brett?
Beltzers.
Beltzers. Okay.
What was that?
Nothing. How come you put your glasses on?
To see.
Oh.
The better to see you with, my dear.
You like this wig she's wearing? Yeah. Nice, isn't it? I like it.
She bought it from Mike Mazurki.
All right, everybody's finished over there, so Margot Chase, we come to you. Norma said, Jimmy's hair is so greasy, he polishes his blank with his head.
His shoes?
His shoes? How do you do that? That's hard to do, isn't it?
Well, you have to be younger and limberer.
Lumber and younger. What do you say there?
Well, I was just going to say, I don't know how that's possible, but I said shoes.
Shoes. Okay, Margot, you got one. Shoes the answer she's looking for, Brett.
I thought I was really swinging this time. I said furniture.
Furniture was not a bad
And
answer.
of course, I'm a domestic.
Well, that's... and you do windows.
Mine is dirty, so I said car.
Car. Shoes is what she's looking for. What do you got there? You offering shoes?
No, I'm offering a car.
A car.
Yes.
That'll match the two remaining celebrities to stay in the game, Margot. Let's see if it happens. All right, sir. It's up to you.
Well, don't get nasty. I said auto, dog.
Auto, so Kathy wins the game. Come on down, Kathy. Another $100 for you. Well, Margot, sorry to see you go. You're a lovely lady. We wish you the very best of luck. We've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74.
I think it's a great show.
Thank you. Goodbye, Margot. All right. You're going to have a chance to catch another brass ring or $5,700 or whatever it is here. But first, we've got to do a little business here and get some money for you. Here we go. Here we go with Kathy Graff one more time here. You ready?
Oh, yes.
Okay, Kathy. I'll see how you do now with the Big Money Super Match. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blow your blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. And if you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match a third, you get $100. Whom do you choose for some help here?
Joanne.
This is tacky, but blow your nose.
It's tacky. All right. One more.
Okay. Blow your horn.
Blow your horn. Two. One more.
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
I'm so glad you asked me, darling. I shall think of a good one for you. Blow your...
Whistle.
Just a second. Blow your whistle. Did you hear that, Sport?
I thought that was
That's
excellent.
terrific that you thought of that so spontaneously.
Oh, well, it's years of training, isn't
Okay.
it?
Blow your
All right.
mind.
So you got blow your nose, blow your whistle, blow your horn. You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
I'll go with blow your nose.
Really?
Blow your nose. Now, wait a minute.
That was
You
a
want the
very
tacky
good-
answer, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, blow your nose. That's her choice there. All right, we'll find out what's up there right now by revealing first the $100 response. Blow your mind.
That
No
was
one said
Brett.
that, huh?
Blow
Brett.
your mind.
Yeah. No, that's enough. Cut. All right, we're looking for blow your nose. Here is the $250 response. Blow your nose it is. Congratulations, you got the $250.
Blow your nose if you think he's guilty.
He'll get you out.
Listen, what about blow your top?
Blow your whistle.
Blow your top. It's a
Blow
good
your
one.
top.
Blow your bottom.
I say it's blow your top. I don't care what you think.
Blow your bottom.
Top. Cut.
I'm getting a headache.
Open it. Let's see what it is.
Hard. You're fired.
Ask him if he has a whistle in there.
Okay, so you got the $250. Now you play for $2,500 by matching one celebrity head to head. Exactly. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard, get ready to write.
You see, it paid off.
Yes, sirree. You face me. Here we go. The $2,500 question, Richard. Blank out. Blank out. Or blank out.
Sit down, Charles.
He is finished. Now, we need an answer from you, Kathy, which you think will match his. What do you say? Blank out.
Black.
Blackout.
You like that answer? All right, Richard, $2,500. She says blackout will match you. What do you say?
It will if I have a blackout. I said strikeout, Don.
Strikeout. She had blackout over there. All right. They're both good answers. Strikeout is not bad. Blackout is very good. They're all good. All right. Now, Kathy, you're up to $7,150. Here comes your new opponent, Dick Harper. Hello, Dick Harper. What do you say? Dick, you know Kathy Graff? How are you, Dick Harper?
How you doing?
You want to tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
Yes, I'm a motorcycle policeman for the city of Los Angeles. I have a lovely wife, Pat, lovely daughter, Nikki, and I play basketball for the Los Angeles Police Department basketball team.
How tall are you?
6'4", if I stand up straight.
We all have the same problem there. What's that say on your tie, may I?
It was the tie my wife gave me. I don't know.
It's a very pretty tie.
Thank you.
It's got a little legend on it. It's a travel tie, isn't it? All right, Dick, if you're ready, I'll push his button and ask you to make a selection here. A or B?
Try A.
A. All right. This is what we've got for you and for the law there. Pete said, I'm opening a chain of fast food restaurants in Alaska. Instead of Chicken Delight, I'm calling them Blank Delight. You don't understand now, listen. It's very simple.
I got it. Wait a minute. Chicken
Pete said, I'm opening a chain of fast food restaurants in Alaska. You know what fast food is. It's all prepackaged and prepared and all that. And instead of Chicken Delight, I'm calling them Blank Delight. Now, just see what's going on here.
It's wicked, whatever it is.
All right.
I'm mad at the Los Angeles Police Department.
Charles?
It can't win. Isn't that all?
Anything you say.
They were cranky with me when I called them.
Oh, really? What'd you call them about? Don't answer. Okay. Now, Dick. Pete said I'm opening a chain of fast food restaurants in Alaska. Instead of Chicken Delight, I'm calling them Blank Delight.
How about Bear Delights?
Bear Delight. Polar bears,
Polar
right?
bear.
Bear Delight. Okay. What do you say?
Oh,
He said Bear Delight.
No, I hate to disagree with the law, but I said Blubber Delight.
Blubber Delight. Good. Blubber Delight. What do you say, Brett?
There was no revenge in this answer, and it was nothing personal. I said Penguin Delight.
Penguin Delight. All right, Charles?
I'll take 2 Penguin Delights.
2 Penguin Delights to go.
No.
Hold the mustard. How about you, little girl?
Well, it's frozen tundra land up there.
That's right, it's
Don't you
frozen
know?
tundra.
So I said
Tundra.
frozen delight.
You said frozen delight.
Why didn't you say Tundra Delight?
What's on the menu there, Richard?
Oh, something all police officers enjoy. In Alaska, unfortunately. You're from L.A.? Walrus Delight.
Walrus Delight.
You could have them, of course, delivered,
Yes.
or we do stay open until 3 in the morning.
Okay.
Sit on our hundreds.
We still haven't come to Bear Delight, which is his answer.
Yes,
Kay?
sir. That's my blubber nose.
Oh, Blubber
what
Delight.
is it? I'm
All right, nothing for you then
God
in your
knows
first round
I'm
question. We'll see how Kathy does with hers in a moment or so. But right now, friends, we want you to pay attention to this. Now we've got a first round question for Kathy. Ready? This is it, Kathy. Everybody plays. Hey, I got a little limerick for you.
Oh, limerick.
A limerick.
Well, read the question first.
The young man
Now,
from
here's a
Cape
limerick.
Cod.
There was a young heiress named Fitches,
Fitches?
who had simply incredible twitches.
Twitches.
She asked Dr. Blade to come to her aid, so he quickly removed her...
I love this
Now,
show.
there are a number of good choices here, and a number of bad ones.
That's itches, scritches.
Did you hear all of that, Kathy? I'll be glad to read it again if somebody will make a
Read it
request
again,
there.
read it again. We don't care.
Would you like us another reading there? Yes. There was a young heiress named Fitches, who had simply incredible twitches. She asked Dr. Blade to come to her aid, so he quickly removed her blanks.
Happily ever after.
Right.
You said.
Isn't this great? You having a good time, Richard? You're staying up late and everything? And you get
Write that
paid?
yourself.
Okay. Ready,
It
Charles?
was a young man.
Yes. Kathy? Do you want to hear it again, or is...
I'm ready.
You're ready?
Yeah.
All right, so she asked Dr. Blade to come to her aid, so he quickly removed her...
Itches.
Her itches.
What?
Itches.
You're a bad bunch. I know what you're thinking of.
Are you sure you're ready?
We don't play those games around here.
Maybe not.
Okay? Richard, she said itches.
The hell, we don't play those games. I said britches.
Brett?
I know you used to be a dancer, but
Yeah.
you've got to stop walking like your name is Nancy.
No, I just walk in the fifth position all the time.
Constantly.
Yes.
Looks like a duck.
So he quickly removed
Her old britches.
Her old britches. Okay. Charles?
Itches is a good answer, but she didn't get them till the britches were, well.
Okay. Itches is not scoring for you, Kathy. What scores for you here?
Certainly not britches. I
No.
found it very rude and tasteless. I said stitches.
Stitches. That's another good one. All right. Yes, sir. What do you say, Richard?
I say, why don't we get out of here? Go dancing. Well, I asked the doctor to remove her
PCA. ESS britches.
Her britches.
Oh,
Okay.
britches.
She's looking for itches.
Oh, I had an itch once.
Now, tell us about your answer. I don't care about your personal
But
problems.
my doctor
here.
removed my britches to get to my itches.
Britches, okay. So at the end of round one, we got no score here at all. Let's go to round two and ask Dick Harper to make a selection.
I'll try A again.
A, here we go. Everybody plays. They threw Melvin out of the zoo when they caught him blanking a giraffe.
Huh?
They threw Melvin out of the zoo when they caught him blanking a giraffe. Melvin was in the zoo, and they threw him out when they caught him blanking a giraffe. Write something quickly because we're getting near the end of the line here.
Okay.
Ready, Charles?
Ready.
All right. Everybody ready? Okay, Dick. They threw Melvin out of the zoo when they caught him blanking a... Wait a minute. Brett, what are you doing?
Wait a minute. Okay, go ahead.
They threw Melvin out of the zoo when they caught him blanking a giraffe.
Kissing.
Kissing a giraffe. Kissing a giraffe, he said. Richard, what do you say?
Well, because of the conformation of the animal, I just put it differently. Necking.
Necking with, does that match kissing? It does match kissing. Brett.
You better be nice to me the next time I call you and tell us the burglar in my house. Necking.
Necking, kissing, another match there. Charles.
I said climbing. I'm sorry.
Climbing a giraffe. That's an interesting answer because I got a long neck and all that thing. It's okay.
It's all
May we
right.
see yours, please?
No.
Yes.
It distinctly says, don't feed the animals, so I said feeding.
Feeding. Oh, I see.
But I thought of kissing.
All right. Yes, sir,
I
Richard.
always believe in supporting my local police necking.
Necking. Okay.
I hope you remember that, officer.
That's 3 for you, Kay.
I know I'm never going to get a ticket because I
Necking.
I know you will.
Okay, we got to stop right here for a second or two and find out what's going on with you out there. Here it is. Just a few seconds to say that Kay Stevens is at the Eden Rock Hotel, sitting at the bar. And we hope you'll be able to join us here next time when we all get together for fun and games on Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. Thank you all.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
had to put my glasses on.
I haven't seen you in a while. And you, sir, we saw
Very
Dawson and I
nice.
saw this character recently when we did show-offs together and had a marvelous time. And I want to thank you for being a gracious host.
Thank you, and I want to tell you, we're going to have you and Dickie back immediately because we had such a good time. It was a fabulous show.
Well, thanks a lot, Bob.
You and Alan were terrific too, Betty.
I tell you what you're going to get. You're going to go back there.
I don't know what I'm going to get.
Without Alan. No, you're not going to get anything. What kind of talk is that? All right. Is there something I can do for you?
we're just
I
having a personal
loved you.
talk.
You're having a talk?
Your vision in blue. I
Yes, you
love
look
your
very nice with the
outfit.
turtleneck.
I look
And
nice
I
with a
like
turtleneck.
your belt.
I have a long swan-like neck. That's why turtlenecks look
Cavalier.
beautiful on me. Shall
You
I
are
model it for you?
cavalier.
Now let's say hello to our two players, Deanza Brock and Mary Lattimore.
Yes, sir.
You won a lot of money. This little lady won $5,600. What are you going to do with all that loot, Deanza?
Well, I said I was going to quit work, and then I had to go to work today.
You
this
did?
morning.
What did he say?
Well, he's supposed to be here. I don't know if
Did
he's
you
here.
did you change your mind about quitting work?
Well, I'm going to stay a week.
How did your boss greet that news that you were quitting?
Well, I think he was happy for me.
He was?
Yes.
I mean, you didn't go in and spit in his eye or anything. Say, I quit. I'm
No.
rich. I don't need your job. I got a lot of money. You didn't do that, did
Yeah,
you?
we had a party this morning in the office.
Well, terrific. Okay, now, Mary, it's nice to have you with us. Shall we find out a little more about you, Mary Lattimore?
Be nice. I'm Mary Lattimore, and I work for the Los Angeles City School System. I'm an assistant principal, and I'm married to a sergeant in homicide, and I have 3 beautiful children.
Well, you should have, because you're a beautiful lady. Isn't she a pretty lady?
Yes,
She must
very
have. Beautiful baby. All right, we'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we've got this message for you. Here we go. I'll push this button right over here and ask our challenger, Mary Lattimore, to make a selection.
Please.
A it is. New game. Everybody plays?
Right.
Eddie asked Dumb Dora to play post office. So, Dumb Dora blanked his foot. Are you astounded?
I am astounded.
You are astounded. Eddie asked Dumb Dora to play post office, so Dumb Dora blanked his foot.
I'm finished.
Good, because you're a perfect person. He's a
Yes.
perfect person.
He's a little
finished.
less perfect than I am.
Charles is a little less perfect than you are.
And I'm just finished. Wrinkled.
In a little.
You ever see?
No personal. You remember what Mother said? Do not make personal comments.
Oh.
Remember that? Didn't they teach that to you in finishing school in Maine?
Yes. But
What else they teach you?
I can't tell you.
All right. Everybody is now ready. We'll call on Mary Lattimore. What?
Sorry. I got to put it in there.
Okay. They're so busy with their own shows, they forget they don't know school.
Now that you're a host of your own
Just
show,
they
you
don't know
forgot
where
that.
they
I don't
are.
have to put anything in the slot in my show.
Yes. Oh, all
In the
right.
booth, that's all.
Okay. Now, Mary Lattimore.
Honest.
Eddie asked Dumb Dora to play post office, so Dumb Dora blanked his foot.
Kissed his foot.
Kissed his foot. That's how you play post office. Now, wait a minute. That's not bad. When you play post office, you kissed him. Weren't you ever a teenager? No? You were 18 years old when you were born, huh? All right. She said kissed his foot.
The first thing I thought of was what she said, and I said to myself, nobody would say that. So I said stamped his foot.
Stamped his foot.
Dumb. He was dumb. Dumb.
No, those are the 2 good possibilities.
Dumb Dora.
Kissed his foot is good, stamped his foot is good. What do you say?
I thought of a kiss too, and then I quickly wrote stamped because I was so thrilled with myself.
Charles, what about you?
And I was the first one finished.
Yeah.
After you copied, we all copied from Bob.
Well, I'm sorry, Mary. So far, it's all stamped. Dumb Dora, Eddie asked Dumb Dora to play post office, so Dumb Dora blanked his foot, and she said kissed.
Well, I said Dumb Dora was so dumb that she just stamped his foot.
Yeah. I don't think Dumb Dora really had it together this day.
That's why she's so dumb.
Dumb Dora.
Kissing her foot, his foot would be a lot more fun than stamping on it, wouldn't it? What do you say to that, Richard?
Sick.
No, there's nothing sick about that. Let me show you.
No.
Come on, take your shoe off.
No.
Go ahead.
No.
I'll kiss your foot. I don't care what's his name. Is he watching today? No. What do you say here? You.
I say I'll kiss her other foot.
Okay.
I hate to see that. Look, you have such a darling smile. I figured you were going to get 6 like that.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure that we all have it. Stand.
Ooh. So far, it's
5. Now, you don't have a, you have a foot
6,
fetish.
kiss my foot,
Yeah.
stamp.
Damn. Oh,
Sorry.
yeah. Okay, well, it could have gone either way, Mary. That's the way it is here. Deonza, this is your first round question. Gunga Dingy said.
Gunga Dingy.
Gunga Dingy said.
Can we read it first?
He said.
Talk like that, by the way.
He says, when I meditate, I really lose contact with the outside world. Last week I was meditating. While I was meditating, I didn't even notice my blank was on fire.
Now say it in English, sweetheart.
When I meditate, I really lose contact with the outside world. Last week while I was meditating, I didn't even notice my blank was on fire.
Got it, sweetheart.
While I was meditating, I didn't notice my blank was on fire. 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 Would someone kick the record player?
Franchot Tone play him. Who played
No! What's her name? What's his
Do not break your concentration because Franchot Tone has nothing to do with this question.
Franchot Tone was in that other one.
Bengal Lancers.
Yes, The Lives of the Bengal Lancers.
The bamboo
Tells me
sticks
he's
under the
What is
41
that?
years old.
Yes. Betty, I know when you're fiddling around with my ankle down there, something goofy is going on. Has Alan been out of town? Is that your problem?
I have been overseas too long.
Where are we here? Oh, this is yours. Gunga Dingley said, when I meditate, I really lose contact with the outside world. Last week while I was meditating, I didn't even notice my blank was on fire.
My beard.
My beard. Gunga Dingley, did he have a beard? I don't know.
Did
She
not
said-
have beard.
Did not have a beard.
Was clean-shaven man.
Clean-shaven man, that's right. He did not have a beard. What do you
No
say?
bearding.
Well, I thought you'd get this. I wrote the simplest thing I could think of.
What's that?
His pants were on fire.
I can't.
I figured you'd say that.
Gunga Dingley did not wear clothes. He
going
wore a
right-
dress. You know, Gunga Dingley, he wore... Well, you do...
Wore a
you
hoop
do-
skirt.
We don't call them dresses, but we call them something else. What do we call them over there?
They're called gingy.
Gingies. That's
Call him
right.
Gingy. Gingy. My Gingy's on fire.
Monday, Tuesday, gingy.
Did he wear a little hat?
Gunga Dingley?
close?
Yes.
Sure, I think.
Little close, yes.
Yes, his little turban was on fire.
Turban, yes. Of course, that's not bad.
That's better than
Charles?
I don't know, but Gunga Dinny will never be the same. No one knows if he had a beard, wore a dress, or what.
Sounds like a...
Toga, dress, or caftan, or robe, or whatever the...
That's the idea, too. Okay. Now we're up to you, Sarah, my dear.
Yes, we are.
Well, you don't want to show it. You're ashamed about it, right?
No, I'm not ashamed. It's,
Oh.
Well, maybe I should be. No, I thought that if he lived in a house or a hut, he was just sitting there and his little house started burning.
Last week when I was meditating, I didn't notice my house was on fire.
It's a bad answer.
You are not only underweight, you are weird. What do you say, Richard?
I say, why don't we go somewhere quiet and kiss?
You do right, yeah.
Did I hear the question again?
Gunga Dingley said, when I meditate, I really lose contact with the outside world. Last week while I was meditating, I didn't even notice my blank was on fire.
The little trousers they wear.
The trousers?
Little things.
Oh, yeah, little
I
trousers.
said loincloth, but the real name, gingy.
Gingy.
That's what they're called.
They call it gingy.
Right.
Gingy, yes.
I thought the
With the soft
Gingy was the river that they all jumped in after they were dead.
It's the Genji.
Ganji.
Ganji.
It's the Genji. This is
No,
Genji.
that's their Ganji. They were, no, I got wound up in my answer and said turban.
Well,
You got wound up in your
sorry.
answer.
Yes, sir. Another pitcher's duel going here, friends. Zip to zip is the score. Pay close attention. More of this excitement will continue right after this message. Where's my shoe? Where's my shoe? I can't wear barefooted. Lady wanted my socks as a souvenir, so I gave them to her.
Continuing with our Cinderella hunt.
Come here.
You think you can wear this?
Yes.
If it fits you, you'll go to the ball.
Terrific.
Or would you like to see something in green?
No! Okay. Shall we carry on? We have been carrying on, haven't we? I'll push this button. We go to round 2. Mary Lattimore, make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. Everybody plays
I
again.
just think, I must tell you, if I'm sat at home now, I would be very cross.
Why?
Well, because they don't know. A lady from Coronado, very prettily, asked Jean for his socks. She'll
Where?
hold them
Oh,
up.
she's got them. Souvenir.
Well, otherwise, the people at home have no idea.
Oh, I thought I explained that.
No,
I
you
forgot
didn't.
about that. Thank you. Thank you
Tune
for
in
that.
again tomorrow when his shorts will be.
Not on camera.
No, all right.
Here we go.
She does windows.
King Kong was hungry.
How
So,
hungry was he?
I'll tell you, he took 2 huge slices of bread, he went to the naval base, and he made himself a blank sandwich. King Kong was hungry, took 2 huge slices of bread, went to the naval base, and he made himself a blank sandwich.
I'm finished.
Oh, thank you. I really forgot. Got it? Got it? Got it. Got it. Ready? All right, lay it in there. Waiting for old Bob. Put it in the slot now, and away we go. Now we come to Mary Lattimore. You know what a naval base is, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. King Kong was hungry, so he took 2 huge slices of bread. He went to the naval base, and he made himself a blank sandwich. Now think about it.
Torpedo?
That's not bad.
It's not
Not
over
bad, but
here.
I don't think it's going to happen. Now, Mary, in a moment you'll see why, and I think it will be clear to you. Bobby?
Yes? Oh.
That's why you see Bobby's answer.
Torpedo is good, but there are some that might even be better. What do you say?
I don't know. I didn't know what to say, so I thought he went over there and made himself a Fay Ray sandwich.
A Fay Ray sandwich. Mary, that's worse than yours. That's worse than hers.
I know. No, I like hers.
Yes, what do you say?
Now, the operative word was navel, was it not?
Right, right.
Not meaning belly button.
No, naval, where the boats hang on.
Well, meaning sailor.
Can't believe it.
I see. We don't have any sandwich eaters on this panel.
Charles, I hope yours is better.
Hello, Captain.
But he liked people, King Kong.
Yeah, that's true. But wait till you get. Now wait a minute. It may come up here, Charles.
In keeping, Gene, and other panelists with the sea motif, which I'm so, recognized as.
Yes.
I said, Gene, battleship.
You fool.
Well, what's the magic word? No socks and turtlenecks? What is it?
It's coming up now.
Sarah, it's coming up now. Does Sarah have the good answer? I don't know. All right, Sarah will show you the perfect answer. Go.
Okay, it's a submarine.
Mary, may I ask, have you ever heard of a submarine? Yes, you have. Okay, well, I guess it just
I
slipped her
must
mind.
tell you that I thought it was going to be like Stamped. I thought it was going to be 6 submarines.
Yes, I did too. I thought
We have
everybody
3
say
people
submarine. Yes.
enrolled in your school immediately. Submarine.
Are you a sandwich eater?
No ship?
We have 4 people.
Some of us come from wealthy families.
We'll have your second round question in a moment, but right now we have this for you. Now, Deonza here is in a very good spot to win her second game. She's got 5,600. All she has to do is match one celebrity to win a second game.
All right.
Little Johnny was thrown out of the zoo when they caught him blanking in the kangaroo's pouch. Little Johnny was thrown out of the zoo when they caught him blanking in the kangaroo's pouch.
Now, if I don't get it this time, I'm giving you.
Well, you haven't
Spelling doesn't count. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out somehow. Okay, put it in that slot, Sarah. Yes, splendid. Okay. All right, everybody's ready. And we come to Dianza. You're not ready, Dianza? Have you been thinking about it all this time? You still have, well, I'll read it one more time, give you a little more time to think. Little Johnny was thrown out of the zoo when they caught him blanking in the kangaroo's pouch.
This is awful.
What?
Wedding.
Wedding?
That's all that came to my mind.
Okay. One wet pouch wins the game.
What? One what?
One wet pouch wins the game.
Wee-weeing?
Wee-weeing wins the game. Sleeping, okay. Oh, she's very excited. I'm sorry to see you go, Mary Lattimore. You really are a beautiful lady. I know you've got beautiful kids. We've got a couple of gifts for you, and thanks for being with us on Match Game 75. Goodbye, Mary Lattimore. Now, step down here, and we'll have another go at it. You know how this goes.
I know.
You've been here before, so should we just start?
Let's go.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Dianza, and we got their best response to this. Knuckle blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 of the ding-a-lings are permitted to assist. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Richard?
A dance that fighters attend. A knuckleball.
The knuckleball. All right. Leave him alone. He's a star. And he's right 98% of the time, too.
Charles.
Did we get knuckleball from that same brilliant mind that got submarine?
Isn't that a ball that they throw? A
Knuckleball is
yes,
a very
we'll explain it.
familiar
There's a
term.
paper given out to the audience so that your answers...
Well, we'll see if it comes up, Charles.
Pitchers use the knuckleball.
Chuck says knucklehead.
Knucklehead. Okay.
Betty.
Betty, have you got one?
The more you look at knuckle, the funnier it looks. It's one of those words that gets sillier the longer you look at it.
Yes.
Knuckle under.
Knuckle is a funny word.
Knuckle under.
Knuckle under. Knuckle under, knuckleball, and knucklehead.
Knuckle
Why?
down.
You think all 3 are good, don't you?
Knuckle down.
No, dear, that's buckle.
Have you got a better one? Have you anything occur to you?
But I'll go with knuckle ball.
Knuckleball. Okay. That's the one that Richard gave you. All right, knuckleball.
$5,700 between us. Don't boo us, folks.
That's
please.
right. You know, the fact is, baseball is a great American
Wouldn't that be
pastime,
terrific
and
if it
knuckleball,
was?
I mean, anybody who watches baseball ought to know about that, so we'll find out if it's up there. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Knuckle down. Knuckle
You're not
down.
even right. It's buckle down.
It
buckle
isn't.
down.
It's
No,
Buckle
knuckle
down, win.
No, it isn't. No,
Buckle
no, no,
down.
Knuckle down is
Yeah.
the next chorus.
Knuckleball is
cap
what we
off.
want. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Knucklehead. All right, here's the last chance. Charles gave you that one. All right, here's the last chance for knuckleball.
Richard,
May we see the
correct
$500
again.
response?
Correct again.
I almost said sandwich.
Did you almost say knuckle sandwich?
Oh, I can't.
Submarine
it was between that
expert.
and
Red had
under.
it.
I tell you,
Red had it.
you know, if you had said knuckle sandwich, it's not very likely that she would have. Would you have said knuckle sandwich?
That's what I thought of. I know that sounds awful.
Oh,
Hey,
I
listen,
could
that didn't even
kill
did it
myself.
did it occur to you?
Oh,
What is a knuckle sandwich? Is that when someone belts you in the mouth? Is that what a knuckle sandwich is?
How would you like a knuckle sandwich?
I got 2 knuckle sandwiches
Yes.
and a BLT.
And one submarine to go.
Well, Dianza, you've picked up another $100 here, and you're going to play another game. Are you ready to meet another
I'm ready.
contender? Here we come with Terry Thompson. Dianza. Okay, let's find out a little bit about Terry Thompson.
Okay, I've been in California for 11 years.
Yeah.
I'm a professor at one of the Los Angeles junior colleges,
Yeah.
teach marketing, and I love to snow ski.
You do?
Yeah.
Downhill.
I try it downhill. It works a
Well,
lot
I do
better that way.
cross-country.
Well, I'm not
Which-
too good at that. It sort
Yeah.
of wears me out, you know?
It's a very difficult sport, but you see, when you're as young as I am and as strong as I am, you can do cross-country. You older fellas, you can't do it.
That's
you see.
right. I never thought of that.
Okay, now that we've alienated him, let's have a little commercial.
17th.
Gee, I'm sorry, we gotta stop right now. But you'll all be fresh as a daisy the next time we get together, and we'll start right from the top with a brand new game. I want to say you were absolutely splendid today, but you're gonna be even better next time.
Don't forget to watch Tattletales.
Oh, yeah, watch Tattletales with Helen, what's her name? She's terrific. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Rue, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
And you're Johnny Olsen and friends. Well, we're all old friends, aren't we?
We are.
I must say one thing. With Brett and Betty and Madeline all on the same show, gentlemen, our cup overfloweth, doesn't it?
Not to mention our ashtrays.
Well, my cup doesn't overflow quite as much as Betty and Madeline.
No details, please. No names, please. Would you like to say hello to our two players over here, Paul Ator and Sharon Ferris? There. All right, Paul.
Good evening.
Sharon. Now, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself, Sharon?
Well, I'm a housewife. I'm married. I have 2 little girls, and I'm a part-time student. And we like camping and water skiing, tennis, lots of sports.
You're an outdoorsy type girl.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Sharon, and good luck to you. Now, Paul, what about you? Where are you from and all that?
I'm from Trenton, Michigan. I'm an art teacher in high school. I am single, so I sublimate by traveling and collecting antiques.
There are better ways of doing it.
Not by sublimation.
He knows that's why he's single.
Good luck to you too, Paul. Now, I point out to both of you that you're going to be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right, Sharon, I'll ask you to make a selection here. Do you want A or B?
I'll have A, please.
A it is. Here we go. The nurse said, she said, that new surgeon used to be a basketball player. That's why he's in the operating room dribbling Mrs. Brown's blank. You don't believe that, but it says right there. That's why he's in the operating room dribbling Mrs. Brown's blank.
That surgeon used to be a basketball player.
He used to be a basketball player.
That's why he's in the operating room dribbling.
Do you know what dribbling is?
Of course I do. It's when you go da-da-da-da-da.
That's what dribbling is.
I'd like to know what would he have been doing if
Have
he
you
had played
finished
football?
writing?
Yes.
Oh, that's splendid. There. All right. You finished there?
No.
I think I'll do the whole show from here.
Would you ask the art teacher if he thinks I have any talent?
The art teacher. Would you give that a grade?
I can tell you.
You'd grade A, B, C, D, or on a scale of 1 to 10?
Should better stick to dogs.
Stick to dogs. Oh, the light is on. There it is. Okay. Now, Sharon, the nurse said that new surgeon used to be a basketball player. That's why he's in the operating room dribbling Mrs. Brown's blank.
Appendix?
Appendix. That would be difficult, wouldn't it? Gary, what'd you say? She says appendix.
No, I'm sorry. I said kidney.
Kidney. All right, so far 1 appendix, 1 kidney. What do you offer, Brett?
Well, I ruminated about it for quite a while.
I'll bet you did.
And then I thought, I'll do a little play on words.
Yes.
And I said tum-tum.
Tum-tum.
You know, like tom-tom and tum-tum. So you kind of had to be right there in the operating room, I guess.
All right. Charles?
Does that rhyme with jum-jum?
No hostility. Joyce Brothers is not here today.
And he didn't even show up last week.
Right.
Heaven knows where he was.
I don't match. I'm sorry, dear. but it's a good title if someone wants to buy a movie, Dribbling Mrs. Brown's
Mrs. Brown's
Bladder.
Bladder.
It's a nice sound, yeah.
I am dribbling Mrs. Brown's bladder.
Mrs. Brown's bladder. Okay, so far we've got a kidney, a bladder, an appendix. We could put together a whole person here.
It's a real fun show.
Yes, it is. That new surgeon used to be a basketball player, and that's why he's in the operating room dribbling Mrs. Brown's
Bladder.
Appendix. You said bladder.
Yeah.
Okay, we got two bladders. And you, sir, what do you say about this surgeon?
Well, she was having a cesarean.
Oh, she was?
You've heard the old expression.
Yes.
You have a beautiful, bouncing baby.
Oh.
Oh, that's the best answer.
That's how they got that phrase, yes. Okay.
What is it, a boy or a girl? I don't know. He's still bouncing.
But seriously, folks.
Seriously.
Yes, seriously, Betty.
Well, it took a lot of gall for this answer. Gallbladder.
Gallbladder.
Oh, I'm
Karen,
glad
I'm
we're
sorry.
over
Now,
that
one
one.
appendix showed up there. Now, Paul, this is your first round question. Here's the way it goes. Willie said...
What'd he say?
Willie said, when I joined this circus, I had no idea my job would be so horrible. Twice a day, I have to blank the fat lady.
What? In quick showbiz?
Twice a day, I have to blank the fat lady.
I didn't even know Willie was in this.
No, just plain Willie. Willie said, when I joined this circus, I had no idea my job would be so horrible.
Read his lips.
Twice a day, I have to blank the fat lady.
He can't hear you.
Twice a day.
I have to blank the fat lady.
Okay.
I told you I read your lips the first time.
He's got the same job as that guy in the circus.
That's right.
Oh, wait a minute.
Terrific.
Wait a minute. Good. Okay.
Lower tier is ready?
Okay. The lower tier
Yeah.
is ready. Oh, good gravy. So is the upper.
All right.
Promises, promises.
Now we're all set. Paul, Willie said when I joined this circus, I had no idea my job would be so horrible. Twice a day, I have to blank the fat lady.
Wash.
Wash the fat lady. Now, wait a minute. Hold on. A school teacher, a lonely man. I mean, washing a naked lady would be a horrible experience.
Fat one, yes.
Okay, Gary?
I knew that man looked familiar. We both worked in the same circus. I said, Babe.
Babe. Well, there's a book for it. I'll do. That's one for you, Paul. Brett?
Hi, Gene.
Hello, darling. Speaking of fat ladies, what is it?
Bone thin.
Bone thin. No, you have a divine
Well,
figure.
I've
Yes,
never been kissed.
Thank you. You should know.
Belongs to Andy Devine.
Oh, Helen, we were just joshing.
Yeah.
I said, it was sort of like bathing, except it's a little more strenuous. I said massage.
Oh.
Sort of like
Yeah, no.
kneading bread.
Yeah, that's right. Now, Charles, we come to you, sir.
Are you an artistic art teacher?
Yes.
An artistic art teacher.
I was always, as a child, artistic.
You haven't changed, honey.
So naturally, I put wash, but
What?
where does he do it?
Where? I don't know. Probably all over.
No, he has to go across town to the car wash. She walks through on all fours.
So, Paul, that's two for you. Okay, Madeline.
Yes.
I had no idea my job would be so horrible. Twice a day I have to blank the fat lady, and Paul said wash.
So did I.
So did you,
Yeah.
indeed. That's three for you, Paul. Now, Richard.
That's the old saying,
What's that?
clean mind, clean body.
Oh, yes.
Take your pick. Hey.
Babe. Okay. Four for Paul. Now, my dear.
I was always told to play hard but play clean, and I did not remember that at this point. I said he had to weigh the fat lady.
You had to weigh the fat lady.
And he didn't even walk.
So there's the end of
Well,
round
they'll teach
one.
you actually to criticize her art. Don't mind me saying so.
4-0 the score in favor of you, Paul. That's the end of round one. Round two coming up after this message. Hello there. Okay, push this button. Go to round two. Let's see. Paul, you're ahead So you'll make the selection. Do you want A or B?
B.
B it is. Here we go. Let's see who plays here. Brett plays.
I don't.
And Betty. Just the two of you.
Before you read the question, would you like to look at the picture again and
get it straight?
give an
I
honest
take it all
opinion?
back. It's great.
Isn't it a good picture?
Terrific, yes. All
I
right, are you
don't
ready?
understand. She doesn't have any lights on, but only two people play.
No, we're playing with Paul.
What
This is
happened to
Paul's.
what's her name?
See, I got.
Well, he's ahead, so he goes first, you see.
Oh, I see.
That's the way we
We'll
do it.
explain the game to you one of these
kind
days.
with
What do you want?
She is.
What do
Is
you
this-
want from her? It's only her second year playing.
She'll get the hang of it sooner or later.
He's playing
I
match
get it
game
now.
63.
What did
Read,
Mrs.
Gracie.
Ludden say?
Are you ready?
Read the card, Gracie.
What'd you have in mind, honey?
Superman.
Oh, yes?
Superman said, the strangest thing happened. Ever since I was exposed to kryptonite, my blank glows in the dark. Big Brother is watching you.
Who said that?
Superman said
Oh,
that.
Superman said that.
Ever since I was exposed to kryptonite, my blank glows in the dark.
Lighting his way.
All right, Brett's ready, and Betty's ready, so we'll come on to Paul later. Superman said this, Paul, the strangest thing happened. Ever since I was exposed to kryptonite, my blank glows in the dark. Don't shake your head
Chest.
negative. Chest?
Yep. Big S on his chest.
Be nice with him. Be nice.
He said, wait a minute, there's some logic to that. He said the big S on his chest. And his chest, that whole area was inflamed and it was terrible.
They booed the last one.
What did you say, Brett?
I said, now I'm going to say it the way Fanny would say it.
How would Fanny say it?
Fanny would say, his ass was a glowing in the dark.
Well,
See, I cannot take full credit for this.
why?
Because I made an ass of myself too.
Oh,
but
yes, of course,
It was
You
Richard's,
bet,
it was Richard's idea.
No, that's Paul.
Richard thought of it.
Well, with that answer, I guess, you know, you could glow from both ends there. They take their pick there. Now, Sharon, you've really got your work cut out for you. You've got to match 6 celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Are you ready for this? Good luck to you. Here we go. Tanto say...
Crazy about
Oh,
the horse.
Oh. Ah. Ooh.
Lone Ranger say what he mean by that.
He say, when Lone Ranger jump onto Silver, him get big surprise. Because me put blank on saddle. Everybody
I've got
play. You, paleface, you right answer. And bring to my dressing room in person. Yes, indeed. Tanto say when Lone Ranger jump onto Silver, him get big surprise. Because me put blank on saddle.
She didn't mean that part. She meant the
Oh, the good.
Don't mean nothing.
All right, ready, here we go. Sharon Ferris. Tanto say when Lone Ranger jump onto Silver, him get big surprise because me put blank on saddle.
Tax?
Tack on saddle. You say,
I don't know where they would find tax out there.
no?
Where they? Oh, well, I'm
They
assuming-
carry a
Think of tack.
toolbox.
Surprise the heck out of him?
I guess they put the shoes on with tax, don't they?
Yes, nails, tacks, and all that.
This is
didn't
really
have
interesting,
tax.
isn't it, folks? I'm sorry, I said sort of a natural tack, a cacti.
A cacti. That means Paul H.R. wins again. What the rest of you have? Cactus, Jackson, Greece, Richard Carter. Congratulations to you, sir. You won't go faint. You stand by for a moment there. Paul says, I hope I don't faint. No. You all right? Take a deep breath, Paul.
And he'll hyperventilate.
Not you, Madeline. Paul, there. Okay. Now,
Sharon, we're going to have to say goodbye to you. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear. We've got a gift for you. Sharon Ferris. Let's say goodbye to her.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Now, Paul, you can get it all together here and think about what's going to come up here in a moment or so. This is where you have a go at the real big money, and we'll see how much you're going to win right after we see about these messages. Here's old Paul Lator. Are you ready, Paul?
I'm ready.
You got it all together. Now, it's time for the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here comes the first one. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Gary Blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, you get $250. If you team up with that bottom one, you get $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Richard?
Gary Cooper.
Gary Cooper.
Betty?
Betty White. What say you to that?
Gary Moore.
Gary Moore. Okay.
Gary.
Gary.
Say it, Gary. I'll say it. I'll stick
All
up
right,
for
I'll
it.
say it.
All
Gary,
right.
Indiana.
Gary Indiana.
That's not what he meant. Well, Gary's not my real name. No, I'm only kidding.
Gary is your real name, isn't
Well,
it?
he knows the other one.
What?
But don't let him intimidate you.
Gary Grant.
No, listen. I think
I had it down, but I spelled it
Say
wrong.
it.
Charles was trying to get you to say Gary Berghoff because it was a studio audience that was in this building,
I
and
don't-
you've been on the show, and
I
they
don't-
probably would have said your name.
Well,
Then
you
you're
said
so
it. You said it
embarrassed
all.
when they don't.
All right. What is it? What, we going to let that answer stand? Gary, Indiana?
Well, he can choose whatever.
Okay. It's up to you. We got Gary, Indiana, Gary Berghoff, Gary Cooper, and Gary Moore. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one?
I think I'll go with Gary Berghoff.
I hope you'll be very happy.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm married. Oh, that's all.
Gary Berghoff is the one we are looking for. Isn't that interesting? Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Gary Berghoff! Congratulations right off the bat.
But if I do the show a little more, I'll be more famous.
All right, so that's very interesting. I suppose Cooper or Moore under the others there. Let's find out what's under the 250. Gary Moore is there. You think Gary Cooper's under the big one?
Yeah.
Okay, Earl, slide it. Gary Cooper is right. Now, Paul, you've won $100, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. But remember, you have another audience match to go, and you can add to that. Here we go with the second audience match. Slide it, Earl. Prince of Blank. Now, the 5, the 250, and 100 stay the same, and now 3 celebrities once again, Paul. Prince of...
Richard?
Prince of Richard.
Prince of Wales.
Prince of Wales. Brett. Brett, have you got one?
What about the Prince of Darkness?
Prince of Darkness.
I believe that was in Hamlet, wasn't it?
Yes, of course, naturally.
And Charles.
Well, maybe they don't know
Charles,
about
have you
that
got
stuff.
one? The Prince of...
A fellow.
What?
What they used to say about me, he is a prince of a fellow.
Prince of a fellow.
Princess.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Charles.
Are you from Gary, Indiana?
No.
Tell me the truth.
When did they stop saying that about you, Charles?
About 10 days ago.
I see. So you got Prince of Darkness, Prince of a Fellow, and the Prince of Wales. Paul, you want to choose one of those?
Prince of Wales.
Prince of Wales it is.
Prince of Peace.
That's what we're looking for. Now let's begin down at the bottom and see if the Prince of Wales is hiding under the $100 response. Prince of Darkness. That's
See,
that's
they
right.
laughed when I sat down to play.
Yeah. Prince of Wales. Let's see if it's under the $250 response.
No.
Prince of Peace. Aha.
Now, nobody ever heard that term that is watching this program.
I bet you.
Wrong.
Prince of Peace.
Last chance for the Prince of Wales. Here's the $500 response. Prince of Wales, congratulations, you got it. All right. Now, Paul, here's the way it goes. You've won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. We add that to the $1,000 you won previously. That gives you a pot of $6,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect, you're going to have to match one celebrity head-to-head. This will have to be exact, and it's time for you to choose one now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Paul, you face me if you would, please. Ready? Here we go. Worth $6,000. Blank Run. R-U-N. Blank Run.
I'll give you both accents. Blank run, blank run. Okay, he's finished. Now, Paul, have you been thinking about an answer?
I have.
Have you got one you think will match Richard's?
Home run.
Home run. That's the word. Home run. You know, I've been racking my brain here trying to figure out what I said. Until you said home run, I didn't think of that one. I hope Richard thought of it, though. We'll find out right now, Richard, for $6,000.
I could only think of two. One is a show business term, dry run.
Dry run.
You know, the other was bull run.
Bull run.
Yeah. Well, listen, I gave him Gary Cooper, and he took Berghoff. Don't growl at me, but I did the best I could for him. But home run is such a marvelous answer,
It is.
and I'm sorry to say
It is excellent.
it never occurred to me.
I didn't think of it either until he said it. It didn't occur to me. Did you think of it, audience?
Now then, give him $6,000.
Where were you when he needed you?
Right. Sure, it's easy to think of it later on.
Okay, Paul, you've got a grand total of $600, and that ain't bad.
What's that?
Oh, you skipped me in that
As I was saying before this discount store microphone fell apart, and you didn't hear anything, I was congratulating Paul. He's won $600, and he's very happy about that. What are you going to do with that bundle?
Pay my way home.
Well, we congratulate you. You're a splendid fellow, a nifty kid, and a peachy dancer, isn't he?
Yes.
There's Paul Ator. Thank you very much, Paul. We congratulate you. Paul Ator. Goodbye. Now, before we go, I want to remind all of you here that he's on MASH, and he's very funny on that show, and that's a marvelous show. And she's on Mary Tyler Moore, and that's a terrific show, too. And you were all just splendid, and we should look forward to... And you're on all the time? Yes. Well, I hope so. Gene Rayburn for Match Game PM. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Some can... Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Your mic's getting smaller.
But it got fatter. Oh,
What is this?
Thank you.
From the 40s.
Are you getting taller or is that mic getting smaller?
No, the mic is getting smaller.
You gained 4 feet.
And fatter.
no. Yeah, it got fatter.
What do you call this?
A microphone.
Ah, that's a special kind, isn't it?
It's a thing, Gene.
Yes. Is this tougher? This one won't break like the others, huh?
That's a
you can
working
do anything
mic.
with this one, and it will not break, right?
Mike.
Can you do that with it?
No.
No. Okay, I won't do that with it. Can't do that either.
Nicely
Got
done,
my
though.
stripe tie.
Okay.
Got
What do
my...
you say we say hello to Margaret Kirkpatrick and Carlo Bill? Carlo Bill. Carol Bartle. Carl Bagel. Carol. This little lady has won a total of $7,000 even. And blow your whistle. Does that blow? You broke the microphone. No, I'm only kidding. What do you use that whistle for?
Well, my husband, the policeman, has one. I wanted, women's lib, I have to have my whistle, too.
Oh, isn't that nice? Okay, your opponent, Carol Bartos, hasn't scored, and neither one of you have scored. We're in the middle. We're going to start round 2, and one of you better score. Well, you better hurry back and find out what happens here. Ready? Bing.
Yo.
Round 2, second and final round. Carol, please make your selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Mrs. Colonel Sanders got so angry at the Colonel. You're improving. They're getting better, John. She went down to the chicken store and stuffed his head into a blank. That's how angry she was.
I know the answer.
I do too, but I have a funny one to go with it.
Yes.
Say it again.
Mrs. Colonel Sanders, Sangerson, you remember her. She changed her name is what she did. She got so angry at the Colonel that she went down to the chicken store and stuffed his head into a blank.
Oh, okay.
His head. May I have a sip of your water? Thank you.
Anytime. Hey! Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Everybody ready? Okay, Bill. Now, Carol, Mrs. Colonel Sanders got so angry at the Colonel that she went down to the chicken store and stuffed his head into a...
Chicken.
Into a chicken.
No.
Now, that's a logical answer. Wait until you see what the weirdos say. Bill, what do you say?
What'd she say?
She said stuffed his head into a chicken.
I was going to say breast, but we can't say it on the air.
Right.
So I'll say bucket. I thought bucket.
Into a bucket. Yeah. That's a pretty good answer.
Thank you. Could
You
not
got
have
it.
booze today.
That's
Thank
right. You got the right one there. Brett, what do you say?
This is a religious question.
Yes.
Do you know what the Pope's nose is?
Yes, I do.
Well, she stuck it into the chicken's neck.
I'm with you.
That's
there.
the clean end, isn't it?
Yeah, all right.
I
Charles.
said what this sweet boy said. With the city clothes, I said bucket too.
In the bucket. Yeah. Thank you, Captain. All right. What do you say, Joyce?
How much do I have to pay you not to show my answer?
I'm sorry, this game does not operate that way. She went down to the chicken store and stuffed his head into a chicken, according to Carol.
Chicken.
Joyce!
Joyce Brothers.
Oh, you're getting back on the bus.
Get back there. We're taking you back to New York and straighten you out. Now get back. Get out there. Don't you come back until I tell you you can come back. The idea. She said, I told you not to come back. Now get out of here.
It's all right. She's a doctor. She can do it.
All right. Richard?
Doctor, your mind works in peculiar ways. I wonder if you care to come to a party Gene and I'll throw it. I said bucket.
Bucket, naturally. Bucket seems to be the popular favorite. What do you say there?
Well, those of us that do a lot of commercials refer to the commercial vernacular.
Yes.
A bucket o' cluck.
A bucket of cluck, yeah. Okay, so that was 2 for you, right? Okay.
More than enough.
Now, you've got a match 2 to stay in the game, 3 to win. Harriet said.
Oh, her again.
She said, I'm going to sue that plastic surgeon.
How much is she going to sue?
I don't know, probably $200,000 at least. She said, last night at the restaurant, my blank fell into the soup.
Oh, my goodness me.
That's why she's suing the plastic surgeon.
I get it, sweetheart.
suing the plastic surgeon.
Oh.
She said, last night my blank fell into the soup. Charles, ready?
You are the sunshine in my life.
Sing the other one.
What one?
I'll
The
be
Beatles. No, the
seeing
Beatles
you
one that he
in
does. So
all
great.
the old familiar places.
Someone. Something.
That this
In the way you smile.
I love that song. Sing it to me tomorrow.
That makes me think of Howie Cowie.
Laverne and Steve. An actual never.
All right, everybody ready over there. Margaret, have you been thinking about it? I'll give you one more chance. Harriet said, I'm going to sue that plastic surgeon. Last night at the restaurant, my blank fell into my soup.
My nose.
My nose. All right, give the little lady a nose, Bill.
Okay, let's hear it for a nose. One nose coming up, please. One nose. A nose is a nose by any other name.
All right. Now, Brett.
I was moving further down into the shoulder and the arm area.
Yeah?
I said her chest fell in.
What a chest.
Isn't that a cute answer?
It is. I say you
Must
never...
have been a big splash.
That's right. Bang, all over. You can never trust that.
All over your clothes.
Charles.
Hello,
I was
darling.
moving down in the same area, but with a Spanish flavor,
Not
El
too far down, I
Busto.
hope.
El Busto.
I don't think we better move down anymore.
No, I think that's as far as we're going to go. I say you could never trust that silicone. Now, Joyce, last night at the restaurant, my blank fell into my soup, and Margaret said my nose.
Can I
She
just
says
kiss you
rare.
goodbye and go for good?
Why, you really got another rotten one?
Yes, I do.
If it's rotten, you got to boo her real strong now, because if it's rotten...
1, 2, 3.
Well, that's not bad. No, wait a minute, that's not bad.
What is it?
Breast.
She said breast.
American for El Busto.
Yeah. What do you say, Richard?
The Israeli version, El Bubalo.
All right. Now, you got to match Patty to stay in the game, Margaret.
Oh,
Nose.
I heard you.
Nose.
Well, this is still your advertising vernacular.
What?
Your silicone upper frontal.
Just don't go up your funnel. Come on, girl. Congratulations to you. All right. Well, got to say goodbye, Margaret.
That's fine. I'm very happy. I had a great time. Thank you very much, all of you.
You got $7,000, Margaret Kirkpatrick. Goodbye. Now, we'll come back right after this message. Hurry back. Here we are with Carol Bardos. What is that?
That's my son.
Oh, isn't that charming? That's a little locket ring. I don't know if you can ever get this close there. Open it up again there. And there's a picture of Carol's son in there.
How very nice.
Unusual. Oh, all together. Oh. What's his name?
Peter
Tony.
Marshall.
Tony. Okay, Carol. Are you ready to have a go at this?
Yes.
It's your first time up, but you know how it goes, and we'll begin. We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best result, best response to this. Says Gene Blank. Okay, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if we match it. If we match it next one, you get $250, and if we match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on for a little help here?
Richard.
Richard?
I was going to say Harlow, but
Gene
I'll
Harlow.
say Rayburn.
You'll say Rayburn.
Brett.
Brett?
What about that person who's tops and taps, Gene Kelly?
Gene Kelly. Okay.
Charles.
Charles, have you got one?
I'd like Gina Lola Brigida, but I can't do that.
No.
And not get such a huge laugh from the audience.
Yes, of course.
All right?
Charles is thinking, as you can plainly see, but he needs...
No, I know, but I'm just
keep
checking
adding.
these answers.
for his brain to
No.
work.
Gene Autry!
Gene Autry. Okay. We got Gene Autry, Gene Kelly, and Gene Rayburn. Now, you may choose one of those, or you may come up with another one if you value your life. No, it's your choice entirely. You can make your own free decision here. Whatever you say is okay with us. What do you say?
I choose you.
Oh, I thought you never asked. All right. Now, let's begin down at the bottom as usual and see if Gene Rayburn is hiding, that rascal, if he's hiding under the $100 response. Gene Kelly. Whose answer was that?
That was your friend.
That was Brett's answer. Yes, indeed it was. No, I wouldn't expect Gene Rayburn to be hiding under the $100 number. I wouldn't even expect him to be hiding under the $250 number. Would I? No, I wouldn't. That's the one that Charles gave you.
Won't it be embarrassing if you're not up here?
Gene Harlow.
Gene Schwartz.
Earl, are you in there? If this doesn't come out Gene Rayburn, don't you come out either. You're not only going to stay in there, but you're going to go to the back of the box there, okay? All right. You're in the corner now. All right. I'm not going to look, Earl. All right, Earl, slide it. Congratulations, my dear. Eat your heart out, Gene Kelly. Okay, now you got the 500. That means you have a total of 600.
Don't take the same pole at a dance school.
Okay. You're going to play now for 10 times $500 or $5,000. But remember to collect that. You have to have an exact match with one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard. You're up. And you're going to face me. And here it is. It's worth $5,000. Blank Motors. M-O-T-O-R-S. Now, he's finished. Carol, we need your response. One you think will match his. Blank Motors.
General Motors.
General Motors. You're not trying to put American Motors out of business, are you?
No.
No, okay. All right, she says General Motors will match you for $5,000. Richard, what do you say to that?
I didn't know we could advertise.
Oh, you can't advertise.
All right, General Motors.
Oh! So you got $5,600. I see your husband's very happy about that. Right there. Okay, isn't that grand? The fella in the blue shirt down there is her husband, and who's that with him there?
Right beside him is my son.
Your son is to the right of your husband, right? Yeah.
My neighbor, my brother, my mother, my father.
We got a regular clack here. Okay, well, you're all very happy for her, and we are too. And now let's press on and meet her next challenger and welcome David Olson. I guess Carol and David know each other, and she's very happy, and while she's catching her breath, David, we'll find out about you, please.
I'm a senior in business administration, senior at Cal State Northridge in the San Fernando Valley.
Yeah?
And I just celebrated my first wedding anniversary.
Well, congratulations to you. What day was that? Recently?
17th.
Yeah. Okay. Is your wife here?
Sure is.
Okay, all right. We're very happy to have her here with us, too. And we'll come back to both of you in a moment or so, but right now, we have to depart from the usual and do this message. Go! Go. All right, are you both ready? Here we go. Round one coming up. Push the button. As you can see, the machine is a little temperamental. David Olson, make your selection.
B.
Here we go. Harry's girlfriend has been spending so much time with her plants that Harry got crazy jealous.
How crazy jealous did he get?
And how much time has she been spending with her plants?
That's enough of that then. Last night,
Yes.
he burst into her apartment and blanked her begonia.
He was so jealous.
He was so jealous because she was spending so much time with her plants.
I got
you
it.
see. He burst into the apartment and blanked her begonia.
Good for him.
That's it. She's pretending to read it. She can't see without her glasses. There she is now.
I'm allergic to begonia.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
What is a begonia?
this is not
A begonia.
You
is
remember
a-
ruby begonia?
Yes, you remember. A begonia has a tuberous stem and a very fragile, irregular flower. And it's very beautiful, and the colors are varied. Some of them are very, very
I went out
attractive.
with one of those last night, I think.
It's a tuberous stem,
Yeah,
yes.
very irregular, and the colors were varied. She had sort of red head here and black there. It was disgusting.
All right, now Patty's ready, and we'll
She was
call on
potted
David
half
Olson.
the time.
Harry's girlfriend has been spending so much time with her plants that Harry got crazy jealous. Last night, he burst into her apartment and blanked her begonia.
Bit.
He bit her begonia. He bit her begonia, folks. How does that grab you, Bill?
What show am I doing?
This is match game.
I'm doing very badly. I put, he watered on it.
Throw it in the slot, sweetheart.
Well, that'll kill him.
Or...
That'll show him. Bert, what do you say?
well.
Darling, I thought he just rushed in there with his big old ugly fat knife and stabbed it.
Stab the begonia.
Is that
Know that.
stab?
Poor flower. Charles.
The only thing you do to a begonia,
What?
you bed it. Bedded.
He bedded the begonia.
That's like some...
Don't go on with it, honey. You
No,
just
no,
died.
Give him a chance to explain it. What is bedding a begonia now? I know a little bit about
Well,
flowers.
it's a love triangle of passion, and anything can happen.
Okay, anything. all
Like
right.
in my neighborhood in Hartford Street years ago, there was this man. And a nurse and a librarian.
Take three. Take three. Bing. Three. Come on, three. We're rolling for
And
three.
the librarian found a nurse. Well, the doctor,
Come on,
she must have
camera
read.
three. There you go. Camera three. Oh, there you go. Well, I'm tired of rolling.
But it
all
wasn't
night.
until the minister arrived.
Joyce.
Charles,
Would
later
you
in my office.
end this madness?
Okay, honey.
Okay. I can't end this madness. I'm with Bill. He drowned the begonia.
You drowned the begonia. Okay, the little lady, the man says, Harry's girlfriend has been spending so much time with her plants that Harry got crazy jealous. Last night he burst into her apartment and bit her begonia.
Yeah, well, it's a very painful occurrence.
Yes, it was.
And I was embarrassed with my answer until I heard the word bedded.
Yes.
Then I knew I was home free with 8.
He ate the begonia. That's close to bit.
Close.
No match there?
Oh, really? I'm in the... Yeah, sure.
Oh, yes,
Judges are very fair.
Right.
I've forgotten David's
The fact
answer.
is, you could not eat the begonia
Without giving
biting
it a bite.
because you cannot swallow a begonia whole. I have tried it.
You can if it's bedded.
No, you can't. Wrong! What do you say, Patty baby?
Hello. This is a little-known social disease among your begonia verbatim.
A little-known social disease?
Correct?
Among begonias.
Oh,
Yes.
pardon me.
He walked into that apartment and he infested it.
Oh, that's the begonia.
That's right.
And that's why the begonia got sick. All right. Where are we here? We're in the middle of round one, and that's one for you, and your question will come along after this message. Are you ready? Well, we're not. Yes, we are. Listen, we got to stop right here, but you will come back next time, won't you? Say yes.
Yes.
No, they're a dandy bunch there. And you're a dandy bunch, too. And I want to thank all of you for being here. Some of you will come back, and some of you won't come back.
Now, Charles has more to tell you about bedding and all that.
I don't want to hear anymore. I've
When
heard
the
more.
nurse found the librarian's hairpin.
Who's coming back quickly?
I'll tell you who's coming back. These are the ones who'll come back.
Bob Barker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 75. Join us next time. Thank you. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donna Bell, Richard Dawson, and Patty Norton as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
They tried to keep me off my own show. There's no explaining that, is there? I forgot I was going to make a mess.
1 year that you don't get nominated for an Emmy, you go berserk.
Well, the heck with that. Welcome back, George Old Bean. Nice to have you back again.
Will you come on my show and do that?
Yeah, Oh, there's a new kid on the block.
Yeah, I should do it, Rick.
No. Let me hold my... I'm so nervous.
Well, explain. Well, I'll explain. When we have a new person on our show, not a male, but a female,
Sometimes a male.
Jean does a very disgusting thing. Kisses them hello. I have a terrible feeling I'm doing the wrong part on this show.
Charles, you're reading the newspaper and all these exciting things are going on here.
The MC that came through the wooden door will be released from the hospital in 2 weeks. 86 splinters, and he won't be able to sit down till match game 81.
What do you say we say hello to our two players, Andy Lee and Margie Braunwalder? How are you? Marge? Andy's the current champ. He's won $200, and he's being challenged by Margie here. We're going to start in the middle of round one. You've had your question and didn't do too well with it. Round one questions are tough, aren't they, Margie?
Yes.
Well, we'll find out how yours goes in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Here we go. I'll push the button with my magic finger and reveal Andy's first round question, which reads, Sydney said, Linda likes to play hard to get. That's why when she goes out on a date, she wears a blank. Oh, this is a good one. This is a goodie. Linda likes to play hard to get, and that's why when she goes out on a date, she wears a blank. You've dated, haven't you? Seldom. I can tell by the way you kissed. Listen, I didn't mean that. You're a good kisser, but it was a straight line, and I just had to jump out of there.
Not bad yourself.
That's right. You on a date, she wears a blank. All right. How are things over at the Blue Knight
They're
department?
just fine. We're on hiatus, and they're just fine.
Yes. Now let's see. The first time you were telling me earlier you went to Hawaii after you were with us, and you had to miss. You were disappointed.
I missed it here, and then we went to Hawaii, and they're a week behind, so I got to see all of the shows, and I enjoyed that very much.
Good. Listen, I got to go to Hawaii sometime soon. I must be the only guy in the universe who's never been there.
I've never been, honey. If we could get rid of Helen, we could go together.
Wrong. Dear me. Andy, are you ready? Don't pay no mind what she says now. Sydney said Linda likes to play hard to get, and that's why when she goes out on a date, she wears a...
Chastity belt.
Chastity belt. John, the way they're screaming, you'd think they were all wearing one. What'd you say?
Well, I know I am.
There's one for Andy.
Now,
You know that little key you carry that everybody thinks is a Phi Beta Kappa key?
she's only funning. She's only funning.
It's not. It's the key to my chastity belt.
A chastity belt.
Chastity belt, yeah. So that's $3,000. Now let's see how the new kid on the block does. What do you say, Donna?
Well, I never heard of those.
You never heard of this? Oh, all right.
I thought maybe she just wore a smile.
Just wore a smile. Linda likes to play hard to get. That's why when she goes out on a date, she wears a smile. Oh, and nothing else. Is
That's
that what-
right.
Oh, I see. Well,
That's the sort of really hard to get girl I've been looking for. You know, just a smile.
wouldn't turn me off at all. What did you have?
Well, see, hard to get, that means she's willing to negotiate, you understand? Not an impossibility with it. So I just said a suit of armor.
A suit of armor, right.
Takes time, but it's worth it.
Hey, listen, that'd make a marvelous nightclub act. A girl comes out wearing a suit of armor and does a striptease.
Yeah.
Can you imagine as all these things go clanging to the floor with
Guy with a magnet in the third row.
We could do the whole act right here. Let's see. Well, we
Carry
couldn't. What do you say, Red?
I didn't say a chastity belt.
Yeah.
Unusual.
No, I said a gorilla suit with no zipper.
Well, you got through. So here we go to round 2, and we ask Margie to make a selection.
A, please.
A, all right. Listen carefully now, Marge. Tommy, the gang leader, said, "My gang is so tough." Take him out and rehearse some jokes. "My gang is so tough, yesterday we took Clancy the cop and made him blank his billy club." Yesterday we took Clancy the cop and made him blank his billy club.
I don't think I like that question, much less understand it. Into the breeze.
Tommy the gang leader said, "My gang is so tough. Yesterday we took Clancy the cop and made him blank his billy club."
So
Now, you know what a billy club is?
Yeah.
Sure.
Thing with the hunk of leather thong on it. They swirl around as they're walking through Central Park looking for
Let me
victims.
see now. The operative word is tough.
Tough, right. Gang is so tough they made Clancy the cop.
Okay, I got it. I get it.
Go ahead.
I was thinking about
All right.
other stuff. And
Okay. Hello, Margie. I think we're ready for you. Tommy the gang leader said, "My gang is so tough. Yesterday we took Clancy the cop and made him blank his billy club."
Eat.
Eat his billy club. Very good. Well, that's a simple, straightforward, direct, terrific answer that little girl gave. Certainly.
Oh.
What'd you say?
What did she say?
She said, "Eat his billy club."
Oh, okay.
All right. See? You got the idea, George. Miss Dingbat here probably didn't get
no,
it.
listen, I want America. You kids are going to side with me, I know. Eating doesn't imply toughness and strength and all that swell stuff.
Well, eating a hunk of wood, that's
That's dumb. That's not tough.
Well,
That's
if they
dumb.
forced him to do it, I'm not going to debate with you. Just hold your card up.
I said he banned his little, made him
Made
bend.
him bend his billy club.
You don't like that. Why would they not care for that answer? I don't understand.
What did you say, Sir Charles?
Her new outfit is gorgeous, but the answers are still the same. Boring.
Suede cloth? Yes.
I said this has to be a match. I must immediately tell you that this definitely has to be Swallow.
Swallow and eat is a match. That's two for you, Marge. What did they make Clancy the cop do with the billy club?
Well, I go along with Charles. Swallow it.
Swallow. 3 for you, Marge. At this moment, we have a tie score. What do you say, sir?
I say let's undo the tie. Eat.
Undo the tie.
And now for a change of pace.
You mean her answer's so bad it's going to go back to a tie?
Just a change.
It might. I said they made him marry his billy club.
Okay. So, Margie, you recouped nicely there. You now have 4. You have 3. And before we can give you your second and final round question, we've got to do a little business with America. Now we are ready? You ready? Andy, here's what you have to do. You have to match 1 celebrity to achieve a tie, 2 to win. But if you want to match more, that's okay. All right? When Marvin went out on the window ledge and threatened to jump, his wife ran down to the street and painted a blank on the sidewalk. Oh, just the bottom tier. Because he matched the upper tier in the last round.
Do you know that when Charles and I went out when we were in New York last week?
Yeah.
And he arrived and he had on a tuxedo.
He looks
and
great in a tuxedo.
And he had his gun in his holster.
What is that?
This is a medal that they give you. It's a television award. It's the FSNTB award.
What is FSNTB?
They give it to anyone for sitting next to Brett.
Hello, Andy. When Marvin went out on the window ledge and threatened to jump, his wife ran down to the street and painted a blank on the sidewalk.
Bullseye.
Bullseye.
Oh,
Bullseye. What he said, Donna. What do you say?
Well, I think I've met Marvin. Bullseye.
Bullseye. That's the tie score at this moment. Now here we go with Richard Dawson. He painted a blank on the sidewalk.
Yeah, what was the question?
Yes, when Marvin went out on the window ledge, threatened to jump, his wife ran down to the street and painted his wife.
You said he painted.
Oh, no. His wife.
Exactly.
I didn't say he
and
did.
She's much more subtle than painting a bullseye. She painted a net.
A net? He didn't like him. And you.
Yes.
You got a choice. Bullseye.
Uh-huh.
Or.
Bullseye.
Bullseye. Congratulations, both of you. All right. And I'll get back to you in a moment. Margie, it was a pleasure meeting you, my dear. We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being with us in Match Game 76. Margie Braunwald, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Bye. Now, there it is. Andy, you're seeing it for the second time. You now have $300. You could win over $5,000, as you know here. Shall we begin?
Of course.
All right. We polled a studio audience recently, and we got their best response to this. Blank stones. S-T-O-N-E-S. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the middle answer, you get $250. And then the answer they gave third most frequently is worth $100 to you if you come up with a match there. Now, the 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers, and you can call on them one at a time if you would, please.
Richard?
The Rolling Stones.
Rolling Stones. All right.
George.
George?
The Blarney Stone.
The Blarney Stone. Can you see the S?
No, is it plural?
Yeah, there is an S on it. I just wondered if
no,
you really would you say Blarney Stone if you knew the S was there?
Gallstones.
Gallstone. All right. One more.
And Brett.
Hi, you think I don't have one, don't you?
Well, no, I could give you one if you don't have one.
I have...
There are several.
Oh, those are both very nice.
Thank you. They're $1 a piece.
$1 a piece.
I think I'll go with the Flintstone.
The Flintstone. Now you have gallstones. You have gallstones, young man. You have Flintstones. You have Rolling Stones. What do you want?
Rolling Stone.
Rolling Stone. That's the answer Richard gave you. Let's find out if it's no kidney stones.
No kidney stones.
No kidney stones. All right.
Oh, those hurt.
Yes. Let's find out if Rolling Stones is up there. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Sticks and Stones.
But names will never hurt me.
All right, let's find out if Rolling Stones is under the $250 number. Gallstones. All right, last chance for you here, Andy. For Rolling Stones, Slide It Earl. Rolling Stones. Very good.
you got $800.
And you're going to play for 10 times the amount showing up there, or $5,000. Now, remember to collect. You've got to match one celebrity. This has to be an exact match, and it's time for you to pick that person now.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Here we go. All set?
Yeah.
It's worth $5,000, and it reads as follows. Jimmy Blank. Jimmy Blank. All right, sir. Richard's made up his mind. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. How do you fill in that blank to match him for $5,000? Jimmy
Durante.
Jimmy Durante. All right. Turn around and find out right now what Richard has on that card. He says Jimmy Durante will match you for $5,000. What do you say?
Jimmy Carter, I thought of him for a second. And I'll give you a clue as to my answer. You dirty rats.
There are a lot of Jimmys, aren't there?
Yeah.
Jimmy Stewart.
James Stewart, yeah.
Jimmy Lee.
Jimmy the Greek, yeah. Yeah. But you know, the first thing I thought, you know, Jimmy Carter right off the bat, since we're, coming down the home stretch here. Okay, Andy, you'll meet another player a little bit later, but right now we got to do a little business, and you hurry back. Meet our new player. We are ready to carry on, if all of you are, so let's welcome our new player, Rory DeMere. Hi, Rory. Good. Now, let's find out a little bit about you.
Well, I recently got my real estate license and moved from Los Angeles to Palo Alto to sell real estate.
Oh. Have you sold any yet?
No.
Well, move back.
No, I will.
You will. And, that's it, huh?
What else do you want to know?
Well, we've never had anybody on... We've never had anybody on the program before who was married to a split-level bungalow. But we welcome you, Rory, and we wish you the very best of luck in Palo Alto selling real estate.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Now, do you want A or B over here? It's up to you.
B, please.
You want B?
Yes, please.
Anything you say, Rory, is okay with us. Tiny Tom Thumb said...
Oh, dude, shut up. Like living next door to Camille.
Tiny Tom Thumb said, I just played hide and seek with the big people at Sally's house. Nobody found me because I hid in Sally's blank.
That is such a sweet... I love questions like that because it has sweetness to it.
Yes, it does.
Nobody
nice
can
of
find
Sally.
him because
Right.
he hid in... Oh.
He hid in Sally's blank. All right.
That's sweet.
Okay. All righty over there, Rory. Let's see how you do with this. Tiny Tom Thumb said, I just played hide and seek with the big people at Sally's house. Nobody found me because I hid in Sally's...
Bra?
Bra! That's a perfectly splendid answer.
Which I don't have.
You don't have that?
No, I had him hiding in her purse.
Hiding in her purse. Hidden Sally's purse, eh? Looking for a bra here.
Well, see, I loved it because it was so sweet. I had it hiding in a little pocket.
Hidden Sally's little pocket. I see.
She was on her bloomers, you know, when they used to put her
that's enough of that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We're looking for a bra large enough to take a 9-inch man. They're about so tall.
What?
Tom Thumb, remember? Famous Tom Thumb. Tom Thumb was 9 inches tall.
Yes, we remember.
That's right. What do you say, Charles?
No, you haven't been the same since you broke through that door. I said cleavage.
Cleavage. You got a buzz and a ding there. It's the first time we've had a ding and a buzz on one question. Do it again. Let's hear the buzz and the ding again. That's it. Thank you. Now, John.
Write songs like that anymore.
Tiny Tom Thumb said, I just played hide and seek with the big people at Sally's house. Nobody found me because I hid in Sally's...
Well, I didn't really remember that Tom Thumb was 9 inches taller. My answer might have been different, but I had bra.
Bra. That's Peter Rory.
Did he wear elevators? I thought he was about 4 inches tall.
No. Oh, 4 inches, yeah.
I think
I
he
don't
was.
know.
Truly.
No,
Maybe
he was,
with the day you saw him, he was wearing those stiletto
No, I
heels.
never saw him. I read about him. P.T. Barnum discovered him. Little fella, not so big.
Brah.
So far, she's got 3 or 6, depending on how you look at it. You can add 2 or 1.
I thought he was littler than that.
No.
No, I thought he was hidden in her ear.
No. But that'd be a good hiding place. Okay, so that's 3 for her, and we'll give you your first rounder after we give you this. We've got to put these 2 charming people in cold storage until we all have a chance to get together again. You will join us next time, won't you?
Sure.
Splendid. And you will join us, won't you? We're
Why,
going to
you
have...
coming apart?
No.
Oldies but goodies.
Yeah, yes. Well, have you ever seen the door thing before?
Never.
I like that. I like that. I love
I
it when
requested
you're
that
strong
about
like
2
that.
months ago. I said, I'm just tired of rolling down the stairs and doing all of those goofy things. Make me a crazy door, and they did. Wasn't that nice of them?
Yeah.
Thank you, CBS. You were just wonderful. Team Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play in the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O, are they all ready out there? Are you sure you want to go through with this?
Yeah.
It's your last chance.
Yeah. You said it was just minor surgery, didn't you?
Yes,
Good.
right.
You took that suit off when you went home to
Hey,
sleep, didn't you?
fella.
That's right. Yeah.
You're in my picture. Could
Oh,
you
I'm
move?
sorry. I didn't mean that.
Well, you were right there in that very somber suit.
Yeah.
Charles is so sensitive, I don't know.
Do you like this suit?
I'm crazy about it.
Thank you.
It looked like a banker suit.
See, I am a banker.
Could you
Here's
lend me a
George
dollar?
Frederick and Donna Baker. George, the current champ, he's won 1 game. He has $1,200 to his credit. And when we got together last time, we just had a chance to meet Donna Baker. And we found out, what did we find out about you?
Well, I'm married and have 2 children and 1 granddaughter, and I work part-time for a utility company as a secretary.
Okay. Good luck to you, Donna.
And I have lots of family out in the audience from Ohio that just got here today.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
They came here specially to see you?
Sure.
How nice of them to do that for you. We'll start this game in 1 minute and 4.5 seconds. Hello there. I've been sucking a lemon because I have a frog in my throat, if you want to know the truth, and I can't get rid of it. Oh. What was that? Oh, Dora, you may have 1 or 2. I mean, A or B.
Ribbit. I like 8.
You want A, formerly known as 1. Ribbit. Here it is. Nanook the Eskimo. Nanook the Eskimo said. Ribbit. I don't.
I can't believe it.
Nanook the Eskimo said, I don't think my wife likes me anymore. Last night, I asked her to rub noses, so she took my nose and rubbed blank on it.
Is this a first round question?
First round question, and they are difficult, and you may roam far afield, if you wish.
Roam far afield.
This far?
I love you.
Yes.
I'm
thinking of going into lyric writing anyway. I'm an heiress.
You're a gifted heiress.
Thank you.
Right. Okay, Donna Baker.
My mother.
Nanook the Eskimo said, I don't think my wife likes me anymore. Last night I asked her to rub noses, so she took my nose and rubbed blank on it.
Snow or ice?
Snow? Snow or ice, you
Well.
say. All right. Okay. Anything you say. She said snow or ice, horse.
I rejected this one and took that one, and
Blubber.
neither one of them was snow.
Oh, blubber is good. Blubber is a very good response.
Is
What do
that
you
a
say?
good response?
Blubber is good.
Yeah.
It's not my job to give good responses. It's my job to say whale oil.
Whale oil. That's another good response.
Thank you.
Charles?
Very kind of you.
I'm a personal friend of Dorothy Hamill. I really adore her, and I chose ice.
Oh.
Good for you.
So I asked her to rub noses. She took my nose and rubbed blank on it, and she said snow or ice.
Having spent my life until the age of 8 with the Eskimos, I know they rub snow.
Snow it is. Is that a fact?
Not really.
Oh. Richard?
I'm a personal friend of Fatty Arbuckle, so I said blubber.
Okay.
Wonderful person.
Now, we come to Miss Betty there. What do you say to this?
Melted down indoors and bean. Is that true? Blubber when you're near me.
All right. Hey, that's not bad, Donna. 2 for the first rounder is very good. Ready, George?
Ready.
Susie, who pops nude out of cake, said,
Wow.
I don't just work at stag parties. No siree. Last week, I popped out of a cake at a blank. That's what she said.
I don't just work at stag parties.
I don't just work at stag parties. No siree. Last week, I popped out of a cake at a...
Oh, I've got it. I've just got it. You're going to love it. Just...
Very good. Okay.
Weird, but cute.
As soon as Charles is ready, George, here we go. Susie, who pops nude out of cake, said, I don't just work at stag parties. No siree, I don't. Last week, I popped out of a cake at a...
Wedding.
At a wedding. He said a wedding there. What say you to that, Sir Orson?
I think I spelled it wrong, but it's a bar mitzvah.
A bar mitzvah.
That's the correct spelling there.
Bar mitzvah. Is that the correct spelling?
I don't know. What do you want
They
from
look
me?
alike to me.
A Shaggots from Burlington, Vermont knows how to spell this.
All right.
Doesn't he look sinister with his little blue jacket and his little blue shirt?
Looks
and his
very
little blue-
20-ish.
Sure. Looks like, I can't remember. I said a PTA meeting.
Very good. Oh, yeah, that'll shake him up a little bit.
Hooray for the PTA.
I'm a personal friend of Dorothy Hamill. I said wedding.
So there's one for George. Score is now 2-1. And we come to Mary Wicks.
Well, so there's something Sarah Lee should think about. Bakery.
Bakery.
Popped out of a cake in the bakery, get it?
Stinks, Mary.
Oh,
No.
quickly they
Now
forget.
Sarah
Remember how
Lee.
I put you all through college?
All right, Richard. She says, no, siree, last week I popped out of a cake at a wedding, according to George.
My job is to say whale oil.
Whale oil.
Oh, you've got
It
the
was
same
Brett's
job.
It was Brett's job. I've got it now.
You've got it, I see.
This group is
I said
deteriorating.
christening.
It's christening.
Sort of a coming out affair.
A christening?
Yeah. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
I think it'd be terrific.
The winner is Anthony Quinn, Hughes of Officialty.
All right.
Dorothy Hamill came second.
All right, Miss Betty, come on
Well,
now.
it's funny. It's funny that we would be talking about this job because I was once offered this job. I was once offered
With
this
that
job,
bottle?
but I couldn't bear it. So I said wedding.
There's another one. Got a tie score, 2-2 at the end of the first round. Round 2 coming up right after this. Hurry back. Here we go. Oh! Okay, Donna.
I'll take A again, please.
You want A again?
Please.
Okay, Donna. How many did you match? You matched 2 in the first round, Charles and Mary. And you 2 lay out. The rest of you, if you please.
Lay out. I'm a little sorry.
Fonzie said, hey.
He said that. This is, all right. You want to know the difference between being cool and being a nerd? I'm going to tell you this. If you're cool, you spend hours combing your hair. If you're a nerd, you spend hours combing the hair on your blank. That's the difference between cool and being a nerd. I'm going to tell you that right now. Hey, it's okay. Okay. Do it yourself. Hey.
I have another act.
All right. Give us your best shot at hitting it now. You thinking about this? You've seen Fonzie, right? You've seen Fonzie on the tube, right? Okay, here we go. Fonzie says, hey, you want to know the difference between being cool and being a nerd? I'm going to tell you, if you're cool, you spend hours combing your hair. And if you're a nerd, you spend hours combing the hair on your blank.
On your body, your legs, body.
Your body. One answer is what we need, and you said body first, so
Okay.
that's what we have to go with.
Okay.
Body is her answer. Orson, what is yours?
I spent some time racking my brain for hairy things. Coconuts.
Right.
Golf balls.
Right.
From, guys who bought hair tonic that could grow hair on a golf ball, and it did. And I wound up with chest.
Chest is good. Okay. Let's see.
I don't have any hair on my chest. But I suppose Fonzie does.
Right. So there you are. Now, Donna. Donna is looking for hair on the body, Richard.
Just a song at twilight.
Chest. You got 3 chests so far, Donna. What did you
I
got?
know this can't be a match because I wasn't even, it has nothing to do with the body. I was thinking on the chest of drawers.
Chest of drawers, of course, naturally. Did you think chest at all? You did and rejected it. Well, that's too bad for you. Now, George, that's good for you because all you have to do is match 1 and you will have won your second game. The car salesman said. That's right, sir. This brand new electric car is only $500. However, it's $3 grand extra for the blank. New electric car is $500. However, it's $3 grand extra for the blank.
Oh, the electric car.
You got to listen now. You got to listen.
Listen, darling, I have to find it, but it's hard for me to find the operative word.
Good. Okay, you got it.
See, I would have gone a whole other route.
All right, here we go back to George. The car salesman said, that's right, sir. This brand new electric car is only $500. However, it's $3 grand extra for the blank.
The battery.
The battery. 1 battery is all we need to win the game for George.
The winner and still champion.
Battery wins the game. How the rest of you hold it up. Come on down. Okay, George, we congratulate you. You hang around over here while we say goodbye to Donna Baker. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Many gifts will be coming her way. Donna Baker, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages exactly for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Costco's new colorful chrome hot seats. These everywhere chairs are lightweight but strong, fold to 4 inches flat from Costco. And the original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filters. Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And a deep fryer and golden dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading, not leftover crumbs. You can bake or fry with golden dip. The fun continues with Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn in 1 minute.
Here we go with George Frederick. He's won his second game. He's got $1,300 now. He's going to try for a lot more. Ready, George?
I'm ready.
Poll the recent studio audience, old fella. And we got their best response to this. Crash blank. Wow. Now, George, you get $500 if you match the answer that they gave most frequently. Their second most popular answer will net you $250 if you match it, and $100 for matching their third. And let's see whom you call on for some help.
Well, let's see. I'll call Richard.
Crash Landing.
Crash Landing is one.
And Betty.
Oh, Crash the Party.
Crash the Party.
And Charles.
Charles, have you got one, old bean?
I got about 7, Gene. I mean,
Oh, you have? You're very fertile tonight.
He wishes.
Well, I'm wearing red. Crash Course.
Crash Course. All right. Crash Course, Crash Landing, Crash the Party.
Strange he would pick that one out of 7, isn't it?
All right.
Crash Landing.
Crash Landing. That was Richard's answer. We'll find out if it's up there now. Do we have a crash landing up there?
Yeah.
May we see the $100 response? Right off the bat, George, you got it. Congratulations. You wanted it to be a little higher, didn't you?
Yeah, I think I did.
Where did you want it to be?
Around the 500 location.
Oh, really? All right, let's find out what's under the 250. Crash helmet is a very good one.
They had a lot of
Very good one. What do you think's under the big one? You hear what they're saying?
No, what?
They're saying crash diet.
Ah, Crash Diet. Well, okay.
Where were you when he needed you? Okay, or I'll slide it. There you got it. Okay, Johnny, you can give the audience $1. Split 300 ways. Now listen, you're going to play for 10 times $100 now, or $1,000, and you have to choose one celebrity and try and get some ESP going to that person and make an exact match.
I'll choose Richard again.
Okay, Richard, get set. Here we go. Worth $1,000 to this fella. Face me, if you would, please. This is it. Now, goes like this. Daisy blank. Daisy blank. Now, he's finished, George. What answer do you want to give us which will match his exactly and net you another 1,000? Daisy blank.
I hope it's Daisy May.
Daisy May? All right, turn around there. Face Richard and ask him if he's got Daisy May on the card.
Well, I cannot tell a lie. Yes, I do.
Wow, you got $2,400. Congratulations. How do you feel about that?
That's a lot better.
Good. Now let's welcome a new player, and here comes Trish Winch. Hello there. Okay, get back up there. Hi, Trish. How are you?
Fine.
Good. Now we welcome you, and we want to hear the story of your life in 8 or 12 seconds, whatever you want to tell us.
Well, I'm married.
Mm-hmm.
And
Now, wait a minute. That's the bad news. What is the good? Now, listen, are you booing marriage? Is that what you're doing? You're against marriage. No. You're against the idea of her being married. Well, she likes the whole idea, don't you?
yes.
Married to a neat guy.
Yeah, he's real neat.
He's real neat.
He is.
Good. How long have you been married, Trish?
3.5 years.
That's good. You got any kids?
No, but I'm going to have a dog. I mean, I'm not going to have one, but I'm getting one.
What did you say?
Richard, what did she say?
What did she say? Don't be a
I
litter
do
bug.
believe she married an Irish setter. No. What kind of dog are you going to get?
Oh, I just like hound dogs.
Hound dogs.
Mixtures.
Right.
He ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Trish, maybe you should just adopt one.
I think so.
Yeah. What does Mr. Winch do?
He's a musician.
What's his first name?
Terry.
Terry Winch. Interesting name. Anything else you want to tell us? I think we've heard enough. Okay. Now, Trish, you may have A or B.
Oh, I think I'll take B.
B it is for Trish Winch.
When you return, that's George's winning card.
Oh, that's
there.
George's winning card. I'll take that back. Edith said, don't ever go to Dr. Quackenbush, the plastic surgeon. Don't ever go to him.
Yikes.
He gets rid of your wrinkles by running a blank over your face. Okay, here we go. Trish, there you are. Edith said, don't ever go to Dr. Quackenbush, the plastic surgeon. He gets rid of your wrinkles by running a blank over your face.
Steamroller.
A steamroller. I guess that'd do the trick, wouldn't it? She said a steamroller. That would really get rid of the wrinkles, wouldn't it, Orson?
Certainly would. And then he takes you and he just slips you under the door. Steamroller.
Steamroller. There's one for Trish. Little girl's looking for a steamroller.
I feel terrible because Betty told me about her experience.
What was that?
With the plastic surgeon.
Oh.
With the plastic surgeon.
I see.
And as you can see, it didn't work. He used a steam iron.
A steam iron.
Hi, Elizabeth.
Do I
Charles.
have to put up with this? Yes.
Yes.
I get so nervous when they get testy with me. Rolling pin.
A rolling pin.
Oh, thank you.
3 interesting answers so far. Trish Winch is looking for a steamroller,
Can
Mary.
that group be replaced up there? A steamroller.
There it is. That's 2 for Trish. He gets rid of your wrinkles by running a steamroller over your face.
Not too drastic. I said an iron.
An iron, yes. A steam iron. Simple pressing job, Betty.
Yes, sir. An iron.
An iron will do it. Okay, so Trish picked up 2 there. Now, George, we'll see what you do.
Could we go to a commercial?
What? Oh, hey, well, you want to go to commercial? You're late in holding the sign up, weren't you? All right, I'll tell you what we do. When you're late holding the sign up, we have to... Now, will you remember to hold a sign up on time? Okay, fade to black, go to commercial. Roll tape, go.
Christmas is coming. You're getting crazy.
There you are, and here you are. Listen, we got to stop right now. Can you come back next time? Splendid. 2-0 the score here, middle of round 1. Can you come back next time?
Sure.
Well, not all of you.
You don't want to.
Oh, you're here right next time.
Well, we can see you anytime we want on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. You do that.
I want to be here.
Well, you're going to be here.
I want to be here.
We want to stay on forever.
You do, eh?
Forever and ever.
Well, I'll tell you, it's out of my hands.
Oh, okay.
It
It's
really
snowing
is.
in California. Whee!
No, it's not snowing in California.
Yes,
there.
it is.
Some of us will return.
Uh-oh.
And some of us, I
name
don't
names.
even know. Well,
Where don't we
maybe.
sign up?
It's
Well,
too
next time we get
embarrassing.
together,
Don't name
these are the names who will be on this stage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson. And thank you, friends. Can you get a close shot of this, Mark Breslow, of this necktie, which some kind
Dora, Dumb Donald, Old Man Periwinkle, Ma Perkins, Weird Willie, Ugly Edna, Unlucky Louie, Big Bertha, Horrible Hank, and Horrible Head. Where did you get that?
Some kind viewer sent that in. Stacy Roberts, I think his name was. And there's an extra one for you. But look what that one says. That one says something
Richard
different.
Dawson, Brett Summers, Charles, Gene Rayburn, Betty White, Joyce Bulifant, Patty Deutsch, Fanny Flagg, and Johnny Olson.
Thank you. That's next.
Well, thank you, Stacy. Can I have this?
Right. Put it down.
on this floor. Help!
Get back up there.
Excuse me.
Get back up.
Now that you're in my camera area,
Yes.
do they have that in yellow for me? I mean, I'm a regular.
I'm sorry, Charles. The
I
guy
really
only
think
said
that
two.
to single out one person that
You are a
constantly
regular
plug,
on the show, and
while I am
certainly we don't want you to go unadorned.
You're
So
gonna give it?
why don't you
Now-
just put that around your neck there?
You can lend him that.
This would go.
Okay.
That looks
Colors
great.
are wonderful.
And this would go with that.
But you have to be, to get away with something like this. See, this happens to be an excellent match. You have to be very flamboyant and get away with it.
Well,
You know
I'll
what
do
I
the
mean?
best I can.
Okay. Put it out because it matches perfectly.
Okay, I'll just stick it around like that.
It's $3.95.
$3.95.
So one knot more.
Okay.
No, one, put a knot in it.
Oh, another knot. All
I'll
right.
fix it at the commercial.
I'll tell you where we
Then
are
we'll have
at
Miss
here.
Beak.
The last time we were together.
Mr. Blackwell.
The last time we were together. These two ladies played a game to a 3-3 tie, and we have to blow a fuse here when we come back from the... Oh, we did. And we will go to a tie-breaking question, and the one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Is that agreeable to you?
It's okay.
Well, it's agreeable to us. Is it agreeable to you? Splendid. Hurry right back. Okay. This is as good as it's ever going to look. All right, now I push this button here. Reveal one tiebreaker for each. Cynthia, you may have A or B.
Yeah, I'll try B again.
B again.
Yeah.
Here it is.
I love you. Just like a silent film director.
Mr. Blackwell's going to get you.
Who? Oh.
You're going to be on his list.
Thank you.
A T-shirt?
Holy Cape Cod.
She thought I slept in the nude, too. The mad scientist crossed a mouse with a dog. Now he has a mouse that chases blanks. The mad scientist crossed a mouse with a dog. Now he has a mouse that chases blanks.
My head went on it. You look so much like an old film director. Not old, but I mean the silent. A mouse with a dog.
Crossed a mouse with a dog. Now
Oh, I got...
crossed a mouse
With
with
a
a dog. Oh, dear me, it's so difficult.
What if
I was
girls understand
concentrating on a
what
whole
it is?
other place.
Cynthia, my dear.
Yes.
The mad scientist crossed a mouse with a dog. Now he has a mouse that chases blanks.
Cats.
That's the answer. That is one of the simpler answers. He has a mouse that chases cats because cats usually chase mice, don't they?
I get it. Oh, you're right. You get right to it. It is cats.
Cats!
That's wonderful. Thanks for your help.
Remember cats? You don't wear T-shirts, do you?
No.
Oh, okay. What do you say?
Just
show the answer. I don't care about whether
If
you're
you'd
wearing
explained it to me, I would have gotten... Oh, I did get the right
Oh,
answer.
you did. That's two for you. Cynthia. Charles?
Cats.
I remember him, KATV. Now he has a mouse that chases cats, Joanne.
No, I'm terribly sorry.
No? What did you chase?
I said cars.
Oh, he's a mouse that chases cars. Oh!
Thank you.
That's okay, because dogs chase cars. Richard?
I want to thank Stacy for this lovely tie.
Stacy Roberts, yes.
Very nice. Cat.
Cats. 4 for Cynthia. Now, if she matches you, it's up to you.
Okay, I said cat.
There we are. So that's 5 for her. Think positive thoughts. You did it before, maybe you can do it again. 5 to tie, 6 to win. When Carl the cannibal goes shopping at the supermarket, he's finished in no time. All he does is put blank in his basket.
Oh, my God. Carl the Cannibal goes
Carl the
shopping.
Cannibal. When Carl the Cannibal goes shopping at the supermarket, he's finished in no time. All he does is put blank in his basket.
Got it.
All right? Think about it, Nadja. You ever shop in a supermarket?
Yes, once in a while.
All right. When Carl the Cannibal goes shopping at the supermarket, he's finished in no time at all. All he does is put blank in his basket.
Meat in his
Meat.
basket. Sorry.
Thing.
Sorry.
You really must watch this program more often, because we have these Carl the Cannibal questions quite frequently, as you will see.
You know,
Now-
that looks, you look 20 years younger in that effect, whatever
Really?
you call it.
You also look like
Yes.
you may be
You
going to
look like-
Roy and Dale's for a party later, are you?
No, but I'm open to offers
I
here.
think it's going beautifully.
Thank you.
People are jealous. What can you expect of them?
What do you say, Dick?
I said the clerk.
The clerk! The cannibal, you see, Nadja? He was a cannibal. What do you say? Gotta match everybody. Stay in the game.
Oh, golly. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. I said the box boy.
The box boy, so that means Cynthia Ingram wins the game. What do the rest of you have? The people, cannibals. Are you ready? Cynthia, would you come down, please? No, you stay there. We're going to wheel you around, but she comes down this time. There you are. Congratulations to you. Stand on the adhesive tape. You're so used to walking down, you thought you were going to have to walk down again, didn't you? I'm going to say goodbye to you, Nadja Pigeon. It was a pleasure to meet you. You got $5,950. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages for you. How do you feel? Good.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 77 in person, we'd love to meet you. Write to us. Enclosed self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to Tickets. Match Game 77 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
This lady's won her first game. She's got her $100, but she could win a great deal more here. She could win over $5,000 if all goes well for her, and if she's got some empathetic feelings for our celebrities there, whomever she chooses. Let's begin, Cynthia. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank H.
Blank H.
Blank H. Yeah, now think about it.
Oh,
the
I
answer
got
they
it. Oh,
gave
I
most
got it.
often
I
is
do
worth
too.
$500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250, then $100 for the third. Now, let's see what kind of assistance we'll get from our celebrity.
Okay, I'll try Richard, please.
Pardon?
Blank H. Nothing to it.
No? Give me a clue then. I can't see your mouth move, Gene.
Well, Richard...
Don't look at him.
If you don't come... Well, I can't help you, Richard. It's not my function. I'm sorry.
Well, then I'll say it's hotter than H.
Hotter than H.
Well, I don't want to say hell
Okay.
on television.
All right.
Dick?
Holy H. I don't know. Like,
What's wrong?
I'm blank. Hey. Okay, in the parking lot, all of you. I
Brett
don't
says she
care.
has one. We
I
got
got
one.
one.
on.
Oh, I got one. I got one.
Fanny?
Of course!
You're not gonna...
Preparation 8!
All right.
If you haven't been stricken with that particular disease, it doesn't come to mind.
Right.
Excuse me, just a minute. Of course!
Cynthia, my dear.
That's in bad
Now, you can
taste.
reject all of those. Did you think of anything
I
else?
couldn't think of a thing. Nothing.
And so
Nothing.
you may choose one of those three.
I'll go with Fanny's. Preparation 8.
I've gone with Fanny's. Yeah.
Sure, with a name like that?
Preparation H is what she's looking for. Let's find it's out there. What was that? 4H.
Oh, see, they should.
S and H, green stamps. There's a lot of them, aren't there? But you're stuck with Preparation H because that's the answer you chose. And I hope you'll be very happy together. Let's go down at the bottom here and reveal the $100 response. S and H, green stamps. Mr. Beinecke, wherever you are. Okay, let's see if we got it under the $250 number. 4H. What the audience said.
4H.
Last chance for Preparation H.
Oh, it'll
I
be
tell
there,
you,
hon.
if
Don't
that
you
bunch,
worry,
Come on, come on.
You know, it might have been the geriatric society we had here that day, and they would have said preparation age. We do get a weird audience once in a while. Not you. All right, Earl, slide it. By Jove, it is. I don't believe it.
I don't
Okay, now listen, she's got $500 additional. She's up to $600 total, and she's going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. Now, you know what you have to do to collect that. You got to match one celebrity. This has to be an exact match, and you have to choose one now, Cynthia.
Okay, Richard.
Okay? Okay. All right. Let me stand on the adhesive tape and face me, if you would, please. And here we go. I will get the $5,000 number. And here it is. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Blank plan, P-L-A-N. Blank plan. Blank plan. All right, Richard's finished. Cynthia, give us an answer which you think will match his, and we give you the $5,000 if it does indeed match. There it is, blank plan.
Floor plan.
Floor plan. Not bad. Richard, is that a hard one, Richard?
Yeah, nothing came readily to mind. I said master plan.
Master plan. You know, I could only think of one thing.
What would you think of?
Marshall plan.
Yeah.
What's that?
I'm too young to remember that.
The Morris plan. Are there others?
Morris plan?
Family plan.
Right.
Oh,
That's another good one. There are a lot of good ones.
Sorry, Don.
All right, Cynthia, you've picked up some money. You're up to $600. You're going to meet another player. Now here comes Gina Giampietro. Hello there. When it stops, get back aboard the merry-go-round. Hi, Gina. Gina, is that the way you say your name?
Gina.
Gina. Oh, Gina. Giampietro. It's a
Right.
very pretty name. You're a very pretty lady. What's it say on your front there?
Love a nurse.
Love a nurse. Okay, follow me. Where are you from, Gina? Gina.
I'm a native Californian. I'm a student nurse at Los Angeles City College, and I work part-time in a hospital laboratory.
Well, you're a very busy lady, aren't you? Good luck to you here, my
Thank
dear.
you.
Can't start at this moment. We got to do a little business with America, and you can tell her how easy it is while we tell you about this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Daisy Seal a Meal. Seal a Meal cooking. Airtight bags go from freezer to hot water. No mess, no bother. Daisy Seal a Meal simplifies your life. And a two-test shop vac picks up water or dry materials inside or out. Two-test shop vac exclusively from True Value Hardware stores. And a hot lather machine and a supply of Dentine gum helps clean your mouth and freshen your breath for that just fresh freshness Dentine. And Jiffy 7s are ideal for starting seeds and houseplant cuttings that beach fellas expand with water, becoming both pot and soil. So turn your thermostat down and laugh a lot with the stars of Match Game 77 when it continues in a minute.
Ah, shut up. Oh, hello there. Now, be quiet. Are you ready? This first round here, and Gina, you may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
You've made up your mind. It's an irrevocable decision. Old Ricardo, the 97-year-old bullfighter, said, "Oh, these days I am too slow to fight a bull. Instead, I fight a blank." That's what old Ricardo said.
Now, let me hear that act again. Maybe if you get enough of these, you can develop
I think there's a
character like
record
Mr.
album in all of that.
Hey,
These
Mr.
days
President.
I am too slow to fight a bull. Instead, I fight a blank.
I'm crazy about you.
We're an item, Dick.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
That's it. Okay. Are you ready, Gina? Well, we're not. Yes, we are. Old Ricardo, the 97-year-old bullfighter, said, "These days I am too slow to fight a bull.
Instead, I fight a...
Cow.
A cow, she says. The applause is lukewarm, but it happens to be an excellent answer.
Thank you very much. I had chicken and I changed it to cow.
That's one for her.
I never had chicken, rooster, turkey, or any of that. I just had a very elderly cow.
An elderly cow. 2 for Gina.
I didn't write chicken first. I didn't have anything about how old the cow was. I simply delivered the correct answer, Gene, simply and directly and immediately.
The blue would look good wrapped around your head as a turban.
Not when your hair is belonging to others.
Oh.
You want to try it? Oh.
Joanne, my dear.
Yes, my darling.
Old Ricardo said I'm too slow to fight a bull. Instead, I fight a...
Burro.
A burro.
A burro,
A burro. Uh-oh, there goes another burro. Yes.
So, you fight pussycat.
A pussycat. That is some
Ole.
old... What do you say?
I didn't write chicken, I didn't write burro, I didn't write anything, I just put down turtle.
Go to bed. Why?
That's the slowest animal I could think of.
Oh, slow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
slow. Oh, I get that. Well, anyway, that's 3 for Gina. Cynthia. When Fat Frida met the Indian chief, she said, I love you, chief, take me. He took one look at her and said blank. Fat Frida. Key words, Fat Frida. When she met the Indian chief, she said, I love you, chief, take me. He took one look at her and said blank.
I got it.
Very good.
It doesn't look right. Yeah.
Is this the first round question?
First round. First round. Oh, chic.
Wait, I didn't finish. And if the camera came on now, it's going to spoil the effect for later.
Okay,
So I want to speak to the director and the producers
Don't put the
because
camera
I am
on.
not ready.
Follow
and
me
I'm
with
still
the
in
camera.
talk.
Follow me with the take 2 or 4, 3. I don't care anything. Get off of 1. Do what I tell you to. It's my show. When I say get off of 1, I mean get off of 1. Get off. Get off. I said move that camera. I said move that camera. Get that camera off. Get that camera. He hit me. He hit me with that camera. Get out of here. Ah! All right. Are you ready, Cynthia?
So,
When Fat Frida met the Indian chief, she said, I love you, chief, take me. He took one look at her and said, blank.
he said, ugh.
Ugh. Okay, I'm focused on you, Dick.
I love your dignity.
What do you say?
Said how?
How? Ugh is what she wants.
I love you when you're angry. I said scalp off.
Scalp. Okay, now we're ready for camera 1.
No,
Where are you?
I'll give the cue.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now, wait a minute.
Wait, I'll give the cue.
Okay.
All right, he'll give the cue. You may have to wait a while. But
He
he'll
took
give
one
the
look
cue.
at her and said,
Wait, I'll give the cue.
Pocahontas isn't ready yet.
I have to put my glasses on for this.
I'm ready now.
He took one look at
Am
her.
I
and-
all right?
Yes, and
Perfect.
said,
Ho!
All that for that.
send some photos and a complete resume. We'll do the best we can.
I loved it.
I loved it too. Joanne, what do you say? Ugh is what she wants.
I'm sorry. I said how.
How? What do you say? Hello. And you say?
I said, he said, take you, I can't even move you.
So there we are, at the end of round 1. The score is 3-0. Favor the challenger. Round 2 coming up later, but first this.
Well, it's been splendid. And I thank you all.
Thank you.
And I hope you'll do it again sometime with us, whenever we get together, which will be next time. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned with Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Star pitcher for the LA Dodgers, Don Sutton. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Ethel Merman. Richard Dawson. And Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us. Come over here and see all of these beautiful people. We welcome you one and all and hope you're all well. Everybody okay here?
Sure.
It's nice to see a living legend, Ethel Merman, back, and it's nice to...
Nice to be back.
Thank you, my dear. It's the guy sitting upstairs of you here, Don Sutton. He's not a living legend yet, but unless he pulls a muscle, he will be. He really is. How have you been, Don?
Great, just great.
Good. Shall we begin by saying hello to Lilia Glowen and Bob Long? How are you, Lilia?
Fine.
How much money do you want? I forgot.
$8,000.
$8,000? This is a stick-up. What are you going to do with that loot?
Oh, get a house. I hope.
Get a house. All right.
now.
She's tired of sleeping out in the open, so she... How are you, Bob?
Very good.
We didn't start this game, did we?
No, we just got introduced.
That's right. Just Bob Long just told us a Bob Long story. You want to
Right.
repeat that because some people might have tuned in today who weren't with us yesterday.
Well, okay, I'm...
Let's see. Now, you're 21 years old.
A little older.
Oh, all right. Yes. You're single.
No.
Oh, yes. Now, wait a minute.
You remembered it all,
Yeah,
though,
now,
at
wait a
least.
You got 3 kids.
Just one.
Oh, 1 kid.
At least you remembered the whole thing, Gene.
All
I'm
right.
glad.
Your name is Bob Long, right?
From Prescott, Arizona.
That's it. And you're here visiting relatives during
Got
the
it.
holidays.
Got it.
Right. What are you doing around town for laughs?
This is it.
Oh, okay. Okay, we'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we want you to watch this. Pay attention now. We're ready if you are. I'll push the button here, reveal our first round questions, ask Bob Long to make a selection.
I'll take B.
You sure?
I think so.
Okay, Bob. Here we go. Horrible Hank.
About time.
Horrible Hank is the only soldier to win a medal for surrendering. Because as soon as he raised his arms, an entire enemy division blanked.
That wasn't horrible, Hank. That was Charles Nelson Riley.
As soon as he raised his arms, an entire enemy division blanked. Oh, I like this one.
Isn't that cute?
This is a goodie.
You want to see something cute I just got in the mail?
Yes.
Oh, look at the camera. Get that? It's done in needlepoint. On one side it
You got a
says
shot of that? Let me see. Yeah, that's done in needlepoint.
and on the other side it says Brett. Isn't that gorgeous?
Oh, that's beautiful. I do
for my
needlepoint. Let me see what
spectacles.
that's really very handsome.
Oh,
Someone designed that. Yeah. That's pretty.
The doctor won't let her have anything with a sharp edge on it.
All right. Oh, may I have the question back again?
I filled it out. Thank
Would
you.
you put one in your slot there? Just put it right in the slot. You remember how the game goes, don't you? Really? Bob, are you ready?
I think...
Horrible Hank is the only soldier to win a medal for surrendering because as soon as he raised his arms, an entire enemy division blanked.
Passed out.
Passed out. Okay. What do you say, Don Sutton?
Is passed out the same as fainting?
Yes, honey.
Yes.
Well, I put passed out.
You should. Oh, you did it there. Now.
He's fainted the same as passed out.
Right.
Yes.
I put fainted.
Okay. That's Two for you, Bob.
You're going to get an F.
Who?
Is asphyxiated the same as
Asphyxiated.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Well, in case it wasn't, I also put passed out.
All right. Asphyxiated. Very good.
Why I said that.
Asphyxiated. Mr. Webster will be very happy to see your spelling on that. And hello, Ethel.
Hello.
It's a win a medal for surrendering because as soon as he raised his arms, an entire enemy division passed out.
Oh, no.
No?
No, I said they dropped dead.
They dropped dead.
I like that.
Well, that's one way to win the war.
Well, maybe it would be. Oh.
Yeah. I got you. What did you say?
El fainted.
Fainted. Or the bottom. Annie, people have fallen all over the place.
And drop dead is not the same as passed out.
Not quite.
Oh, good. What about fainted?
That's it. Okay. Look at him. You have a formidable opponent in Bob Long here. Now, let's see how you do with yours. Lorraine said to her mother, I finally met a man who stole my heart. Unfortunately, he also stole my blank.
What you said to her mother?
Lorraine said to her mother, I finally met a man who stole my heart. Unfortunately, he also stole my blank.
Boy, oh boy. Why mothers go gray.
All right.
Perfect.
Is that good?
Lilia, you ready? Here we go. Lorraine said to her mother, I finally met a man who stole my heart. Unfortunately, he also stole my blank.
Money.
Money. She said money.
Is that...
We may run into some problems here. Pay attention now.
Is
Let's see
that
what
the
we have.
definitive answer?
Well, I suppose so. I'm not sure, Don.
Is that the same as innocence or virtue?
Virtue. No? No, as a matter of fact, I think he's got the definitive answer. What do you say?
Just say, if you've got it, spread it around. Virtue.
Really?
Now, I'm going to make history because I didn't write a word on this card, but it's going to get a match.
What? You talking to me, Chuck?
I didn't write a word on this card.
Yes, you did.
I didn't write a word.
The rules are...
But I got a match.
Oh, you did. All right. 5-1 to score. Finally met a man who stole my heart. Unfortunately, he also stole my money.
Yeah, he wanted to be paid for it. Money.
Money? Oh. Really? What do you think of that?
I think it's very good. Judges, keep an open mind. Purse. Thank you. Purse. Purse. Money.
Oh, that's right.
Bill
Purse
Paul.
in the old medieval English
Well, thank
sense
you.
of he stole my purse, which meant money in those days.
Shillings.
Yes.
Meant
We
a-
have an old medieval English judge.
Meant a lot of trouble in high school, too.
Right.
I said that she didn't care about her virtue. She just cared about her money.
Uh-huh. So the score is 5-4. There's round one, and now this for you. Are you ready for round two? Now, this is the final round coming up here now. We've got two good players here. We've got a score of 5-4 in favor of the challenger, and we'll ask him to make a selection.
I'll stick with B.
All right. Now, there's one person who plays. Miss Ethel, honey, you ready?
Oh, I'm always ready.
Oh, I love that color. That's beautiful. Hey, did you hear about Colonel Sanders and the cuckoo clock?
No.
Would you like to hear about it?
I'd love to.
Well, when the cuckoo came out, the colonel blanked it. All right, Bob Long. Did you hear about Colonel Sanders and the cuckoo clock? Let me tell you about it. When the cuckoo came out, the colonel blanked it.
Cooked it.
Cooked it.
Fried it. Cooked it. Cooked it.
Cooked it.
Telepathy.
Now, wait a minute. Now, what's wrong? What would you say? Fried? Hold on. If you would, all of you weirdos who are saying fried, would you raise your hand? Just fried. Well, fried seems to be the popular answer. Okay, let's find out what Ethel Merman says right now. He says cooked, she says...
I said cooked.
Cooked. All right. Very good. Now, you booed cooked, didn't you? Apologize to this man. Apologize to him. Okay. Now, Lilia, do you want A or B?
A.
A, okay.
It's just you and I.
At the nudist colony, Fred said, we had a contest today for the best physical feature. Everyone picked my blank.
Oh, my gracious sakes alive.
Don and Brett are the only two plays.
All right, now, we'd like to see that, please, dear. This is a
All
great
right,
motion.
there we go.
It's awfully
Nudist
lonesome
colony
up here.
said we had a contest today for the best physical feature. Everyone picked my gotcha.
Understand? Okay. Lilia, got to match both celebrities whom you have not matched in order to achieve a tie. The best you can do is tie this game, and we'll find out what happens here in a moment. As soon as Don puts it in, there we go. At the nudist colony, Fred said, we had a contest today for the best physical feature. Everyone picked my blank.
Fanny.
Fanny. Well, certainly. That sounds logical to me. Fred had a cute blank.
Are we dealing with a very open-minded judge today?
Well, I don't know, but she must match both you and Brett in order to achieve a tie. Let's see what you've got.
If I were the judge, then I'd bet my Fanny this is a match.
Cheeks.
No. It's in descending order, not ascending.
He wrote it going downhill. He said it's in descending, not ascending. He said that. You know how these ball players are. Hello there, Brett. Now, you got to match Brett there, Lilia, to stay in the game.
You look
She's looking for Fanny.
Awfully handsome today, and I like your red tie and your gray striped
You're
suit.
changing the subject.
And,
Blushing Undertaker.
and your white teeth.
Yes.
How much money has she won?
She's won $8,000.
Well, I said he chose her friend.
Her friend, so that means Bob Long wins the game. Okay. And say goodbye to this lady, Lilia.
Goodbye.
Yes, indeed. Good luck to Lilia there. She wanted a goodbye kiss. $8,000 for Lilia Floyd. Ho, ho, ho. You ready?
I think so.
Yeah. Well, this has turned out to be some vacation for you, huh?
Really?
You've only won $100, but you could win over $5,000 here now.
I'm set.
You are, okay. You got rooters in the audience.
Yeah.
Who's there?
My wife and a couple friends.
Yeah, where are they? Right down there?
Right in the front.
Oh, I see. Okay, here we go. Bob Long. We polled a bunch of people who came to the studio audience recently. You said, write down your best response to this. Pace blank. Now, the answer they gave us most frequently, their most popular answer, will get you $500 if you match it. Then we give you $250 for matching their second most popular response and $100 for the third. And 3 of the 6 celebrities are going to help you now. They're going to help you. They're here to help you there, Bob Long.
Fanny.
Fanny's going to help you.
I'm going to help him. Well, a pace of pie, that's not right.
No.
I say pacemaker.
Pacemaker. Who else do you want?
I'll take Richard.
I'm sorry, Mark Breslow, did you see what happened? I went like this to say, who else do you want? And he started to point, he says, I'll take Richard, and then, I'm sorry.
There we go.
Now,
Much better.
Now, who do you want now, Bob?
I'll take Rich.
You'll take Richard?
Yes, I'm a pace setter.
Pace setter, okay. One more.
Charles.
You want Charles, okay.
Pace yourself.
Pace yourself.
Badoo.
Well, really. Now you got pace yourself, pace setter, and pacemaker. You can choose one or throw them all out and give us one out of your own skull.
First one I thought of, Gene, was pacemaker.
Pacemaker. Feeney's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Pace back and forth.
Oh.
Hey, what do you think of that?
That's pace yourself.
I didn't. That's pace yourself, yeah. Now, let's see if we got the pacemaker tick-tock under the $250 response. Pace center. Okay, there's Richard's answer. Last chance for pacemaker. Let's have it, Earl. Yeah. Boy, you got it. All right. Now,
Good boy.
I guess we got to stop here and do a little business with America, Bob Long, so don't go too far away. We're going to do these messages and then come back to you. Here we go. Bob Long's first trip up here. He's won the $500. He has a total of $600 right now, and it means he's going to play for 10 times the amount he just won, or $5,000. And we'll be glad to give him the money if he'll match one celebrity with an exact match. Now, your ESP was good with Fanny when you came up with pacemaker with her. What do you want to do now? You have to choose one celebrity.
I'm going to go with Fanny again. I got to go with the winner.
Okay, Fanny, you're a winner, he says. Here we go. Stand on the blue dot. Here we go. Worth $5,000 to Bob Long. No help, if you please. Here it is. Good luck to you, Bob. Bye-bye blank. Bye-bye blank.
Do you want me to give the answer?
Not yet. We've got to wait for Fanny to write her answer, and she puts it in the slot, you see. And then when she's finished, then you give us the answer which you think will match hers. And if it does, you get the money.
Okay, Gene.
You got
waiting on me then.
no. You got yours already, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, hold on now. We'll wait for Fanny. Okay, Fanny's ready. She took a long time to make up her mind. She finally came up with an answer. You give us the answer she's made up and put in that card. We give you the $5,000. Bye-bye.
Birdie.
Birdie. You know, I couldn't play this round because there are two of us on the stage who are in the Broadway company of that show, and it's the first answer that I thought of, but I thought, well, I suppose an average person might say bye-bye something else. There are several others. What'd you say, Fanny?
Blackbirdie.
There's a... No, wait a minute. There's Bye-Bye Blues, Bye-Bye Blues, and there's Pack Up All My Cares and Wall, Here I Go Singing Low, Bye-Bye Blackbird, another very, very famous song. And did you think of Bye-Bye Birdie? You didn't?
No, I thought of Bye-Bye Blues and Bye-Bye Blackbird.
I see.
Sorry.
Okay, well, Bob, you got the $600. You're going to meet another challenger here right now. Let's welcome Tina Van Gorder. Bob, you know Tina. All right, Tina, we welcome you and ask you to tell us the story of your life in 8 seconds.
I'm a single parent of a great 2-year-old named Mandy.
Hello, Mandy.
I didn't say it.
Okay.
And I'm an artist that works out of my home, and I like to design and make clothes for Mandy and myself. And I'm a volunteer at a hospital in my local area, and also I direct a children's choir and just have fun being alive. Lots
You're
of fun
a
things.
busy, attractive lady,
Thank
and
you.
good luck to you here, Tina. You may have A or B.
I think I'll choose A.
A it is for Tina Van Gorder. The Godfather said to Tony, Tony, if you double-cross me tonight, tomorrow when you wake up, your head will be in blank. Godfather said to Tony, Tony, if you double-cross me tonight, tomorrow when you wake up, your head will be in blank.
Gotcha.
Godfather is speaking to Tony.
Gotcha.
All right, everybody's got an idea, so I'll make my way back to Tina Van Gorder, who probably designed and made this very outfit she's wearing.
Right.
Right. There. Ready. Godfather said to Tony, Tony, if you double-cross me tonight, tomorrow when you wake up, your head will be in...
One more time.
Tony, if you double-cross me tonight, tomorrow when you wake up, your head will be in blank.
Suitcase?
In a suitcase. All right. Don, what'd you say?
I said the same thing you would say if you were a pitcher and you had an Italian manager.
In a block of cement. That's a traditional thing, Tina, that happens in that world. What do you say?
I said the same thing if you weren't a bricklayer. Cement.
Cement. Chuck?
I quoted that popular song, your head will be in the river, but your body will be on the shore.
by Cole Porter, right?
Yeah, right.
What do you say?
I said cement.
Cement is the answer so far. Yeah, there it is. A little cement from Richard.
In a meatball.
In a meatball. You are a weirdo. So there we are. See how it goes? Tina, you getting the idea
Now, yeah.
You'll get better as you go along. Now this message for you. You come back here next time for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here, tally.
Get ready to match the stars from MASH. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hope Lang, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. That's my microphone. Is this your mommy? No? Is this your mommy? No.
By the way, these are the two new owners of CBS.
Is this your daddy?
Am I your daddy? Thanks.
Is this your daddy?
Yeah. I fooled him again.
Is this your mommy?
Yeah. No.
Yes?
You don't belong to me.
Is this your mommy?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
That's your mommy.
That's young Max.
Max Ross. Patty's beautiful child. Now.
Don't pick your nose on television.
Is this your daddy?
Yeah.
That's not your daddy. Is this your mommy? No. No.
Is that your grandmommy?
Is this your daddy? That's your daddy. That's Gina Berghoff, a beautiful child. Well, let him hang around for a little while and give at least, I mean, it'll be safe until the first commercial, I assure you.
You don't have to ask a question. He's writing the answer already.
Terrific. Terrific. Max,
How dare you?
He's a good speller and he's a clever kid. Let's say hello to Diana Lebowski and Jane Kelly. Now, Diana here is the current champion. She's won 2 games. She has $450 to her credit. How do you feel about that?
Great.
Good. And she's being challenged by this gerontologist,
right.
Jane Kelly. Would you believe she's only 18 years old? But she's so expert in her field, in the study of the prevention of aging, that she appears to be...
Jane.
I won't say it.
Jane.
31.
Go ahead.
What?
Jane, is that your daddy?
All right, we're going to start this game in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America. We're ready. Round 1. Jane, you may have A or B.
A, please.
You want A? Mm-hmm. Okay.
By the way, we would like to thank Central Casting for sending the 2 dwarfs over to help us out. We were slipping in ratings a little, and we thought we'd touch the heart. Next week, we're going to have dogs.
Right. Betty White's going to bring 4 animals.
Right.
One of them will... No. Harold said, I've got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for blank.
Yeah.
Who said that, dear?
Harold said, I got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for blank.
Oh, cute.
Toughest job in Hollywood.
Oh.
You got to show the answer then.
I will.
Oh, you will. All right.
Thank you.
Good. Wonderful. Yeah, let's put that right there in the slot. Where you go. She's finished. Wait for Chuck. And Patty will be finished in a second. Jane, you've been thinking about this now.
Mm-hmm.
Don't say it yet. I'll tell you when to say it. Okay.
Patty, you ready? She's writing an answer
Well, she's
now.
nervous because she's a stage mother and her kid was just here and she's just a wreck.
Yes. Harold said, I've got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for blank.
Telly Savalas.
Telly Savalas. That would be an easy job? That would be an easy job, they say.
It's not
What do you
being
say?
nervous, it's being asleep all the time. I said Lassie.
Lassie! That will be difficult because there's a lot of hair to comb there, isn't there? What did you say?
I don't want to start a lot of ugly fights. You know, there's been enough dissension on the show.
Right.
So just don't.
Yeah.
But take a look.
Charles. Yeah. Hello, Charles.
Is that your daddy? 10 years I try to get out off of kid shows. It's the illness I have. King Kong, and it stinks, and I know it.
No, King Kong is not bad because he's got a lot of hair all over his body.
And
That's
my
an
hair
excellent
is
answer.
my own.
No, Charles, King Kong is a wonderful answer. All right, Hope. I've got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for...
Next to Charles.
Lassie is good because that's a hairy animal. Richard?
I am Charles, a hairdresser, and it is not a tough job at all.
It's easy.
Nothing
How do you
to
do
it. Just throw it in the washer.
Oh, yes.
King Kong.
King Kong it is. You got anything ID now, right, Jane?
That's right.
Okay, Patty Deutsch.
Max helped me with this answer.
He did.
Yes. So get a close-up of it. It says Lassie.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and he drew Lassie. That very good. That was
Before his flea bath.
quite
Before he even knew the question.
Yes,
amazing
all
that the child knew in advance what the question would be.
My child wrote out my card.
Oh, really? Here we go.
Did you upside down?
Yeah.
You noticed that, didn't you? That the card was upside down. All right, just for that.
So are your contact lenses.
Lucy said... No,
No,
now I'm going to see if I can read this upside down. Lucy said, we just finished doing a new Charlie Brown special. In this one, I don't go anywhere near Charlie. Leave me alone.
Okay.
He starred on Broadway in Charlie Brown. I don't go anywhere near Charlie. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown. Lucy said we just finished doing a new Charlie Brown special. In this one, I don't go anywhere near Charlie. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown. All right.
Brown Charlie.
Very good.
Blank.
Very good.
Got your.
You're okay.
Called it
Right.
Charlie near.
No, you brought somebody. You're my daddy. No, I'm not your daddy.
What
Lucy said, we just finished doing a new Charlie Brown special. In this one, I don't go anywhere near Charlie. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown.
B.O. Body
B.O.
odor.
All right. Yes, sirree.
That means body odor.
Yes.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I said bad breath.
Bad breath? No. But those are the two good choices, B.O. and B.B. What do you say?
You are my daddy.
No, I'm not.
Only in
That's what you told me in Encino. You
That's
said, little girl, you're gonna hurt. I'm your daddy.
Cool it! Der Kinder is schlafen backstage.
What the hell does that mean?
B.O. Okay, one for Diana. Yep.
Bad breath, I'm sorry.
All right. Well, no, that was one of the two good possibilities. B.B. or B.O. So at this moment, score is 1-0. Favor Diana. Hope. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown.
Well, I went for bad breath, too.
All right. And you, sir, what did you go for? Oh, yeah. That garlic will get you every time. You.
Psoriasis.
Oh!
No heartbreak.
Yep. Too bad. Terrible. So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 1-0. Favor the champ. Round two coming up after this. Do come back. Thanks awfully. Here we are. Round two coming up. This is the final round, Jane. You may have A or B.
I'll try B this time.
B is what she wants. All right. Everyone will play this round because she didn't match anyone in the first round. Muggsy said, oh, boy, when I was a kid, we were so poor. Every day my father used to go blanking in an open manhole. That's how poor we was when I was a kid. Every day my father used to go blanking in an open manhole. You understand, lady? I mean, that was poor. Yeah. I know you was never poor, but try and understand how it is to be poor.
How do you spell that?
Every day I used to go blanking in an open manhole. That's how poor we was when I was a kid. You know how it was when you were in Hartford, Connecticut. You were very poor, too.
May I ask a question? Does that question make sense? Monty said, when I was a kid, we were so poor, every father... Oh, I got it! Oh, it took a minute. Oh, you know, I have to read stuff, because I'm a reader, don't you know?
Finally got it.
And here, she's like
All right, Jane. Here we go. Muggsy said, when I was a kid, we were so poor. Every day, my father used to go blanking in an open manhole.
Searching.
Searching.
For quarters that drop through the grates.
I see. I don't think it's going to make it for you.
Isn't it terrible? They don't leave you alone.
At home,
They
I'm
hound
brilliant.
you, these people.
You say searching, and
If
you...
these people paid to get in here, they would come in here to go, oh!
Yeah. Well, it gives them a certain pleasure.
Actually, if I paid to come in here, I also would go, oh.
But you see, it gets rid of their unresolved hostilities, and they don't go home and beat their wives. So it's good for them to
The
come
rest
here.
of us, of course, are very resolved.
Yes.
I said golfing.
We're hitting a new low now.
Yeah, not in front of the kid, folks. Give him a break.
Trust me, you kids are gonna love this answer. I do not lie to you. You mind your own beeswax. Fishing!
Oh, sure. But Johnny Holson had to tell him to do that.
That's the definitive answer, I would say, or one of
No,
them.
it's not definitive.
What is?
Because you can go fishing in the ocean just as cheaply as you can go fishing in a manhole.
Yeah, but if you live in Chicago or Indianapolis, it's very difficult to
you
go in the
my
ocean.
mommy? I said shopping. Maybe that's the match.
Shopping. Shopping and searching are two different things, of course. Isn't this a jolly bunch, Hope?
It is. I like this hospital very much.
Yes.
The inmates.
Aren't you glad you showed up today? The food was
right
good
into
and all
therapy
that?
right after.
Right. All right. Every day my father used to go blanking in an open manhole. How do you respond to that?
Since Brenda and I share the same hospital room, I said fishing.
Excellent. Yeah. Okay, Richard, here we go.
Similari of
Fishing.
fishing.
Now, Jane, you must match Patty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What have you got there, Patty?
Fishing.
Fishing. That means Diana wins another game. Okay. It was a pleasure to meet you, Jane.
Thank you.
We're going to send some gifts your way, and we thank you for being here with us on Match Game 78.
Well timed.
Good. Jane Kelly, ladies and gentlemen, a nifty lady. There she goes. All right. Would you believe this is her third time, and all she has is $350? And
$550.
Oh, five.
Oh, $550.
Doesn't she still have?
$550.
Doesn't she still have Jeff though? That's the important.
Yes. Now wait a minute. I don't know if she has Jeff or not.
Maybe he's not
Jeff,
here.
are you still with her? Yeah. You still with her? Yes, sir. Are you still supporting her?
Yes, I am.
Who are you rooting for?
Diana.
Let's hear it for Diana. Yay! Okay. That's her husband. Did he just finish medical school, or is he a full-fledged doctor?
He's a full-fledged doctor.
Oh, he is. Oh, well, in December he did that. Well, congratulations to him. That's terrific. Okay. Now, before we go to the audience match here, Diana, we'll do a little business in America, and then you hurry right back and see how much money she wins. Okay? Look.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the incredible Hoover Power Drive, a self-propelled cleaner that makes vacuuming almost effortless. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And Lush, Plush, and Thirsty St. Mary's towels can add an eye full of color excitement to any bag. And from Ventura, a jumbo wheel Pullman in dazzling jade with nylon pull strap. This energy-saving wheel-o-matic really gets you rolling. and a honey server, and a supply of Sous Vide Spun Cream Honey, the soft spreadable honey in a reusable plastic table server. Sous Vide Spun Cream Honey, the delicious pure honey spread. On we go with the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny Olson, we shall continue here with Diana Lebowski. Who now has $550, and we'll try for $5,000 or more. We wish her the best of luck, and we'll begin. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Diana. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Soft as blank. Remember how it goes? You get $500 for matching the most frequently given answer, $250 for the second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
Charles.
Soft as...
Silk.
Silk.
Hope.
Hope.
Soft as rain.
Soft as rain. All right.
Okay, Patty.
Moving, Barbara.
A baby's tushy?
Soft as a baby's bottom, she said, or tushy, or however you want to say it. Soft as rain and soft as silk are the 3. Remember the option now. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Silk.
Soft as silk is the one that Charles gave you. All right. Let's see if we have a little silk up there. I'm sure somebody must have thought of a baby's. Oh, because that really is soft. But silk is soft, too, but not as soft as a baby's. Well, all right. We'll find out. May we see the $100 number, if you please? Soft as a kitten. That's soft, isn't it? Right. All right, let's go up the line and look at the next one, if you please. $250. A baby's bottom is there. That was Patty's answer. All right. You know, you may be right with the silk there. Let's find out right now. May we see the $500 number? Yeah! Congratulations. Charles gave that to you. Now, well, Diana, you made a giant leap forward with that because you picked up another $500, and you're over $1,000 now, and you're going to play for $5,000, and you will collect the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. Ready? Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Worth $5,000, and it says, grocery blank. Okay, Diana, he's made up his mind. You give us the answer that he's written on the card, and we'll give you the $5,000. Grocery
Store.
Store. Okay. She says grocery store will match you for the $5,000. Richard, what do you say?
I wrote 2 and I chose the wrong one. I said list.
You got store there? Oh, gosh. Gee, that was
with
close.
the one I thought up first.
Yeah. That's okay. We ask you to write the first thing that comes into your mind, and that's what came into his mind, and grocery store came into her mind first. Well, listen, you've improved your position considerably. You've got $1,050, and you're going to meet Wendy Thornton right now, and here we go. All right, there you go. Wendy, you know Diana.
Yes, I do.
We welcome Wendy Thornton, and we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
I'm from Vancouver, Canada, and I was working in an office there for several years, but I've taken time off now to concentrate on traveling and writing.
Really? And have you had anything published yet?
No, just starting.
You write short stories? What is your form?
Mostly songs.
Oh, songs. Lyrics and music? And...
Yes.
Well, that's a marvelous avocation. We wish you well in that.
Thank you.
And good luck here, too, Wendy. Are you ready to play? You may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
All right. Wendy Thornton wants A. Here's what it says. Norm said, I'm in favor of saving energy, but this is ridiculous. Who ever heard of a blank-powered radio? I'm in favor of saving energy, but this is ridiculous, because who ever heard of a blank-powered radio? Yes, wonderful. Well, you know what we're after here. Alternative means of energy, right? Okay. Any old way.
Wait a week. Okay.
Hey, you want to see my kid again?
What's that?
Just thought you could come out and fill in, you know.
Norm said, I'm in favor of saving energy, but this is ridiculous. Who ever heard of a blank-powered radio?
Pedal-powered?
Pedal-powered is one way of powering radio and running an electric generator, and that would be ridiculous because you'd have to stay on your bicycle all the time and do that, right?
That's true, but that's actually a good answer. But I said wind. A wind.
Wind is another way of generating electricity, and I would hope they would do more of that.
I said
Save
gas, as in wind.
Gas-powered, yes. They do that. Gas, of course, would generate steam, and the steam would drive the turbine. The turbine would drive the generator. Hello, Charles.
And you and her are driving me bananas.
I would hope so.
Don't
That's
move
our
the
job.
windmill.
Windmill. That's the way to do it. Okay, whoever heard of a blank-powered radio? And she said pedal-powered.
Whoever heard of this dumb answer? I said batteryless, and I couldn't spell it at all.
Batteryless powered radio.
Right.
Well, that's what we were after, something like that.
No cigar.
Blowing in the wind.
Wind power. That's, you know, a windmill. Now, this is going to be a nifty answer, Wendy. Watch this. Because
Well, the operative word was whoever heard of.
whoever heard of, yeah, of course.
A hamster with wheel.
A hamster with wheels. Runs around that thing and it keeps it going around. You attach a little generator to it. Oh, wonderful. Okay. See how it goes? Now we've got this for America, and then we'll see what happens after that. Here we go. And goodbye. Thank you all for joining us here in Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Vicki Lawrence, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Thank you, friends. Oh, they're grand out there. Look who's back here.
Hello, Vicki.
Well, Vicki Lawrence, it's nice to see you again.
Thank you.
What is that? What are you...
Well, there's some very sad news in the paper.
What are you talking... Now, come on now.
Well, why don't let him read it? He's the MC.
Well, you're the MC. Well, you could just read that if you wanted to. This part right there.
Read it out loud.
We're very upset.
Has anybody got any reading glasses?
Here, you can borrow mine.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute.
Read it.
I'll read it.
Upsetting.
Newspapers find... Dear Dick,
That's
my friend told me that Gene Rayburn died suddenly in September 1977.
We agreed as to how it was true.
It's not true. I'm alive and well. Now, wait a minute. Please say it isn't so.
Signed, Helen Rayburn.
No. Where is she from? Tucson, Arizona?
M.E. Shoemaker, Tucson, Arizona.
Is there a reply?
Yes, he's
They
dead.
said, I think so.
Dear Dick.
No,
What
these
did it
are all
say?
questions, right?
Dear Dick, Humphrey Bogart is
Is
not
Humphrey
alive.
Bogart still living?
That's what it says.
What does that have to do with it?
Running a men's club in England. No, it said there that Gene Rayburn are still alive, right? And Bogart died. That's what the question wanted to know all about.
He died in September of
Eve Plum.
'73, didn't he?
Yeah. Anyway, you are alive,
I
aren't
am
you?
alive and well. Let's not start any rumors here. Holy phew. Let's say hello to Gary Knight over here. Now, Gary Knight, are you ready to carry on?
Yes, I'm not quite mashugana today.
Well, you weren't so bad yesterday. You won $1,200. That wasn't bad at all. Now, he's won his second game, and we started the audience match, and he got the $500, and now he's going to be playing for $5,000, and we'll do that right after we do this for America. We're ready to carry on here with Gary Knight. He's won the $500. Now he's going to play for 10 times that amount, or the $5,000. And Gary, we want to turn that money over to you, but you must match one celebrity exactly. Whom do you choose?
I choose Richard.
You choose Richard.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Richard is ready.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready? Here it is. Good luck to you. Blank gap. G-A-P. Blank gap. Blank gap. Blank gap. Okay, Gary. Give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank gap.
I might be 10 years too late, but generation gap?
Generation gap. I'll tell you frankly, I drew a blank on that one. I didn't have a thought in my head. What did you say, Richard?
Cumberland.
Cumberland Gap.
No.
No.
Generation.
Generation Gap. Now you've got $6,200. Congratulations to Gary Knight. Let's welcome his new competitor now. Here comes Rebecca Sears. Here's Rebecca. Hello, Rebecca.
Hi, how are you?
I'm all right. Thank you for asking. How are you?
I'm fine today. Just fine.
Yesterday you weren't so good, I hear.
Yeah, I was nervous backstage.
You were. But
I'm
you're
all
not
right
nervous
today.
now, are you?
No,
Her hands
am
are
I
about
shaking?
12 degrees below 0 Fahrenheit. Well, no, you're all right. Where are you from, Rebecca?
I'm from Las Vegas.
You are?
Yes.
Are you a student or do you work?
I'm presently starting a career as a professional model in New York City.
Aha.
And I love traveling. I really love it. And I enjoy horseback riding. And my favorite pastime is backgammon.
Really?
I like that, yeah.
Yes. We have some backgammon freaks over here. There's
Oh,
one
really?
over there. Richard
We
plays.
play on
almost every
horseback and travel a great deal. I
Yes.
think
All at the same time.
you'd like our little group.
I enjoy traveling too. Would you like to hear about my trip to mainland China?
Oh, I'd love to.
You would? Not now, dear. Later. Listen, good luck to both of you. We'll begin now by asking Rebecca to make a decision here about the A or the B.
A.
A it is? All right. Phil said, my television's gone crazy. I can see two different commercials at the same time. It's strange. I saw Mr. Whipple squeezing blank. You're familiar with Mr. Whipple?
Gene?
I saw Mr. Whipple squeezing blank.
Gene, could you repeat the question
Sure.
for me, please?
Phil said, my television's gone crazy. I can see two different commercials at the same time. Two different commercials. It's strange. I saw Mr. Whipple squeezing blank. All righty. Two different commercials. These hallowed halls are familiar to you, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
This is a studio, of course, where Carol Burnett originated her show for those many years.
And Vicki Lawrence was a distinguished member of that company, and we're happy to have her. All right. Phil said, my television's going crazy. I can see two different commercials at the same time. It's strange. I saw Mr. Whipple squeezing blank.
The tube.
The tube.
The picture tube?
A picture tube.
I didn't.
Isn't that an amusing answer? You don't find it very amusing?
No,
do you?
really. I said he was squeezing Mrs. Whipple.
Oh, really? Oh. He made up his own commercial here.
I said he was squeezing the Jolly Green Giant's carrots.
He was.
Well, that's yeah, two different commercials. Look
My favorite, the one I always get a big laugh on.
Yes.
Cal Worthington and his dog Spot.
And his dog Spot, right. Two different commercials, you see, on the tube at the same time. Superimposition, as it were, Vicky, is...
Yes.
Yeah.
Squeezing Mrs. Olson.
Mrs. Olson, aha! By Jove, I think she got the idea.
Miss Olson was last seen smoking Mountain Grown, I believe.
Yeah.
Mountain Grown.
All right. What do you say to that?
I was just trying to get the picture of Mr. Whipple squeezing the tube. You know what?
Yeah.
Oh.
It would break in his hand, wouldn't it? It'd get all cut up and everything.
Olson?
Mrs. Olson? Okay. So that's how it goes, Rebecca.
Okay.
The first ones are tough, but you'll find out the second ones are even worse.
Tougher, yeah.
Now, here we go with this, and then we'll go to the other half of round one. Hurry back. Ready? Here we go. The other half of round one. Gary Knight, this is all yours. Mary said, I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again.
Why?
We flew so low we had to stop for blank. Flew low, you see. So low we had to stop for... Remember, it's a round one, and there are all kinds of good possibilities.
I ran into somebody on the street and they said, we know that it's Charles who steals all your answers and that you never steal an answer for him. And you know what I did? Just what you're doing.
Yeah.
I went just like that.
Right.
Nobody cares about that whole thing that you just said. Just filling up valuable space and energy.
Mary said, I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again. We flew so low we had to stop for...
Stop sign? I wouldn't blank on that.
Stop
one.
sign. Well,
I know.
all right.
Well,
They flew low. They had to stop for a stop sign. That would be flying low, wouldn't
That
it?
would be extremely low.
Right.
But it was El Cheapo.
El Cheapo.
El Cheapo Airlines. So they stopped for breakfast at a Howard Johnson.
All right.
I used to think he was dumb. Now I just think he's cute.
Doing a show called The Cheap Show.
Oh, that's right.
Everything I know is cheap.
Cheap. Oh, of course.
Now, this may be a
Yes.
match. I don't want a lot of ugliness from the people who do the buzzers and the
Yes,
bells.
right.
The red lights.
The red lights.
That's fun.
That is one match. Okay, stop sign, red light. Oh. Yes.
They had to stop for chickens crossing the road.
Chickens crossing the road. Old Chuck is
Why were they
okay.
crossing the road?
Why were the chickens crossing? Oh, nobody does straight lines anymore. All we do are punch lines. What have you?
Mine's pretty straight. I
It
said
is.
they had to stop for pedestrians.
Well, that would be flying low, wouldn't it? She doesn't like it when you buzz. Can you find some alternative sort of negative thing there? What have you got there? No, that's right, a little quickie.
Red light.
Red light. That's two for him. We flew so low, we had to stop for...
Well, I simply cleaned up Richard's and Brett's answer, traffic lights.
Traffic light. That's another one for him. So that's pretty good for first round, pal. Good for you. Now, Rebecca, again, A or B?
B.
B. Okay. The marriage counselor said to Ralph, when I told you and your wife to smooth things out, I didn't mean that you should use a blank on her. You got the idea.
I got it.
Okay.
He's demonstrating for himself.
I illustrate.
I'll go away. It'll come to you.
Very good. What? Awful good, dear.
All right, here we go, Rebecca. Everybody ready? The marriage counselor said to Ralph, when I told you and your wife to smooth things out, I didn't mean that you should use a blank on her.
An iron.
An iron. Yeah. Iron? I thought he was going, I could see you going, he was just smoothing things out.
Smoothing things out. I was actually in the area of painting, and so I had a paint roller. That's how you
paint roller.
smooth things out. Did I get a buzzer?
Yes, you got a buzzer there.
Pity.
It's a shame, isn't it?
Well, you know I'm famous here and abroad for my cooking and all of those. And my
Domestic sciences.
and
Right.
culinary arts and all of that. So I went straight for the rolling pin.
The rolling pin.
I was thinking of your pin.
That will smooth things out. Now, Charles.
Get your hand out there. I'm trying to get my...
There it is. So harmonious.
Steamroller.
Steamroller would do it. Now, Rebecca, the way it goes, you must match the entire bottom tier to achieve a tie and stay in the game. And, Vicki, we come to you.
Oh, it's going to look like my fault then. Rolling pin.
No, doesn't it look like your fault? So that means Gary wins. Steamroller and steamroller, and come on down, Gary. Go to your accustomed spot if you would, please. Rebecca, we wish you well in your career.
Thank you very much.
In New York, a marvelous, exciting city. Please
you.
leave your address in the office so we know where to send all the gifts we're going to send you from Match Game 78. Rebecca, cheers. Goodbye. Now we've got this message or two just for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, a beautiful assortment of jewelry in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, a master jeweler. And from Popular Library, featuring Sweet Golden Sun, a great romantic epic of a woman's fierce struggle for love in the untamed West. And curls are back, and Sunbeam's Misty curler style that gives you any kind you want. The quick heating rod, gentle mist, the swivel tip, Miss Steve from Sunbeam. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. Here feeling his best is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we are with Gary Knight one more time. He's got $6,300. He's going to try for the big one again. And Gary, here's the way it goes. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and you said write down your best answer to this. Scared blank. Remember how it goes? You get $500 for matching the answer they gave most often. If you match your second most popular response, you get $250. Then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 loonies will help.
Okay, for my first loony, I will try Charles.
Yes, Charles?
Scared to death.
Scared to death, he
I
says.
didn't want to bring up the obituary earlier.
Yeah.
Brett?
Scared stiff.
Scared stiff.
Richard?
Pardon?
Richard?
Now, there's another good one, Richard.
Yeah. I'm just trying to...
Sacred Heart. Oh, it's scared.
No.
Pardon me.
Now, come on, think, Richard.
Just a second.
Come on, Richard.
The winner is Anthony Quinn, Shoes of a Fisherman. Scaredy cat.
Scaredy cat.
Number 3 is hard.
Yes, number 3
You want to
is
stay
great.
on the air?
Yes. Scaredy cat there. All right. So you have scaredy cat. You've got scared stiff and scared to death. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
I'll take one of them. I think Brett's right. I think it's scared stiff.
Scared stiff. You think he's right? I agree with you. Okay. Let's find out over here if we've got scared stiff, as we were a moment ago. May we see the $100 response? Scared silly is a good answer, but that's not scared stiff. Let's see the $250 number. Scared to death. All right. There's Charles' answer. Odds are that scared stiff is going to be up there in the big one. Slide it, Ori. There it is. Yeah. Okay, Gary, you picked up another $500. You got $6,800. You have another shot at the $5,000. You did well last time. Let's see how you do now. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Okay. Good luck to you. Gary, here it is. Reads as follows. Weather blank. That's W-E-A-T-H-E-R. Weather blank. Okay. What would you like to say in response to that to match Richard's? Weather blank.
Report.
Weather report. Weather report. Okay. Weather report says we'll match you for the 5. What do you say, Richard?
Forecast.
Forecast.
Isn't that? Now, this is one of those instances where we say, when you go for the 5,000, it must be an exact match. They both have the same idea, forecast and report, but we can't give them the money because they're two different words.
Yeah, I guess so.
Weatherman is what I would have said, but there's a lot of good responses.
You would not have been those closest.
No, that's two. No reports up there. Weather vane, they said up there. Okay, Gary, you're going to meet another player now, so let's bring on Patty Wright. Let's all welcome Patty Wright and wish her well and ask her to tell us a little bit about herself before we begin the game.
I'm a secretary in Newport Beach. I'm happily married, and I have a little girl, 5, named Wendy.
How long have you been married?
Almost 7 years.
3 years.
Oh, long years. No, I shouldn't say that. That's not true.
No, you are. Okay, Patty, good luck to you. You ready to begin?
Yeah, I sure am.
All right, here we go. You can have A or B.
A.
A it is. That's A over there. Okay, here we go. Harry said, "The cockroaches in my house are really strong. In fact, yesterday 2 of them were lifting the blank to get a crumb."
2 of them were whatting the blank?
2 of them were lifting a blank, lifting the blank to get a crumb.
Oh, okay, hon.
Yesterday 2 of them were lifting the blank to get a crumb.
They were really strong, right?
Really strong. Strong cockroaches. Strongest cockroaches in the neighborhood.
Really strong.
Okay.
Our Betty?
Our Betty is the last one.
Isn't that
the girl with the
wonderful?
rapier-like wit and mind like a steel strap. Harry said the cockroaches in my house are really strong. In fact, yesterday 2 of them were lifting the blank to get a crumb.
Refrigerator.
Refrigerator. Excellent. Wonderful answer, my dear. That's where you find the crumbs, in the kitchen, right?
That's not really strong, though.
No?
These were really strong. They were lifting the house.
Strong. That would be strong. Who put the crumbs under the house? That's what I want to know.
Ah!
There's the question.
Harvey.
Who put the crumbs under the house?
Doo-dah, doo-dah.
A-bomb, A-bomb. Oh, all right. Now, she said refrigerator, right?
She said refrigerator.
She's smart, she's pretty, she's attractive, and she's right.
Oh, you got it. One for her. Under the refrigerator. Crumbs were under the refrigerator, and they lifted the refrigerator to get at the crumbs. Oh, you don't sweep them under the refrigerator?
No.
Oh, I see.
She doesn't sweep.
You sweep them under the dog?
I sweep them under the dog.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right, Charles, we're up to you.
Are we still on the air?
Refrigerator! There it is. Super Patty. All right, Vicky, go and tell.
Well, when you have 2 little babies, you have crumbs under your sofa.
Aha! Everybody in the block has been talking about your sofa, Vicky.
Thank you.
You must get the vacuum cleaner there.
Yes.
Well, I thought they were lifting a loaf.
A loaf of bread to get the crumbs that were underneath. Okay, Ollie, anything you say. All right, Betty.
And when you're married to Alan, you under the table, right? With
Under
Alan.
the table. All
messy
messy
Alan,
there.
I
So
know.
there we are, 2-0 in the middle of round 1, and now we've got this just for you. Join us next time, Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rhodes, Bill Daly, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
got it.
A little jogging there, huh?
I didn't have my exercise for today.
I don't believe
Shouldn't
it.
have
A
done
man 75 years old acting like that.
Talk to each other. April Damon and Beverly White Wilson. Applause, applause, applause. This lady's the current champ. She's won $600. And Beverly White has had her first round question and has matched two of our celebrities, right?
Right.
You ready?
Yes. I'm out of breath.
I'm not. All right, oxygen. Oxygen. Listen, while they're getting the oxygen, watch this commercial, will you? Thank you. Here we go. This is the other round one question. April, it's all yours, and it says, Muggsy said, our neighborhood movie theater is really tough. No, sorry. Fire them, John. Get the other bunch of actors in here.
They ran around the studio before they did their answer.
Oh, I see. They're out of breath. Our neighborhood movie theater is really tough. One night in the middle of the movie, someone stole a blank. Neighborhood movie, tough. One night in the middle of the movie, someone stole a blank. Got it?
I got it, but I don't know what to do with it.
It's tough.
So tough. Oh, I get it. Somebody in the middle of the movie, somebody stole them. Okay, sweetheart.
Well, that's good. Well, that's good. Yeah, a couple of good.
I just am not
That's
too
good.
thrilled with the questions this week. So
I think this is a wonderful question with some good possibility.
All right.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
To
Well, why
each
don't
his
you
own.
play?
Well, they're not up here.
You ready? They're not.
Wait. Okay.
We don't okay. Muggsy said, our neighborhood movie theater is really tough. One night in the middle of the movie, someone stole a blank.
The projector.
Projector's good. Anything like that. Anything you'd find in the theater.
That's a good answer, but wrong. I said screen.
Screen is good. Projector, screen, film, all that stuff.
I think that's a nice little answer. Projector.
There it is. One for her.
What my brother said, screen.
The screen. 2 screens, 1 projector so far. What do you make it, Barbara?
I make it 3 projectors.
2 projectors. 2 projectors, 2 screens. Yeah.
3.
5 golden rings. 4 calling birds.
5 calling.
Yeah.
Mine is not clever or it's not right. I put left with the stage. You see, that's left, like leaving with
In
the
the middle
stage.
of the movie, someone stole the
Left with the
left
stage.
with the stage.
You see, the stagecoach left with the stage.
That's it. Every last drop of it. Okay. Fanny.
If only I could follow that with a good answer. Unfortunately, I said they stole the seats.
Seats is good. Okay. So the score in the middle of the game is 2-2. Now we go to round 2 and see if we can break the tie. Beverly White Wilson, what do you want?
A.
A it is. 2 people do not play. Brett and Barbara. All right? Yeah, that's right. You were right. The baseball manager said, my pitchers get sent to the shower so much they have a blank as part of their uniform. My pitchers get, baseball manager. My pitchers get sent to the shower so much they have a blank as part of their uniform.
Do you get sent to the shower if you're a pitcher because you act bad?
Well, no. If you're pitching the game and the opposing team is getting many hits and runs off of you, then they take you out of the game and you go to the locker room, and because you've worked up a sweat, you take a shower.
Do you cry?
Some of them cry. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go. The baseball manager said, my pitchers get sent to the shower so much they have a blank as part of their uniform.
Towel.
Towel is the only logical answer that I can think of. Maybe others? An excellent answer.
Well, because it's part of the uniform, I said shower cap. I don't care whether you like it or not.
Oh. He's getting hostile. Yes.
Towel!
Towel it is. 3-2 the score now. Bill?
I just wanted to say something. I'm a pretty good friend of Greg's, and I just wanted to say now I admire his work, and I love he's a very intelligent actor. I also said shower cap.
Shower cap, eh? Okay, what do you say?
Don't riot. Shower cap.
Oh, seat air. All right.
Smart guy.
3-2 the score, which means you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. But first, this. Here we go. April, 1 to tie, 2 to win. Jim said, the T-shirt craze is really wild. Ah, shut up. Get your own show. I just saw a girl with a salad on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. You don't play.
Oh, I don't.
You don't play. T-shirt craze is really getting wild. T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with a salad on the front. She had the biggest blankets I ever saw. Okay. All right, April. Jim said the T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with a salad on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Tomatoes.
Tomatoes. Okay, Greg?
There are a bunch of dirty old men out there, you see.
No.
I would never say anything like that. I said tomato.
Tomato. Score is now tied.
Tomatoes.
That wins the game. What do you have down there? Tomatoes. All the way. Now, Beverly White Wilson, pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Nice meeting you.
We'll send some gifts your way for Match Game 78. Thank you for being here. Goodbye. April, you're going to get another shot at it. All right, let's see how you do this time. We polled another studio audience and said write down your best answer to this. Butch blank. Remember how it goes. If you match their most popular answer, you get $500. For matching the second most popular, $250, and then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 loonies will give you a hand.
Charles, please.
Butch Cassidy.
Okay.
Barbara.
Barbara.
See, this card has one answer on it.
Butch Cassidy.
Wait a minute. Something may come from above.
Butch.
Sometimes if you pray, the Lord helps you out.
Let me see here.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know who that is. Butch Jenkins.
Butch Jenkins.
I know who she is. Anyway, Fanny?
That's Grandpa.
You know who she meant? Tell me.
No,
who?
maybe I don't. I'm
Oh.
Actor.
Butch Jenkins is an actor.
Little kid, he's
Boy,
183
movie,
years
The
old
Human
now.
Comedy.
Oh, all right. Butch Jenkins.
He was a
Come on, I
star.
got a
Who
really
do you
great
call on the
answer.
third?
Fanny.
Fanny.
A really great answer. Butch Cassidy. See? Butch, all right, I know it. Butch Wax. Put up
Butch
your
Wax.
haircut.
Is that hair wax? Oh, no kidding. Butch Wax is hair wax.
Haircut.
All right. Let's go over here to the other side and find out where. Oh, listen, you got to ask you first. What do you want?
Well, since everyone seemed to go for Cassidy, that's my choice.
Yeah. Have any others in your mind?
No, it's Cassidy.
Okay. Cassidy is what she wants. Let's reveal the $100 number. Butch Wax, Fanny. Take a bow, Fanny. Hey! Yeah, she really
You know
did.
that Butch Jenkins wears Butch Wax?
He does. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we see the $250 number. Butch haircut. That's what you get with Butch Wax. Last chance for Butch Cassidy. Slide it, Ori! Another $500. Charles gave that to you. Okay. Now you're up to $1,200. And again, $500 means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But, you know, how many times have we had a double come up here? Last 4 times?
Yeah.
I mean, we're setting a new record here with double, aren't we, Ira? 4 times it's come up. Let's see if it happens again. Give it a good spin. Must make 1 revolution. Here we go. There it is. 1 revolution. Double, $5,000 or $10,000. All right, Fanny, for $5,000. Here we go. Ready? $5,000, a lot of money. Good luck to you, my dear. Here it is. Ready? Blank. Look.
blank look or blank look. What do you say, team?
I can't turn around, folks. Oh, brother. Oh, brother.
Blank look.
Oh, my.
You got one, haven't you?
Yes. You have one? What is it?
She's got one.
Tell Fanny.
Shh. Pass it down.
Oh, God. I don't... What? Wait a minute. God, I'm drawing a blank. Huh?
Now leave her alone. Would you just shut up?
I didn't do anything.
Yes, you did. That's the problem. Really? Are you ready, my dear?
Yes.
Okay, here it is. Blank look. Give us the answer that Fanny has, and we give you $5,000.
Take a look.
Take a look. Take a look already. Okay, Fanny, she says take a look.
Sorry. I said new look.
New look. Yeah. New look. It's a fashion phrase. I guess that's familiar to all the ladies. What else is there, John? Dry look. The wet look. Second look. Okay.
Too
All
many
right.
choices.
$1,200 what you have, and you're going to meet another player now. April, if you're ready, let's bring on Chris Bednar.
Hi.
We welcome you, Chris. Bednar, is that what you say your name?
Yes, it is.
Where are you from, Chris?
I'm from St. John, Indiana, and right now I'm a secretary, and I cocktail waitress on the side.
Okay. You must make a lot of money altogether.
Yes, I do.
You do that in this area somewhere?
No, out
No.
in St. John,
Oh,
Indiana.
in St. John, Indiana. You do
Yes.
all that out there.
Yes.
Okay, Chris, we can't start at this moment. We have to do a little business with America, but we welcome you and thank you for coming in. Right now, we have this for you. Where? Oh, here, yes. Are you ready?
Yes.
Bing. Shh. Now listen to this. Does this sound like Star Wars? No? Oh, all right. Well, let's go on with the game. Chris, you want A or B?
A.
Okay. The Statue of Liberty said...
No, she can speak English.
Oh, my arm is tired. No. She said... I knew I shouldn't have an... she said... Oh, I had trouble because it was cold out there. And
A little stone.
yeah. All that oil in the river. I knew I shouldn't have had an affair with King Kong. He gave me a blank. Statue of Liberty said, I knew I shouldn't have had an affair with King Kong. He gave me a blank.
That's all I know.
Ready, Chris?
I don't know, I think so.
Statue of Liberty said. You know the Statue of Liberty?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I knew I shouldn't have had an affair with King Kong. He gave me a blank.
I said a monkey.
A monkey. All right. Kind of a cute answer. What do you say?
I say I want to go home.
Got another rotten answer, Ray? All right, you got to show it.
In this daytime television, too.
Yeah, right.
Well,
What do you got there?
That kills that. I said the baby.
A baby. Yeah. Is that what you meant?
Yeah, but baby monkeys is smaller.
This is the French spelling because you see the Statue of Liberty, she does not speak English.
Oh.
He gave her the hickey.
Oh, that rascal.
Yeah, but she bleeds like anybody else. Hickey.
Hickey. Well, there was some fancy kissing going on there at Bedloe's Island, right? What do you say, Barbara?
I said that he gave her another hickey.
3 hickeys so far.
3 hickeys, 1 dicky. No, I said, I said he gave her the monkey business, so I think that would...
What?
The monkey
Wait,
business.
think about that.
Hey, wait a minute. He gave her the monkey business. I certainly don't mean the business that a monkey has.
All right.
The monkey business. I know.
Yeah, right.
Stay with me.
Okay, stay with him. Hello there.
Hello there.
You must have a wonderful answer.
No, I'm trying to appeal to the judges. All right. He gave her a hairy child.
Now, wait a minute.
Now, wait a minute.
A hairy
Would it
child,
have been
couldn't that be a monkey? Now, where was this hair?
It's all over it and it ate bananas.
You sure that's not a monkey?
Eyes again. Do the eyes, Fanny. The judge might melt.
No. Dimples, teeth? No, all right. So you picked up one there, Chris. Now, April, let's see what we have for you. Rodney Rich is really rich. You're a rotten bunch. There's one more chance now. Altogether or not at all. Do you understand? Thank you. Rodney Rich is really rich. Much better. He's got the only car in the world with an upstairs blank.
That's the only what with an upstairs
He's got
blank?
the only car in the world with an upstairs blank.
Rodney Rich is really
rich.
He's got the only car in the world with an upstairs hill. Hey, Rodney. Oh, hill.
Thank you. Dinich. All right. Rodney Rich is really rich. He's got the only car in the world with an upstairs
Bath.
Bath. With an upstairs bath. Okay. All right, that's not bad. I had a different, I marched to a different drummer. What do you say?
Well, I said bathroom.
Oh, look at that. Surprises me. What do you say?
I was thinking more along the line of a good friend. If he had an upstairs John.
Aha. That's two for her.
I think we had an upstairs walk-in toilet bath with attendant.
Well, I'll be done. I tell you, I'm quite surprised. I didn't think that answer would come up at all.
Well, this is not going to surprise you.
It's not? What is?
I said he had an upstairs maid.
Aha! Good one. Now, that was more what I expected. Upstairs maid. What do you say?
I say, old man, I said an upstairs John, too.
Oh, you didn't say that. I would have said something like, he's the only one that had an upstairs and a downstairs.
Stinks.
Stinks, right? Okay.
I said maid. I'm sorry.
Maid. That's right. Second floor, maid. There's chambermaids upstairs and downstairs. 4-1 is the score at this moment. We're at the end of round one. Stand by, ladies. We want to do a little business with you. All right. I guess it's time to go. We'll look forward to seeing you next time, ladies. Thank you, Chris and April. What's the name of the play you're doing at the Pheasant Rum Theater in Chicago?
That's called, gee, I wrote it myself. I can't even think what it is. Oh, yeah, Adjoining Rooms. Yeah, that's right.
Adjoining Rooms.
Adjoining Rooms.
You wrote that play?
Yes, yes.
A longhand or in a
It
typewriter?
isn't funny, but it's long.
Yeah. Not funny, but a long play. And you're in a movie, too? Is that it?
Yeah, I did a new series for CBS. It's called, actually, I can't remember anything today. It's called Rendezvous Hotel. That's right.
Rendezvous Hotel.
I've been very busy lately.
Is anyone else
And I'm doing
in it?
this show also.
Yeah, that's true. It's on CBS, too. Is anyone else in it besides you?
Yeah, but they're not important. I'm the only one. That's
Oh,
no,
I
I'm
see.
no, I'm just kidding. They're all great. I don't remember them. I don't remember my name. I didn't remember the name of the play. What's the name of this show? I don't remember the name of this show.
I wish he were kidding, but he isn't.
Listen,
We'd all feel
have we
that.
got the straight jacket? Because we
I
can
have
get
it
rid
on.
of
What do you
Oh,
think?
you're wearing it
Tie
now.
my arms. I'm leaving.
I hope you'll join us next time for more of the looniness on Match Game 78. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Darrell Anderson, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, from Angie Donna Pesco, from Corner Country Richard Paul, and Patty Doyle, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
morning. Welcome, one and all. Hi. How are you?
Fine.
This lady is doing a show with Deborah Lee Scott, who was here a little while ago. It's called Angie, right?
Right.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Nice to see you.
She's playing Angie.
She's playing Angie.
Yes.
Now, this is this fella's first time on the show. Oh, no. And, no, that's right. Oh, no. No, but I just wanted to warn him that it's a show that requires an enormous amount of intellectual prowess.
Yes. I'm here to attest to that.
And you're going to do just fine, because I hear they measured your IQ. And now let's meet our two players here, Ardith Wilder and Jim Holzapfel.
Good. Like a Canadian tie.
Thank you. Ardith very kindly asked how I was. Hit me in the stomach.
Oh.
Hard. Hit me hard. Harder.
Boy, you've been
Huh.
exercising, huh?
I have. I've been away for a week to one of them places where you...
That was you.
Oh. Jim, you didn't score any with your first-round question. Now we'll see how Ardith does with her first-round question, which reads as follows. Ken said, the people who made that snowman must be athletes. It's the first time I ever saw a snowman wearing a blank. Ken said, the people who made the snowman must be athletes. First time I ever saw a snowman wearing a blank. All right, now help the new guy on the block.
I did. I just told him he could.
Hey, it's a round one question. They're wide open, Daryl. Do anything that comes into your little head.
Very good.
Ken said the people who made that snowman must be athletes. First time I ever saw a snowman wearing a blank.
Tennis shoes.
Wearing a tennis shoe.
English was not one of my
Yeah.
big subjects.
See, this group wanted something a little more basic, didn't they? Not the most supportive answer in the world. Hello, Daryl.
Now I got it. Well, I was trying to think of something heavy or metal, and I said helmet.
A helmet. First time I saw a snowman wearing a helmet. Yeah. They love you, Daryl.
I'm ready for you guys.
Okay.
Well, I started to say dance belt, but then I realized that you were not heavy
No.
into that.
No.
And then I thought about all the other choices, and I couldn't think of the one that they do in the, well, you know, I'm not a big athletic person, so I said football helmet.
So that's two of those so far.
Never mind, Charles will have it.
Are you all right, Roger? Roger is putting the blue ink in his eyes. I have said on this show for years it's time to get rid of Roger. I think now is the time.
Roger?
Roger is gone.
You're crazy. Roger, get up.
Ever since the marriage.
Get over here. Where's the Kleenex?
Roger.
Take it.
It's pathetic.
This guy.
Roger, you're a mess. Ever
No, it
since
hurts.
the marriage,
It's
it's
got
been
acid in it.
downhill.
Now listen, what can we do for that?
I gotta clean it after the commercial break. I gotta go back.
He was
get
so
some
happy
pencil.
he could
No,
spell
I'll tell you what,
tennis.
let's let him go now. I can keep everything in my head. He keeps track of some of the answers that they give in case I
Roger,
forget and
go
how
to
much
the
money they
nurse,
won.
dear.
So Roger,
All these years I'm getting some sympathy from you. Thank you.
go to the nurse, and then from there go to
Can I
the
go
personnel
home?
office
Can
and
I go
take your
home?
discharge slip and get the hell out of here.
The only way a cowboy could answer El Chaco.
El Chaco! Ken said the people who made that snowman must be athletes. First time I ever saw a snowman wearing a jockstrap, okay? So we have two of those and two helmets.
I think it's the only place in America you can get cheered for saying jock.
Yeah. I told you it was an earthy bunch out there. Yes.
There are other places, but we shouldn't go into it.
No.
I said a snow support.
Snow support.
I get it.
Okay, so there we are at the end of round nothing and round nothing. That's it. Round nothing to nothing here, and round two coming up after this. Now, shall we carry on here? Go to round two. Ask Jim if he wants A or B.
A.
A. You sure?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay, the Great Zambini has the world's strangest circus act.
Yeah.
And you're not even going to get a second chance either. Here's what he does. He climbs up an enormous tower and dives headfirst into a blank net. You thought about it, Jim?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go with you. The Great Zambini has the world's strangest circus act. Don't forget the word strange now. He climbs up an enormous tower and dives headfirst into a blank net.
Hairnet.
Hairnet. They love your answer, Jim. What'd you say?
Can I go to the nurse? I wrote on my hand.
Here, there it is. There's one for Jim. Right, they're very fickle. Yes?
I thought of hairnet, but I thought there should be one dissenting voice, just in case he didn't get it. I said fish. Net. Fish net.
Fish net.
Fish net.
That's all right. No, it's okay.
Don't you boo me now.
Now, fish net is
I
not
have
bad.
connections in high places.
Yeah.
And they all look like this. Yes, dear.
The only thing a bald cowboy could rap.
Hairnet. Partner, I'll fight any man in his saloon who says you're bald, partner. Hello, Donna.
Hello.
Ready to go here?
Yep.
Okay.
Ready? Hairnet.
Hairnet.
He was really a gutsy guy, but his act was very popular but short-lived.
Short-lived.
He was here today and gone tomorrow. Sorry.
I like it. I like it. Yeah.
I hate it.
Since he pronounced short-lived correctly, people mostly incorrectly say short-lived instead of short-lived. Yes?
Hello.
Did you skip English 1, 2?
3, 4.
Here.
Here. Okay. Ready to go to work, artist? All right. You need 5 to tie and 6 to win. Fred said something strange is going on here. I just had to stand in line to blank my wife.
Something strange is going on.
Read it aloud. Fred said something strange is going on here. Just had to stand in line to blank my wife. Okay. Here we go, artist. Fred said something strange is going on here. I just had to stand in line to blank my wife.
Talk to?
As we pointed out earlier, they were an earthy bunch. Something a little more basic is what they were looking for there. What do you say?
A little more basic.
Basic.
I said to phone my wife.
Phone my wife. Yeah. Yeah. Has nice teeth, doesn't it?
Has nice teeth.
Yeah.
4 eyes.
Probably no cavities at all.
What did she say?
She said talk to.
No, I didn't say that. I said kiss and hug and other marital stuff.
Okay. So okay. Come on down, Jim. Okay. Artist, it was a pleasure to do business with you. I'm glad you won some money. Right over here in a little blue dot, if you would, please. There, stand there. I'll be there in a second now. Goodbye to Art Wilner with $600, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Ready? How do you feel?
Feel great.
Good. Here it is. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Pleasant blank.
Pleasant. Oh.
Now, if you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. And for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will give you some assistance here.
Charles.
Pleasant dreams.
Okay.
Patty.
Hello.
Wait a week.
Pleasant. What the hell is that?
January.
Pleasant January. Pleasant journey.
Oh.
It's the American version of Bon Voyage.
I see. Thank you.
Brett.
Pleasant day.
Okay, so you have pleasant day, pleasant journey, and pleasant dreams.
Well, it was number
You
3. I
choose
didn't
one of
wear my
those,
books down.
or give us one of your own.
Pleasant Hills, Pennsylvania.
You want to review them again now. Pleasant dreams, pleasant journey, pleasant day are the 3. Have you got a better one in your head? Well, then you have to choose one of those. Would you like to see him? Roger wrote them up on that cue card up there. See there? I mean, look at them there,
Yeah.
Jim. You got them, right?
Pleasant day.
Now, Jim, these people, by their vocal demonstrations, this doesn't happen all the time, have indicated which of those 3 was the best answer as they were given, you see. That was not the one. So, it'll be up there somewhere, I'm sure.
It better be.
I hope. May we see the $100 number, please? Pleasant personality.
That's
it's not going to be up there, I can tell you now. That. May we see the next one, please? The $250 response. Ah, you got it. All right. Pleasant day, yeah. Now, what, in all fairness to the audience, what they wanted him to say was pleasant dreams, right? But they already slide it. Pleasant dreams. There it is. Okay, now while they're hooting and hollering and cheering and you're figuring what we do next here, we got a little message for you right there. Okay. Here we are. Camera 5 has no tally light. Got that, Mark Breslow? Camera 5 has no tally light. How dare you bring a camera in here without a tally light?
Sue us.
Now listen, Jim, you've won the $250 means the least you'll play for is $2,500. Or if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you double that and play for $5,000. Step right up there and give it a spin. Good luck to you. We're all rooting for a double for Jim Holdsapple. Here we go. Go. Yes, sir. Okay.
Well, it hasn't been on me for a couple of weeks, and I'm just a nervous
Well,
wreck.
you're going to be all right. Face me if you would, please, Jim. Okay, here it is. Good luck to you. $5,000 what you're paying for. Blank wide. W-I-D-E. Blank wide. Blank wide. All right, don't say it yet. As soon as she's written her answer and put it in the slot, we'll call on you.
Oh!
Okay. Now, Jim, if you give us the answer that Brett's written on the card, we give you $5,000. $5,000. There we go.
World.
Worldwide. First thing I thought of. I hope you thought of it too. Okay, Brett.
He's perfect. He's right. I'm sorry. I said open wide.
Open wide. Yeah. All right, that's a good one too. Open wide. And worldwide. All kinds of good choices here. All right. Jim, you have $350 and a new player coming your way, Myra Millian here. Well, we welcome you. And before we start another game here, we'd like to find out where you're from. Any vital statistics you wish to contribute?
Yes, I'm originally from Havana, Cuba.
Yeah.
I am a travel agent and manager for a very successful travel agency in Encino, California. I have 2 beautiful boys, ages 2 and 4, and a great husband, and I'm here, and I'm so nervous.
You are. ¿Tú
Can you
hablas?
tell? Como no, español.
Sí, brava, brava. Okay, here we go. You can have A or B. A or a B.
B.
B. Para linda mujer. Loose Linda. Oh, Loose Linda. Loose Linda is the loosest woman in the world. I'm having a heart attack. Last night she fell in love with an entire blank.
An entire.
She fell in love with an entire blank.
Is my horse all right outside?
Yes. I gave him a bag of oats and I put the kitty litter where you told me to. Okay, Myra. Loose Linda is the loosest woman in the world. Last night she fell in love with an entire blank.
Football team.
Okay, Daryl. You getting a hang of it now?
Yeah, I said Army.
Army. See, maybe he knew her better than we did. Yes?
Daryl wants to know what they smoked before they came in here. Whee! Give me a drag off that before you throw it away. I said calling on my own youth, an entire stag line.
Don't lose faith, Myra. Sometimes you come up with those terrific answers the way you did, and the stars strike out there, as they do occasionally.
Strike out is an athletic term, isn't it?
That's right, yeah.
You're looking at a what?
At a terrific, powerful, muscular athlete.
Cowboy.
Oh, cowboy. Cowboy.
So in honor of the Dallas
Cowboys.
Cowboy cheerleaders.
Yes.
Hi, girls. Football team.
There it is. Okay, Donna.
Oh, well, I sort of matched Daryl anyway.
What'd you say?
Army base.
An army base, eh? Okay.
Such
All
a
right.
strange group out there today.
Yes, they are. Football team is the answer she's given us.
I think it makes the girl like the huddles. Football team.
Okay, now we got two. What are you offering? Fell in love with an entire...
American Legion Convention.
And has never been heard from since. Yeah. Okay, there we are, 2-0. We'll come to you later. Now we've got this for you. Here it is. The late Ted Terrific thought that he could do anything. He tried to cross the Pacific Ocean on blank. The late Ted Terrific. The late Ted Terrific thought he could do anything. He tried to...
Ted Terrific.
He tried to cross the Pacific Ocean.
He's already given us the speed-up signal, Charles.
Here it is, Jim. The late Ted Terrific thought that he could do anything. He tried to cross the Pacific Ocean on blank. The late Ted Terrific.
Wings.
Wings. I guess Jim didn't quite understand it.
They're right. He blew it.
Yeah.
I said a skateboard.
Skateboard would be good. Yeah. Perfect answer.
Well, not so perfect.
Yes, it's a perfect answer.
Water ski.
Another perfect answer. More than one answer can be perfect.
Guess we got this one.
Another perfect answer. 2 water skis, 1 skateboard. 3 pairs of water skis, 1 skateboard.
And I think
and
wings is a lot better than snowshoes.
snowshoes would be very good.
This is the
3 water
definitive
skis,
answer coming
1
up.
skateboard, 1 pair of snowshoes, a partridge in a pear tree, and now Patty Deutsch.
Drugs.
Drugs. Okay, 2-0 score. Now we got this one. Okay, that's all right. Join us next time, Match Game 79. Gene Rayburn here. Bye-bye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bert Tillstrom's friends, Kukla and Ollie. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Ava Gabor. Artie Johnson. And Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do, one and all? Hello. Hello. A special welcome to two dear friends of mine. Oh, I have no microphone. Hello there.
Got so carried away.
Well, I just had to get my cardiovascular for today. I hope I didn't surprise you too much here by appearing in on wheels, but I want to point out to all assembled here that have known Kukla and Ollie for a long time, and the first television network appearance I made was on a show called Kukla, Fran, and Ollie. Yes, indeed. And great to see you again.
Good to see you, and you look younger than ever.
Well, I thank you for that.
Do you really believe that? No, I had to
Yes,
say it to a show.
You know who invited me? It was Beulah Witch really invited me on the show. But anyway, we're happy to have you here.
Thank you.
Do they get one answer or two?
No, they get one answer.
One.
Doesn't seem
okay.
fair, does it?
Yes.
There were two people working.
All right, my dear. You ready?
They don't look old enough to have had you on their show.
That's enough of that. Now let's say hello to our two players, Karen Hearn and Jack Bejart. Karen is the current champ with a total of $5,450, and she's very happy about that. Jack is challenging her. We're going to begin with round two. At this moment, the score is 4-2 in Jack's favor, and we'll go to round two here and ask Jack if he wants A or B.
I'll take A.
A, okay. A says Murray the Midget is the world's shortest politician. Instead of shaking the voters' hands, he shakes their blanks. You don't play. Well, because in the previous time, whoever sat in that seat matched Jack, so that means
boy, good.
you lay out this time, okay?
Take those off before you break your neck.
Okay. Okay, Jack. Murray the Midget is the world's shortest politician. Instead of shaking the voters' hands, he shakes their blanks.
Their toes?
Their toes. He said toes. What do you say to that?
I take umbrage.
You take umbrage?
Yes, I take it twice a day.
Oh.
Actually,
about the word short?
He's close, but I'm a little, knees is where I'm wearing.
Yeah.
I went over to the knees.
Yeah, that would be very short, Jack, if you just reached their toes.
Yeah.
Fanny, what do you say?
bend over?
I felt they were pretty short, but I said he shook their shoelaces.
Shoelaces. Well, that was close to toes. So, Karen, when we come back from this commercial, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Okay? Stand by for yours. Now this for you. Thank you. Here we go. Okay, remember, Karen, 2 to tie, 3 to win. Who plays? You still lay out, Kukla and Ollie.
They still lay out?
Yeah, well, you get a chance. Now, you see, this game was started the last time all of us were together, and naturally you were not here. And
I don't understand it.
Well, whoever sat in
You
that...
asked me to be on the show.
I told you they were going to be
on the show. We got 2 questions. He hasn't written a word. Well, here's the way it is. The person who sat in that seat the last time we were together matched. Next round. Everybody down here plays, and Brett. Ted
They're
said,
sulking.
No.
Oh, they're just resting. Ted said the baby next door is really kinky. Kinky is strange.
Uh-huh. Just think of yourself, Ava.
Yes.
She's counting on me.
Yes, she said she's talking on me. The baby next door is really kinky. He's the only kid on the block with a leather blank.
You give the baby
baby next door is
The
kinky.
baby. Now remember, it's the baby next door is really kinky.
Right.
Ready, Ava?
Almost.
Okay.
Yes.
Ted said the baby next door is really kinky. He's the only kid on the block with a leather blank.
Diaper.
Leather blanket. Leather diaper is not a bad answer, right?
No, pretty good answer. no.
Okay.
Yeah.
What have you got?
I'm crazy
About Kukla or Ollie? Now, don't start any jealousy here.
I like, but he's my...
Oh, really? Okay.
Hi, hon. Hi, all.
Oh, baby.
I may change my mind. I didn't say diaper.
You didn't? What'd you
I
say?
said pacifier.
Pacifier.
Mind is.
Okay. Charles doesn't play. We come down here to Ava.
I, as usual, said something peculiar.
Well, that's what we were after.
Well,
We wanted you to say
you know
something.
those little chapeaus?
Yes.
Hat. Well, I didn't spell it too well,
Yeah.
but you
He's
know.
the only kid on the block with a leather hat. Okay,
Well,
that's
you
all
know
right.
those little
yeah,
things.
that's unusual.
Not too.
What? What are you doing?
Oh, no, they were sending thought waves down to me.
Oh.
Kukla and Ali and we have worked together so often. I got their thought waves.
Oh.
And I came up with this great answer. Diaper.
Diaper. Okay. 4-3. Now, Karen, you must match Fanny to achieve a tie and stay in the game.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm crazy about the bald one.
Diaper.
Diaper it is. That gets a tie. Okay. Now, the way it is, we'll turn these lights off since we've ended in a 4-4 tie.
Tiebreaker.
And push the button here. Reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the the winner. Jack, we'll begin with you. You're going to have A or B.
I'll take A again, Gene.
Okay, A again. Okay, now everybody plays. Kukla and Ali, you'll have a shot at this one. You're right this time. Here it is. Did you hear about the world's richest farmer? Let me tell you about this world's richest farmer. He has the only blank in the world with a doorman. Is a rich farmer. Yeah.
Why are the dummies getting more laughs than the real people?
I must correct you in one respect. They are real people.
Yes. Some of the real people are dummies.
Yes. Okay. Did you hear about the world's richest farmer? He has the only blank in the world with a doorman.
Barn.
Barn it is for Jack Bajor. Well, now you two have had some experience on farms, haven't you? Did you come up with a collective answer there?
Well, it's Ollie's answer this time. You see, I lived up in Vermont on a farm for a long time, and, well, we had an outhouse.
An outhouse?
Okay. That's a very...
Sorry.
It's all right. An outhouse with a doorman, eh? All right. Gives you permission to get in there, huh?
You didn't think of it, Kukla.
Yes. Okay.
Did Ollie think of it?
Yeah, there he puts it
Hurt
away.
his little feelers. I've never worked with a dragon before.
Oh, you haven't?
No.
Well,
I have for 6 years.
And I walk into it. He sets it up.
She didn't set it up right. Dragon next to me. That was, but it still worked.
They rehearsed it and they still blew it.
She blew it.
Said moves each other's
Everything becomes you, Charles.
Yes. Okay.
barn.
Barn is one for Jack. Okay.
Kukla and Ollie are part of our lives.
That's right.
And it's wonderful
It's
that they're
wonderful
here.
to have them here.
The winning answer, of course.
Barn, okay, 2 for Jack. World's richest farmer has the only outhouse in the world with a doorman. He said barn, and somebody said, Kukla and Ollie said outhouse. What do you say?
Yeah. I said, well, being on Green Acres, I know a lot about farms.
Oh, yes.
Barn.
So you said barn, right. 3 for Jack.
Why break a streak?
Why? Good fellow. 4 for Jack. Yes.
Barn.
Another one. Okay. So, Karen, again, a little pressure on you. You need 5 to tie and 6 to win. And we'll see what happens right after we see about this. Okay, here we go. Ready, Karen? All right, let's see what happens here. Jan said, I hate exercise class. If I have to do one more push-up, I'm going to blank up. Okay. Artie's light is not working, Ira? Okay.
It's in there, guys.
Jan said, I hate exercise class. If I have to do one more push-up, I'm going to blank up.
I could only think of one answer, and that's throw.
Throw. Okay. Well, it's very strenuous, isn't it?
Remember, this is Kukla's answer, not mine.
Oh, all right. What's it say?
I don't think it's so bad. Blow up?
Blow up, yeah. Well, because you generate all that heat. That's okay.
Not a match, I'm sorry.
Yes, all right. Now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie because Jack has 5. What have you got there?
Well, I have the correct answer because that's my job. Throw up.
I see. Okay. All right. 5-2 is the score. I hate exercise class. If I have to do one more push-up, I'm going to...
I said something else. I don't like the picture of throwing up. I said pass out.
Pass out. So that means Jack Bejar wins a game. We have throw and fall over there. Karen, $5,450 for Karen Hearn. Thank you. Bye. How are you, Jack? I forgot where you're from.
Asbury Park, New Jersey, then Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Right. You do get around. Now, are you living here or vacationing here?
We just vacationing. We've been all over the place last week.
It's nice of you. So far, you've won $100. You could win a lot more here with this big money super match. Let's see how it goes, Jack. We polled an audience not too long ago in this very room, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Gad blank. $500 for matching their most popular answer. For matching the second most popular, $250, and $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 7 stars will help you.
Artie Johnson.
Gad Zooks.
Gad Zooks. That's it. Yeah.
Okay, something. Gadfly.
Gadfly.
Brett.
I've got the winner. Gadabout.
Gadabout. Gadabout the boy. Good. Noel, you are, yes.
Gadabout.
You want to say Gadabout? Right. Okay, you have your own choice here. Gadabout, Gadzooks, or Gadfly. Gadabout was Brett's answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Gadfly is there, was Fanny's answer. Let's see if we've got Gadabout under the $250 number. Gadzooks is Artie's answer there. All right. All right. Let's go with the big one, the $500 response. Go. Gadabout. Very good. Brett gave you that one there. Yeah. Okay. Now, the least you'll play for, Jack, is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we're going to ask you to spin the wheel back here. And if you get a lucky spin of the wheel, you'll double your money and play for $10,000. Good luck. We'll all root for a double, right? Here we go. Any of the gold star areas? I think you got it. All right, you've made everybody happy by having a wonderful player to play with, Charles Nelson Riley, and you're going to play for double the money or $10,000. Good luck to you, Jack. Here is what it says. Blank opinion. Blank opinion. Okay, Charles is ready. Jack, if you give us an answer that he's written on the card, we give you $10,000. What do you say to that?
Personal opinion.
Personal opinion. Not bad. Okay. I had a couple on my mind. Charles, he says personal opinion will match.
I said public.
Public opinion. Well, that was 2 directions, either public or personal. Yeah, what was that? Humble opinion.
My
Yes.
opinion.
Okay, there are many
Jack,
good possibilities.
Easy come, easy go, baby.
Sure.
Spin
You
of the
picked up
wheel.
another
That's your
$500.
opinion.
$600 is your total now, and now we've got this message for you. Let's say hello to Suzanne Abercrombie. There she is. So you're Suzanne Abercrombie.
Yep.
I will make no comments on your last name because I suppose a lifetime of having that name, you've heard them all, haven't
Really?
you? Okay. Suzanne, how's your...
Bippy.
No. I mean, where do you live and all that?
I live in Chula Vista, California.
Chula Vista. Okay.
Outside of San Diego.
That's near San Diego. What do you do with your life?
I'm a bookkeeper for a collection agency. Beware.
Tear my page out, will you?
Tear your page out. Okay, you married?
No, single, 22.
Uh-huh. You ready?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, for the game. Yes, all right. You may have A or B.
A.
A it is. Everybody will participate? Sherry said, it's tough being married to a short-order cook.
Yeah?
Every time we get romantic, he spreads blank all over me.
You know, you guys haven't aged a bit. You really haven't. You look wonderful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I had a tooth job.
Oh, you had a tooth job? Yeah, well, that's good. It looks great to me. Suzanne, Sherry said it's tough being married to a short-order cook. Every time we get romantic, he spreads blank all over me.
Grease.
Grease. Well, that's what they do, they use grease. They spread a little. What'd you say to that?
How lenient are your judges?
Well, I don't.
Well, I don't know. I think this constitutes butter.
Butter.
That's
Parquet. Oh, yeah, that's grease. Yeah.
Good. I wanted to make you happy, sweetheart.
You said that was Ollie's answer.
Yeah, no, that's Cookler.
Didn't you?
Don't harass the new kid on the block.
Hi, hon. Isn't he cute?
He's darling. They're
I'm
both
crazy.
darling.
Well, I like both of them.
Yeah.
Butter.
Butter. Okay. That's cute. Okay.
Melted butter.
Aha! You rascal, you.
Rincha.
Okay, Ava. Tough being married to short-order cook. Every time we get romantic, he spreads blank all over me.
I don't believe it that I got it right. I did grease.
Oh, good. Well, some of us use butter. Butter all over you.
I know, but
Yes.
this is grease. You know, I don't
Yes.
like it. That's why I know it.
I see. Well, I'll give you a demonstration a little bit later.
Okay.
See, you take a clean paintbrush and you dip it in this melted. Well, never mind.
never
That's another
mind.
thing.
I'll
Artie?
explain it to her, honey.
Yeah, okay.
I figure she can generate her own heat, unlike Charles. Mine is frozen butter.
Oh, all right. It's in solid form. Okay, Suzanne, you got 4. What do you got there, Fanny baby?
Well, unfortunately, you can tell I'm from the South. I like mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
Corned beef sandwich.
Yes. So what do we got there? 5 for Suzanne.
Corned beef and one.
Okay, Jack, now you got a little catching up to do. Let's see how you do that. Ralph said, when I was born, instead of a crib, my parents kept me in my mother's dresser drawer. For years, I thought I was a blank. If you want to say that. Ralph said, when I was born, instead of a crib, my parents kept me in my mother's dresser drawer. For years, I thought I was a blank.
A bra?
A bra. Okay, good answer, Jack. I saw you giggling up there. Is that what you were giggling at?
Well, I was giggling because I was going to say corset.
Oh, corset.
But
Yeah.
Kukla did it, and he said hanky.
A hanky.
Sorry.
All right.
What a prude.
Okay. What do you got there?
Oh, no, I said, I didn't say bra, because I didn't know anybody wore them anymore. I said a pair of lace undies.
Pair of lace undies.
I kind
That's
of went for
okay.
something
Yeah.
a little smarter.
Really? Charles?
I'm a garter man myself.
A garter, okay. Okay. Now, Ava.
But Brett is right. Nobody wears a bra.
Really?
And so I put down a pantyhose.
A pantyhose.
A pantyhose.
One for
Not
one
one,
leg.
no.
Oh, a
They
pair.
come two together.
Oh, they do. All right.
I'll bet this
I've
guy
never
was
seen
in
a
his
pair.
cups.
I know.
Yes. Artie?
I bet the guy was in his cups.
The guy
so
was
I-
in his cups?
Yeah, so I gave a brassiere.
A brassiere. Okay. 5 to 1. Fanny?
Well, I had a different thought.
Yes.
I said he thought he was a dirty book.
A dirty book. 5 to 1 the score. Round 2 coming up later. Now this for you. Ollie, thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 79. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas, Mark Rayburn, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rita Moreno, Bill Bailey, and Patty North as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you.
I like your navy blue.
Really? He
Yeah.
says I look better in gray than I do in navy blue. She
I
says I
like
look
you
better in navy blue.
brown and
All
navy
right.
blue,
I think you meant
darling.
your hair.
No, no, no. If you think I look better in gray, applaud. Okay, okay. You think I look better in blue, applaud.
Those
Okay.
are my people.
If you think he looks better naked, applaud.
You asked for it. That's as far as I go.
That's
Hello
what the
there.
bishop said to the actress.
Do you remember these two people? Remember these two people? Ron Shipp is a member of the LAPD who works in West Los Angeles.
That's right, but I still have a job.
You still have a job, yeah. Because why do you say that?
Because one of my answers.
Oh yeah, we won't remind him of that then. Okay. And Marilyn Mason here has a husband who is in the building contracting business,
Right.
builds houses.
That's correct.
And they have a child who is 8 months old.
That's right.
Whose name is?
Michelle.
Michelle. All right, if you're ready to play, what do we do here? Well, we go to round 2 because nothing happened in round 1.
Right.
Well, a lot of things happened, but you weren't here to see them. Okay, now who goes first? Score is tied. Ron went first last time, so Marilyn, you go first this time, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Okay. Ha! You weren't watching, were you? What is that? Well, that's a blue one. Oh, thank you very much.
Get the
All right.
whole kit and caboodle out here, baby.
Right.
Oh, kitten caboodle.
Now, wait a minute. Oh.
How do I look in gray?
Very butch.
She looks okay to me.
She looks okay to you. Right, you look wonderful.
Thank
a touch of orange, the old
Thank
tiger
you.
from Princeton
Let's
there.
wear all of your clothes the next show.
Yeah, let's get them all out
I
here.
got half of yours already, I think.
Yes. Fat Freddy is so fat.
How fat is the little devil?
I'm sorry, you're fired. Get him out. Fat Freddy is so fat. Okay. He's so fat, he's the only man in the world to ever get a ticket for J-blanking. Hey, what's it say in the newspaper?
Unbelievable. No, this is South Dakota. Just came in.
Yeah.
742, 874 gray, 843, 022 for blue, and the plain pipe clothes rack poles are open another hour and a half.
Okay.
They're laid there like those outfits.
All right.
Oh.
During, wait a minute, during the... No, I don't need a dresser. I don't need a dresser. No, I guess we're going to wait till the commercial. Because you could have an accident and hurt yourself. Oh, real bad. You ready?
Look at him standing.
Who's ready here? You. Fat Freddy's so fat, he's the only man in the world to ever get a ticket for J-blanking.
Waddling.
J-waddling. She said J-waddling.
You know, an ad for a clothing store.
What?
With all those clothes. What are you doing? Somebody just turned on. It's going to be hard to explain. Also hard to say.
Just trying to sell some.
That's right. I may get something. Hello there.
Cash clothes. Remember that guy used to go around on cash clothes?
Get $10 for both.
I'm sorry.
Plus
No, they're
a pair
worth a
of
lot
pants.
more than that. We're waiting for Bart Braverman's response is what we're doing.
I was gonna say waddling too.
You were going to say that?
I
It's an
did.
unusual word, isn't it? I'm
Yeah,
surprised
but I
you
had
thought
it in my mind, but I didn't say it. I said rolling.
J-rolling. J-rolling.
Fat guy, you know.
Yeah. Rolling and waddling are both good.
Do you like waddling?
Yes.
Charles liked it too, so that's why I took it, waddling.
Here's the way it is, folks. It's very difficult when you've written an answer that's especially good, you think. Then the person who precedes you says that answer. Then you got to be especially creative and
used
clever,
to it,
as
sweetheart.
Charles is, and he is going to say something so funny you're going to fall out of your seat now.
No, your pants will fall down.
Never cross a Western woman. Jaywalking.
Jaywalking. Are you ready, Miss Moreno?
Oh, you won't believe this.
I won't.
It's so bad.
It is bad?
I couldn't think of anything.
You couldn't
I
think?
don't want to show you.
Oh, you have to show.
Oh, I have to? Okay.
Or you give the money back.
All right, Jay eating.
Fat people would eat. That is bad. Yeah.
I said it was bad.
The reason I'm holding the
They turn
clothes
on
in
you
front of me like
Puerto
this
Rico.
is because...
What?
Well, I started to remove,
No, I
and
know
there's
where your clothes
certain
in
things
front
I
of you, yes.
unzipped, you see, so I
Ah.
can't... All right, Bill, what do you got?
Having trouble? We need some help, sweetheart?
No.
Can I answer this after you zip up your fly?
No,
please?
no, go right ahead.
I put J bulging, whatever that means.
J bulging.
J bulging. Remember, he worked
Yeah.
for the William
Ticket
Morris
for-
agency.
That's
J.
right.
Bulging.
He's not a very good agent. He joined the rest of them. Okay, Patty.
Waddling.
Waddling. Not time for a commercial yet? No commercials yet, huh? Okay. All right.
Tune in, folks. This
Okay.
is the
No,
first
I
time
see.
a man will flash on network television.
No. The doctor said I just gave my patient a heart transplant using the heart of a cow.
Yo.
There's only one side effect. The patient has an uncontrollable urge to blank.
It's everything. I don't know what it means. Anything. I don't know what it means.
Okay. Doctor said I just gave my patient a heart transplant using the heart of a cow. There's only one side effect. The patient has an uncontrollable urge to...
Moo.
To move. Move. Okay.
That's a Jewish cud.
Chewy's cut. That's good. Anything a cow does is okay. Now, cool it. Go ahead.
Let's see how a Western woman answers a question like this.
I said that this old cow was going to moo.
How does a typical sophisticated Easterner answer it?
Never crossing a Western woman. I have respect for you, the way you handle that farm, madam. You are
Thank you.
fabulous. I also said moo, Gene.
There it is. What do you say?
Well, us ladies from the west of Puerto Rico thought we also should say moo.
Move. 3 for round. Score tight. 2-3.
Well,
Okay.
I didn't get that question. I said either eat grass or smoke it, whatever your preference.
All right. Now, if you don't say move, this game's going to end in a tie. What do you say to that? Move. Okay, come on down, Ryan. You stand right over there, if you would, please, sir. Now, this is the first game. You'll be back later to play the second game. We're going to spin you off and spin a message for America, and see you later there. Watch this, if you would, please.
I like a casual look, baby. You look like Frank Sinatra.
Oh, there we are. There we are. Didn't have time to do the tie, but it is California.
You love a tie.
Yes, sir. All right. You ready?
I am ready.
Okay, for what?
Ready for money.
Oh, yeah. The big money's coming up here, Ron. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank dime.
Oh.
If you give us the answers they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. For matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars can help. Choose the ones who have a reasonable look of intelligence about them.
Okay, Bart. Come up and see me sometime. All right. How about nickel and dime?
Nickel and dime.
How about one thin dime?
Brother, can you spare a dime?
Brother, can you spare a dime? Nickel and dime and one thin dime are the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think I'm going to go with Brett. Thin dime.
I hope not.
One thin dime is the one that Brett gave you. Is that what you want?
Gene?
Okay, that's what he wants. One thin dime.
I think
I don't know. It's, nickel and dime sounds a little
But I
more.
didn't know what dime it was. Is that...
I didn't know what dime it was. Yes.
5 and dime.
5 and dime. There's a good. Who thought of that?
I did.
Dime after dime?
Dick thought of that?
I did too.
Very good. Give him a buck.
If you like.
Give him a buck. Give him a $5. What the hell? No, give him a buck there. Okay. Thank you very much, Dick. All right. Let's go down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number and see what we've got there. Brother, can you spare a dime? I thought that'd be up there a little bit higher. It's not, though. May we see the next one, please? One thin dime. You got it. What do you think? 5 and dime? You think Dick is right?
Yeah.
All right. Slide the big one. Nickel and dime. You were wrong. Give him the dollar. Johnny Olson, get the dollar back. He was wrong. I'm only kidding there. Okay, you've got $250 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $2,500. Step up there and see if you can double your money and play for $5,000.
Okay,
Good luck. We'll all roll for a double. Here we go.
Come on, Ron. Double it up, baby.
Sorry, it did not make one complete revolution. Now, you sure you're on the LAPD? I mean, how the hell could you pull your gun out of your holster if you can't make that go around
I'd be very
once?
careful if I were you, Mr. Rayburn.
Yeah.
You live in West
All right,
LA.
go. There you go. Hey.
Yay, baby. Sure. There you go.
All right, you're playing for $2,500 with Patty Deutsch, and good luck
Go,
to you.
Patty, go,
Here
Patty.
it is, loss of blank. That's L-O-S-S of blank, loss of blank. All right, Ron, if you give us the answer that Patty has written on that card and put in the slot, we give you $2,500. What do you say to that?
Loss of memory?
Loss of memory. Loss of memory. He said loss of memory. There was one other answer that came to my mind, that one that he said, and this other one that's in my head. They're 2 good answers.
And I know another one.
You know another one. Well, we'll find out about that in a minute. What do you say?
Can he play?
Yeah. What do you say?
Well, I thought of loss of innocence.
Loss of innocence. That's an interesting one.
I didn't think of that
You didn't
one.
think of that
No.
one.
I
I hope you
haven't
saw
lost
loss of
mine. What do you
memory
got
there,
there?
Patty.
No, I said loss of blood.
Loss of blood.
Never mind. We're going to have another
I thought
shot
loss of
at
luck.
it, Ron.
Where am I going?
Now, wait, loss of blood is
That
not one.
woman is a mother. Don't boo her.
Loss of life is another good one, yeah. A couple of good choices here. Ron has $250. He's going to play another game with Marilyn Mason, returning for the second time, the final game, and here we go. All right, welcome back, Marilyn. Good start, Ron. There you go. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
All right. You each have, did you win any? No, that was the first game. What's wrong with me? Marilyn, you may have A or B.
I am going to try B again, please.
All right. B says, Weird Willie, the cowboy, is really weird.
How weird.
Not only does he have spurs on his boots, he has spurs on his blank. Ready, man? All right. Ready, read it.
Yes.
Just write it in
Weird Willie, the
Spanish.
cowboy, is really weird. Not only do he have spurs on his boots, he has spurs on his blank.
Hands.
Hands.
Blank hands.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. That
She
makes
said
sense.
hands. What would you say? 84 different answers. What do you say?
He's so crazy. He had spurs on his hat.
And win, as I do believe. The program's going to be different tonight.
What? Where is it?
Hands.
Okay, hands is what the answer that Marilyn gave. What did you say, Brett?
Sit down, dear. The bleeding will stop in a few minutes and you'll be fine.
Loss of blood and memory. That's right.
No, honey, this cat was heavy into spurs. He had spurs on his spurs. You don't like that answer? You can't win them all.
Western woman bites the dust again. I said buns.
Buns. I love that.
I got buns that jingle, jangle, jingle.
And you certainly have.
Say that again.
Okay, hands is the answer that Marilyn gave. Not only has spurs on his boots, he has spurs on his...
He's a different kind of cowboy. His ears.
His ears. Oh.
Sorry about that.
Little delicate diamond spurs.
See, there are earrings in this.
Yeah, earrings. Right.
Mine
Okay.
isn't any better. So
Yeah.
his spurs on his horse, which is kind
Spurs
of...
on his horse.
Thanks, Bill.
That's enough. You got enough vitamins for today. Okay, Patty.
Spurs on his wife.
Spurs on his wife. Spurs on his boots, he has spurs on his wife. That's interesting. Okay.
Well, that's our Spurs jokes.
You get ready for an answer now.
Getting ready.
Yeah. You can come up with an answer even before we ask the question if you'd like.
Okay.
The way it's been going here wouldn't make no difference.
Many
There.
policemen do.
Hey, got a little message for you. Watch this. Now, as we move from lovely Bart Braverman back to the game, we have this for Ron Chip. Hey, did you hear that King Kong got thrown out of the land of Oz?
No, dear.
Yeah, it happened after he tried to blank a bunch of munchkins.
It happened in Monterey.
Oh, they're wearing narrower lapels, John. I'm going to get the scissors and cut those lapels off. Ready?
Ready.
Who's got the question?
Are you missing
Well,
something?
yes.
Did you realize that you've left it somewhere?
I left it right here. You're ready. Everybody's ready. Okay, Ron Chip. Did you hear that King Kong got thrown out of the land of Oz? It happened after he tried to blank a bunch of munchkins.
Try to eat.
Tried to eat a bunch of munchkins. Okay, Bart.
He certainly did.
Eat.
Did Ron say eat? I assume by that little...
Yeah, he said eat.
Sure.
Eat a
But
bunch of
no,
munchkins.
I said put sugar and milk on and eat.
Put sugar and milk on and eat. A bunch of
You could use them like the little Ralston, just take them in one gulp.
Okay.
Hello, darling. Get me out of this.
Save her again.
If only I could get her out of there.
Yeah.
Out of the building, into that car, and up Beverly Drive. Eat!
Eat it is. Eat for old Ron. What do you got for old Ron?
Munch.
Munch
which
a bunch
is
of
eat.
munchkins.
Right.
That's another one. Same as eat. Eat or munch. Close.
Monkey around with?
That's funny, Bill. That's funny, but who cares?
Oh, Bill, you're lovely. We're going to miss you. Okay.
What did he
Patty?
say? Oh, good grief.
Saute.
Saute.
That's eat.
Yeah, but no, saute is not eating. All right, so there's round one. And Ron has 4. And since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first. Ron, you can have A or B.
I'm going to take A.
A it is. 2 people
Go
play.
for it, baby.
Guess.
The only guy, am I the only one that get it right?
No.
Yes,
Oh, we're together.
Dunderhead,
It's a
you.
match pair.
2 losers sitting next to each other are the only ones.
Thank
Here
you.
it is. Weak William is the world's worst basketball player. He couldn't even dunk a blank. You know, when the guy takes the ball with one hand and jumps way up and puts it right in there, that's called dunking the basketball. You know.
I didn't.
Well,
I
there's
didn't know,
some
darling. I
people who
learn
did
things on this show every time we do it.
Weak William is the
Dunking,
world's
I've-
worst basketball player. He couldn't even dunk a blank.
A golf ball.
What'd you say?
What did he say?
He said a golf ball.
How did you pass the police test?
He said a golf ball.
That was hard.
He surprised the hell out of everybody. All right, Bill, show and tell. He said a golf ball.
Sorry about a Dunkin' Donut job.
Something that's a very brilliant answer, golf ball.
Golf ball is good, but...
No, think about it. Think about it.
Think about it. Over for a ticket, do you
He
say,
couldn't
can I see a
even
report
dunk
card?
a
Every now and
blank there. All right, now he's got 4. And Marilyn, when we get back from this commercial message, that means you'll need 4 to tie or 5 to win. Watch this, if you please. Thank you very much. Ask Bart, what is the name of the character he plays in Vegas? And he says, Binzer. And I says, is that his first name or last name? He says, I don't know.
There is no other name for those of you who are Vegas aficionados. There is no other name for
They call you Binzer.
Sometimes they call me the Bins.
The Bins.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know how you go down too fast in the water? Sometimes you get the bins.
Oh.
They call me the Bins.
Say goodnight, Bart.
Good night, Bart.
Okay, I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive Panax's Model 240D slide projector. Comes with Ford-style handset control, super bright quartz halogen lamp system, and computer-designed optics for pinpoint images from Panax. And Quasel presents this hand-blown crystal lamp from the Satin Lace collection, designed to add beauty and warmth to your home exclusively by Quasel Lighting. And from Ansco, simple picture-taking in the disc format. The glass f2.8 lens, motorized film advance, electronic flash from Ansco. And a supply of quality automotive chemicals from the marketers of popular Quaker State motor oils. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. And Cup of Noodles is the soup you enjoy right from its own cup. Add hot water and it's ready in 3 minutes. Cup of Noodles from Nissan Foods. You'll love it. This program was edited for broadcast. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jamie Lee Curtis, Richard Paul, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Powerful. I feel strong today, friends.
Boy, oh boy, do you ever.
Is that like Enter the Dragon, that kind of thing?
Yes.
Yes.
Was that a 10?
I think any man that has to do a thing like that to prove their masculinity when they wear those silly green pastel colors is sad.
What's
if we
wrong?
don't get a drink of malt liquor with that entrance, we're not interested.
Welcome anyway. Special welcome back to Miss Fanny.
Thank you.
We've missed you, my dear.
Thank
She's
you.
on
Certainly
Broadway
have.
at this very moment doing a play.
Very moment.
But she just took a couple of days off, and she's going to be with us for a little while. We're very happy about that. Nice to have you back and you back. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. You're all wonderful, beautiful, insecure people.
I
You
have a
ignored
question.
me.
What?
You didn't say
I've
me.
heard Johnny Olson say star-studded big money. Where's the big money?
Keep trying.
I want
You'll
the
get
studs.
there. Let's say hello to Debbie Kencher and Aldo Spadoni. Got a little souvenir for you. Souvenir of your trip into the match game here. Welcome to both of you. 2 games, remember, is what you'll be playing. Aldo, tell us who you are and where you're from.
Well, you know who I am. You just said that.
Hi, Aldo Spadoni. That's good. So far, I'm right.
Well, Gene, I'm a mechanical engineer, and I graduated from MIT in 1979. I'm currently working on inertial navigation systems for missile and spacecraft applications down in Redondo Beach. Born and raised in New York City, and I'm currently single.
And you'd say that
in a manner to indicate to me that you want to change that status.
No, not really.
Not really?
Not at the moment.
Because I was going to make an offer.
There go your chances, Fanny.
No, listen, if Aldo Spadoni is a graduate of MIT, we must know he has an IQ of at least 22.
At least.
I'd
That's
say
about
it would
it.
be more like 138. Have you ever had it tested? Because that's
Not
a
really,
tough
no.
school. And congratulations for graduating
you.
from it. Now, Debbie, tell us about you.
Well, I'm a native Californian, and I'm a grocery checker in the San Fernando Valley.
Yeah?
And I am presently engaged. Getting married in 4 weeks.
Going to be married in 4 weeks?
Yes.
The answer is no.
I know.
All right.
I already found it out.
All right, Aldo, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll go for A, Gene.
A it is. A for the engineer. Betsy said, it's tough having little Rodney Rotten for a brother. Today he put my blank in the blender.
I used to be engaged to a boy whose daddy went to MIT. He wasn't smart enough. He went to the Brixton Boys School, which is a reformed school. I'm dying.
I know, if you got an ending for it,
I don't have a fun.
Oh, you don't have an ending.
You know, with the Emmys being boycotted this year, if she shows up, there's a chance. No one else is gonna come. She should go. Go and do that in the lobby. They'll give anything away this year.
You ready, sir?
Yeah, I guess.
All right. Aldo. Betsy said it's tough having little Rodney Rotten for a brother. Today he put my blank in the blender.
Bra.
Bra. All right. Nothing wrong with that. I think it's a pretty good response. Bart, what'd you say?
I didn't say that, actually. I said curlers.
Curlers.
Curlers is what I said.
Today he put my curlers in the
Funny or
blender.
accurate. But I didn't go to MIT, so I...
I figured that all the people that that darling little fellow over there don't wear bras. I don't know where he ever got that answer.
That's right. Didn't they burn
1980
those?
now.
You never saw a bra in your life, did you, Aldo?
Nah.
No. That's
Doesn't
right.
know how to put one on or take one off or any of that stuff. No, I said it was a very large blender.
Yes.
He put his mommy.
Oh. Yeah.
He was a rotten human being.
What a terrible little Rodney.
Parlate italiano, Aldo? No?
Sì, parlo.
Oh, bene.
Bene,
Tu sei
bene.
bellissimo, Aldo.
What?
Pigtail.
Pigtail.
I didn't think you did. Because sometimes they forget Italian. They don't like to
Una
speak Italian.
donna sta bellissimo. L'uomo.
No, è vero, l'uomo è bellissimo,
Lord.
è
La
femmina
donna sta
bellissima.
bellissima, il uomo sta bellissimo.
See, don't enter into this with that outfit, please. Go break a wall down someplace else.
It's tough having little Rodney Rotten for a brother. Today he put my blank in the blender. He said bra.
Well, you didn't say exactly how old she was, but I figure if she's past 11, she probably does have a bra.
Okay, there's one for Aldo. All right, Richard.
Tangling with a bra is tough. There's nothing merry about a merry widow. Do you know that?
No,
Trying
that's
to undo
true.
one of those, it's terrible. No, you said he was rotten, this kid.
Yeah.
Nothing can be more rotten than putting the parakeet in the blender.
Parakeet.
That's rotten.
Yeah. Would never talk again. All right, Fanny, I hope you haven't gotten rusty in your
No,
absence.
darling, I've had a parakeet shake for more. It's good. You know, I haven't seen Sweetbread, and this just came to mind. Training bra.
Training bra. All right. Now, Debbie, this is your first round question. When 98-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle came back from the doctor, she said to Mr. Periwinkle, "Guess what? I'm pregnant." And he said, "Guess what? I'm blank." When 98-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle came back from the doctor, she said to Mr. Periwinkle, "Guess what?"
Wait, I did a wrong answer. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
All right, we'll wait.
Oh,
Well,
now
I'll-
you're going to have to wait for a long time. It wasn't like he had one, you know.
I'll finish reading it
What
to
are
you,
we
Debbie,
into?
and then we'll wait for him to tell us he's ready. When the old lady came back
All right,
from
I'm
the
ready.
doctor.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear Mrs. Mister.
Oh. She said to Mr. Periwinkle, "Guess what? I'm pregnant." And he said, "Guess what? I'm blank."
Impotent.
Impotent. All right? Well, I guess she wouldn't have to guess about that, would she? Hello.
Well, I just figured he said what I always said, and that is, I'm innocent.
I'm innocent. You deny it all.
Yes.
Vigorous denial.
I say, Mrs. Who?
No, Mr. Periwinkle fell right off his chair. He was stunned.
He was stunned. Guess what? I'm stunned. Or stoned. What do you say?
I don't like to say that the elderly is not in any way as strong as any other person.
Right.
Except Miss Miller is sleeping in the front row. Miss Miller, would you... She's okay. You up, darling? Yeah. All right, we'll try to keep the head somewhere.
Don't nod off like that,
Miss Miller. Really? I swear she was sleeping.
She was.
Very happy.
Guess what? I'm very happy.
Yeah. I don't want to go the other route.
You don't? Well, you may have to someday, Charles.
Not someday. Now he's going to have to go the other way.
All right, Jamie.
Yes.
She said, guess what? I'm pregnant. He said, guess what? I'm blank.
Well, I'm just as sentimental as the next guy. Let's hear an aw. Happy?
Happy. That's sweet.
Yeah.
Happy thought.
I like
What did you say that? How sweet.
How sweet.
Said I'm not the father.
I'm not the father. All right. You know, that, I guess that's not the same, is it? All right. What do you say?
Well, I say, old man Periwinkle got a little funny in his old age.
Yes.
Right. So his little eyes lit up, and he said, guess what? I'm St. Joseph.
In any case, not guilty. 2-0 to score here in Aldo's favor. Round two can up in a moment or so. Now this for you. Here we go. Round two. And Aldo, since you're ahead, you'll go first.
I'll go for B.
B it is. 4 people play. The upper tier and... You don't write? You don't write. All right, Richard. Jackie the Insult Comic said, that last act had lots of funny lines. Jackie the Insult Comic said, that last act had lots of funny lines. Unfortunately, they were all on her blank. Oh, you don't play.
Are you all right?
Here you go, Aldo. Jackie the Insult Comic said, that last act had lots of funny lines. Unfortunately, they were all on her blank.
I'll say bosom.
You'll say that, huh?
I think I have a one-track mind here.
We don't call those lines, Aldo.
Call them stretch marks.
Call them stretch marks, that's right. What do you say?
Or landmarks. You can actually call them anything you want. I figured they would be on her face.
Yeah. A lying face.
MIT, huh?
Yeah.
Carnegie Tech.
All right.
Yes, all right.
I feel if we were dealing with a brain like that, he'd go for something a little more esoteric. I said tap shoes. They were ordered tap shoes.
Tap shoes.
They were all, you don't like that answer? Who cares?
That makes no sense. Charles?
Sense? You're on this show and you're talking sense?
This is a highly intellectual program.
Oh, sure.
Great exercise in creative activity.
It sure is.
Right, Charles?
I sold my hair yesterday.
Charles!
Talk about going with a cheap joke.
Why did you sell your hair?
Because we needed to pull out of that long, boring section with the woman in the white coat. Puss. Lines were all on her puss.
All right.
That's how a tough guy talks. Puss.
Okay. Richard.
I thought this was such a good answer that it had to be a match, but, you know,
Face,
didn't
yeah.
Face seem to be
Face,
it? I don't know.
came up more frequently, Aldo, than the other one. Now, Debbie, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Big Bill is really big. I'll tell you how big he is. His pants fit so tight, he has to wear his blank on the outside. Debbie, Big Bill is really big. His pants fit so tight, he has to wear his blank on the outside.
Underwear.
Underwear. Seems like a reasonable response to me.
Shorts, underwear.
Shorts it is, 1 for her. All right, 2-1 the score. Brett?
Well, I knew if I kept at it, I could come up with a winner.
Yes.
El Shortos.
All right, scores now tied, 2-2. 1 more.
Pockets.
pockets on the outside. All right, that means we're down to date.
Give it to the little devil. Just give it to him.
Pants fit so tight he has to wear his blanket on the outside. What do you say to that, Jamie?
Undies.
Undies wins the game. What do you have? Got the Undergarment. Come on down, Debbie. Now, Aldo, we'll see you later for game number 2. We're going to spin you off now and get you back here a little bit later. But right now, we'll see how much money you're going to win here in this Big Money Super Match. Good luck to you, my dear. We pulled a...
Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, that was as a sign settled on some of the broken pieces there. There it is. Just makes it a little tougher to clean up. I didn't mean to start, but it's all right. Now, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, Debbie, and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank, come home. $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most often. $250 for matching the second most popular answer, and if you match the third, you get $100. Now, 3 of our 6 stars will offer a little assistance. Whom do you want?
Charles.
Bill Bailey, won't you come home?
All right. Bill Bailey, won't you please come home?
Kenny? Oh, this is an ever-popular one with me.
Yes?
Yes. Can I have some? Lassie, come home.
Lassie, come home.
Brett.
Isn't she lovely?
Give her a little help there.
I know what it is. Please come home.
Yes.
Who the hell is Johnny?
Please come home.
That's Johnny come lately.
Oh, so now you have Please Come Home. Bill Bailey, won't you come, please come home. And Lassie, come home. Do you want one of those, or would you like to think up one of your own?
Lassie.
Yay!
Lassie. Good choice, I think. Let's see if we have Lassie up there. In what position? May we see the $100 response? Baby, come home.
Huh.
All right.
That? I don't know.
That was a song, wasn't it?
No. Yeah?
Oh, baby, won't you please come home? Daddy and the and I'm sorry for your daddy needs you. Baby, won't you please come home?
You want to go to 250, please?
Oh, yeah.
All right. May we see the next one,
Doing
please?
the best he can.
Please come home. Someone gave you
They
that
were
one?
very lethargic
All
about
right.
that, and there it is.
Here we go with the big one.
Oh, I hope so.
Lassie, we got it. Congratulations. Very good. Now, you've got $500. You've got it. It's all yours. That is irrevocably yours, but you could earn a lot more than that right after we tell America about these messages.
If you'd like to come to the studio and see Match Game in person, we'd love to meet you. So write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail the tickets. Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Now, Debbie's won the $500, and that means the least she will play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we do want you to spin the wheel, Debbie, and see if you can double it up and play for $10,000. Just grab this peg here, if you would, please. Give it a tug, and we'll all root for a double. Here we go. Ready, Bart?
As ready as I get.
All right. Good luck to you, Debbie. This is it. We need blank. I'll let you read it. We need blank. Now, if you give us the answer that Bart's written on the card, we'll give you $10,000. An exciting prospect. What do you say?
Money.
We need money. Why are you owing? What would they say? We need you? All right. You
Apparently, the audience has a number of different answers. She
Well,
said,
they're all wrong. I went for as general an answer as I could think of. We need help.
We need help.
Kind of thing. I'm sorry.
Debbie, you've got the $500 and you'll play another game, so let's bring Aldo back here and see how game number 2 goes. Here we go with game number 2. As soon as it stops. All right. Welcome back, Aldo. Thank you. Now, we'll start game number 2 here. This is round 1. She has $500, and let's see how we go now. You want A or B?
I'll go for A.
A it is. All right. Ron said, my wife is the world's worst cook.
How worst is she?
Tonight she served me turkey surprise. The surprise was she stuffed it with blank. What do you say, drummer boy? I'm only kidding. Now, Aldo. Ron said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Tonight she served me turkey surprise. The surprise was she stuffed it with blank.
Marshmallows.
That's not.
Would you be surprised if you were served the turkey stuffed with marshmallows?
I would be.
You expect these weirdos to say marshmallows?
I suppose not.
All right, let's find out what you did indeed say, Bart.
Aldo, come si dice wrong? Well, I said cauliflower. I know that's not right. That would be a surprise.
Cauliflower, that's 2 wrong ones.
Hey,
I mean,
that's why I was asking, how do you say
that? Is
that?
as wrong as marshmallows.
Marshmallows, right.
Yes?
Now, this is an answer guaranteed to offend Betty White.
Oh, good.
The family pet. I'm mean today. I'm mean.
It would be a cat or a dog or something like that. What do you say?
Or child.
Herring.
Herring. A terrible combination, turkey stuffed with herring.
Get off my case.
Turkey surprise. The surprise was she stuffed it with what, Jamie Lee Curtis?
The actually quintessential answer for this, the feathers that she plucked off it.
Aha! Good creative answer.
Thank you very much.
What have you got there, Richard?
I'm so glad Aldo has a good job.
Yes.
Really glad.
Well educated.
Actually, marshmallows, they hated it, but I thought it would be pretty good with a little chocolate and marshmallows.
Chocolate and marshmallows and turkey. Oh, dreadful.
It was close,
Yes.
Aldo.
Now, what have you got for us there?
Besides my answer.
Yes.
No, actually, I have friends. Cotton.
Cotton. And them that plants them is soon forgotten. Now, whatever that means.
Look away.
So,
Look away.
yes. You'll have a shot at this in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you. You've heard of the phrase, the actor was so bad he ate the scenery? It's not bad. See you tomorrow. Thank you. Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room Air Conditioners. Quality built, dependable, energy efficient. Put together better to last for years to save you money. Furnished by Frederick. A cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker. Gino's in your grocer's freezer. A calculator and Deep Woods Off, the insect repellent that protects against extra tough mosquitoes and biting flies. A picnic jug and Popeyes, the delicious freeze-at-home treat, comes in assorted fruit flavors. 12 taste-packed bars in every box. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. A tray and Clorettes, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorettes, the breath deodorant. A cheese server and new Easy Caulker aerosol foam caulk. No gun, no mess. Outlast 4 cartridges. Caulk it easy with Easy Caulker. And a calculator and Raid Wasp and Hornet Killer. It kills wasps and hornets in their nests up to 12 feet away. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program is edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Raleigh. From Palmerstown, USA, Janelle Allen, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Go ahead and start it. Save it for later. Save it. This is a thought for the day, folks.
What is it?
I'm going to leave it right here so that everybody can refer to it occasionally. I don't know how close we can get to it. It says, if my life were a television show, I'd have turned it off long ago.
I'll buy that.
I didn't, there's no significance to the fact that I put it in back of you here, but there it is.
Oh, well, that's better than it takes a heap of living to make a house a home, huh, sports fans?
I don't know. I don't know about that either. All right, let's greet Leslie Kenyon and Randy Cornfine. Leslie, let's go once over lightly on your life.
Well, I'm a law student at Loyola University. I like traveling. I like to do sports. I like to meet people and go places.
Where is Loyola?
Well, the law school's in downtown Los Angeles, but the university's up by Culver City, up around there, Westchester.
Yes.
It's really nice.
And what year are you in?
I'm in my second year.
It's difficult, isn't it?
Oh, it is, really.
But you look like a smart young lady. You ought to be able to hack that.
I hope so.
Good for you. Randy, as you remember, is the fella who sweats a lot.
Not since he's a winner.
Yeah, oh, you did, right. But listen, he shouldn't be dewey now because he won $5,500, and see, he's calmed down already. And we finished game one. We're ready to start game two, and Leslie, you'll have a shot of A or B here.
Okay, I'll pick A again.
All right. Here we go. Weird Willie the Farmer is really weird.
How weird is it?
Well, his idea of a good time is biting the nails off his blank. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Charles is shedding real tears here. Let's have a close shot of the real tears that Charles is shedding at this very moment. Charles, why are you so moved?
Well, because if my life was a television set, I would have turned it off a long time ago.
Really?
And that just hit me.
What's the Charles?
As we started.
You've had an interesting, fascinating life. You've been a Broadway star, a director, a song and dance man.
That's true. Maybe I'll keep it on just for a moment more.
Right. Don't keep it in full color, too, on the big screen. I mean, you've done all
I didn't ask you to come over here, you know. You're supposed to be over there by the blue top.
Oh, I see. All right, here I go over here. Leslie, you ready? I think I goofed up his routine.
Down that damn
I love to see him die. It gives me such...
Isn't she a mean broad? All right, Leslie. Weird Willie the Farmer is really weird. His idea of a good time is biting the nails off his blank.
Off his toes.
His own toes?
That's a funny answer.
Now, the operative words were Willie the Farmer. See, they put that in there for a reason. We were thinking of something. Oh, dear, life is hard. Yes, Weird Willie the Farmer.
That's what all my neighbors call me. You know, I moved to a farm. They call me Weird Willie the Farmer because I don't know how to raise nothing.
Yeah, but
So
you
kids.
hire people to do that. Yeah, how are your kids? They're getting old now, aren't they? Must be 2 or 3 years old now.
Yeah, the
huh?
little boy's about 2.5.
Yeah.
She's stroking me over here.
I'm picking your lint off.
Thank you very much.
Off your farm clothes.
Leave the lint in Tennessee next time you come up, all right?
I said horseshoes, nails off of the horseshoes.
Gonna bite the nails off his horseshoes. Now, that's a good answer because it pertains to the farm. That's okay.
Anything that pertains to a farm, I
Would be fine.
suppose, would be, wasn't it wonderful the way Charles died? It was adorable.
No,
It
no,
was
no.
so
You
cute.
lay off him.
I love him so much. Oh, what was the question? Barn.
Barn, all right. Nails are in, you can find them in a barn. Anywhere you'd find nails.
Wife.
Wife, all right. There's another one. 3 good possibilities there. Leslie said his own toes, an unlikely possibility, and requiring a contortionist in addition to that. What do you say?
I said the horseshoes.
The horseshoes. Same answer that Bill gave us.
Yes.
Yes.
With the same results.
I'll tell you later.
Oh, all right. Okay. What do you got to say, McLean?
I got another funny old country western joke like Bill. I thought he was going to tell one. Want to hear it?
Yeah, I'd like to hear it.
My luck's so bad that if I had a pumpkin farm, they'd cancel Halloween.
I didn't hear it.
Comes from working with Glenn Campbell a lot.
Right.
I had a sort of a medley of answers. I had my own feet, which I crossed out, my neighbor's feet, which I thought was absurd but kind of sounded fun, and then barn.
Barn.
Yeah.
All right, he ends up with the barn. I have 2 of those and 2 horseshoes so far. What have you got?
Oh,
You don't want to show it, but you have to.
Well, real quick. No, you know what? I thought well, my father used to eat pig's feet. So I mean, pickled pig's feet.
Pigs don't have toenails. You've never been on a farm in your life. You've never seen a pig in your life.
Oh, yes, you have.
How they have cloven hooves, they don't have toenails.
Wait a minute.
All right. You ready, Randy?
Oh, no.
The way it's going. The waiter said, I don't know what this chef puts in the food, but before anyone will eat it, I have to spray it with blank. Oh, all right, Randy.
Oh, wait a minute. I got it.
No, we're going to start without the breath. The waiter said, I don't know what the chef puts in the food, but before anyone will eat it, I have to spray it with blank.
Bug killer.
Bug killer, he said. All right, he said bug killer. All right, Bill Baby.
Can you use brand names on this show?
If that's...
You get a case for your house if you do.
No, we don't.
Oh, you do? Just what I need. A case of Raid, which kills bugs dead.
Oh, yeah.
It work?
All right.
Brandy, I do believe, my darling, that this is going to be a match after all, I thought. Insecticide.
Insecticide, that's a bug killer. All right.
I didn't go that route because if the bugs were dead, you would see them in the food anyway.
Right.
I mean, if you saw 13 dead roaches in a fondue, you wouldn't eat it either.
That's a perfume.
Aha. I have to spray it with perfume. Jonelle, what do you say?
Kills them dead. Raid.
All right, that's 3 for him.
You know, the thought just occurred to me that if all those folks out there in television land live long enough and will just be patient, they too will be celebrity guests on this star-studded show. If I found 13 cockroaches in my fondue, I'd find another Mexican restaurant. But what I want to tell you...
Raid. All right, that's 4 for him.
I love McLean.
Everybody loves McLean.
Except now Mexico.
The first time I did the Tonight Show, he was the host.
He won. I bet he was very good.
He helped me a lot get
That's a
through
hard
it.
show to do.
3 seconds we had together. Insecticide.
All right, 5 for him. All right, you stand by for your round 2 question. Yes, 2 question, but right now this for you. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Randy, you're ahead. You go first.
B.
1 person plays. Charles, you are the one.
Oh.
You're one, Charles.
That's true.
Have you heard about the new miniseries that takes place in a nudist colony?
Oh, boy.
It's called Show Blanks. That's S-H-O blanks.
No, that's not what you wrote.
Oh, no, it isn't, right?
So maybe it's it.
Maybe, who knows? Randy. This new miniseries takes place in a nudist colony. It's called Show Blanks.
Show nothing.
Show nothing.
I think that's the reverse, sweetheart.
You see, if you were in a nudist camp and you were naked, it would be almost impossible to show nothing. You'd be showing it all, wouldn't you? Or whatever.
If I were the star, it might be easy.
Yes.
I want a fan that blows that in the other direction. I didn't give up smoking to get lung cancer from some man who's blowing pipe smoke at me.
She's reluctant to give her opinion on almost any subject. All right, Charles.
Boobs.
We were thinking of the reason I asked you to read it is so you could see the S-H-O
show, you know, the popular TV series called...
Showbiz.
No, Shogun. Remember Shogun? A play on Shoguns might be Show
What the heck was
Buns.
Shogun? The thing that went for 3 minutes, that Oriental thing? You're going to base a question on a show that came and went in 4 minutes in the history of television?
It was on for a whole week, Charles.
It was on for a whole week. It died for a whole week. Look at the reviews.
No, it had very...
Get a thing about
Charles, it had very high ratings. Don't argue with me.
It had high ratings, yes. Read the review.
Good ratings.
I don't like these things.
Kind of a good beauty. I'll take over the show. Look, I'm sorry Gene has been injured, but now I have another series. So, we'll just
me, but this is ridiculous.
go right. Give me the cord. Come on. Okay.
Get up.
Okay, now, what do we do? Is it her turn? Okay, which are you? Are you A or B?
I'm A.
A? All right, just pull one out of the slot here. Is this right? Okay. I'll be right with you, honey. Could be big bucks in it for you, too. Sure. Okay, the question is, let me get the camera over here. Thank you. Paul said, things, are you listening?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to. Everybody writes.
Okay,
Just
wait, I'm all
settle
right.
down.
Come on, let's go.
You go up there. Sit where Charles is.
Paul said, things are getting too kinky. Today,
Kinky?
things can't get too kinky. Let's get another question. Totally stupid. Paul said, things are getting too kinky. Today, my dog eloped with my blank.
I want to sit up here from now on.
I don't want you up here.
I do. I want her up here.
Somebody want to get some Kleenex for Randy before he starts running into his own pants? Have some? Just throw it out. Just throw it out. Okay? Thank you. There you go. Wipe that off. All right. Paul said things are getting too kinky. Today, my dog eloped with...
You don't sound right. You lost the ball.
Won't be the first time.
Okay. All right. It fits. I do get the show. Paul said things are getting too kinky. Today, my dog eloped with my...
Everybody's finished.
Wait,
You go over there.
Oh, I gotta go over here. Okay. Okay, lawyer-to-be person. What do you say?
Cat.
Huh? Cat?
Cat.
Wait a minute. Give her a break. Is that... It's a very nice choice.
Thank you.
Okay, Paul said things are getting too kinky. Today, my dog eloped with my blank. She said cat.
I didn't.
What did you say?
I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to tell Gene.
No, tell him. He's
Tell me,
auditioning.
it's my show.
He's auditioning for the show. Why?
Why? Cute answer for a guy with a hit record and a soap opera. Can't believe you. You do a soap in New York.
Yeah.
What's it called?
One Life to Live.
Nobody cares.
I know. That's why I'm here.
I thought that was the name. What's the hit record? What's that called?
You got time? I'll sing you a
No,
chorus
just
of it.
say the name.
Oh, it's called I Want That Feeling Again.
Okay, we'll all buy that and watch the show.
Thank you.
Okay, wait a minute. I've just been informed that you have to match or Leslie goes down the dumper and Sandy gets more big bucks and possibly a new suit. Okay. What did you say?
What's your name, son?
Come on.
Come with me. We're going to have a good time.
What did you say?
I just as soon go to Encino with you. I used to go with him. Why? I'm not fussy.
It's the best offer I've had in about 6 months. Give you some idea what my life is
The
like.
only offer you've had in 6
What
months.
did you say? Wife?
What wife?
Well, that's it, sports fans. All right. We have to say goodbye to Leslie. Everybody hold up your answers. Okay. Leslie's going to get some nice prizes. And if I knew what they were, I'd tell you. Otherwise, they'll let you know backstage. Well, Sweatso, here you are. Okay. The winner of the Julius LaRosa look-alike, Mr. Sandy Kenyon. All right. Now, Sandy, what?
Sorry.
Are you okay?
No, seriously, I think people think that you really didn't get hurt, but you cut your mouth there. No?
I did.
Okay.
Doesn't hurt.
You have to do this
Would
part,
you kiss
right?
it? It's in your contract.
Look,
McLean.
I want work, but I'm not desperate. Okay, you going to do this with him?
I guess I will, because
All right.
I
See if you
figure
can
want to shake hands with him because
no.
he's sweating.
No, just see if you
Yes.
can put some cuffs on and have ready about 3 days.
Oh, all right. Thank you very much. Thank you, McLean. All right, we're going to have a little commercial message for you here, and then we'll carry on. So, second time around up here for Randy. He already has $5,500. Let's see if he can add to those winnings right now. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Never, never blank. Now, you know how it goes in the amounts you will get. And now let's turn to our stars and see what you'll get from them.
McLean?
Never, never land.
Never, never land. All right. Brett?
Never, never, never.
Never, never,
Never, never.
Bill?
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Only thing, can you think of it? Only one I can.
I could think of was land.
Only.
Never,
Don't-
never again.
Oh, that's not.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I just had an inspiration. It came from over there. Never, never, again.
Never, never again.
Hello.
So those are the three. Never, never again,
Would be a hit
never, never
song.
land, and never, never, never.
Never, never land.
All right.
That's gotta be it. That's the only
Let's
one.
see where Never,
sweetheart.
never land is. May we see the $100 response. Never, never again. All right, you got that one from one of the stars. Let's see the next one, please. Never, never, never. You got both of those. All right, 2 out of 2 so far. Let's see if it's 3 out of 3. Go. Yes, it is. Attaboy.
I said it.
Don't. Leave him alone.
It's kind of nice.
Okay, Randy. Another $500, another $5,000. Step up there and see if you can make it $10,000. Here we go.
She knows it always knew when you're gonna chance of change.
By George, you did it. $10,000 is what you're playing for with Brett. Here we go. Good luck to you, sir. It says blank directions. Blank directions. Now, if you give us the answer that Brett has on the card, if you match her, you get $10,000. What do you say, Randy?
Wrong direction.
Wrong direction. All right, Brett.
Oh, I'm sorry, Randy. I feel terrible. I said follow directions.
Follow directions. That's a good one. Well, Randy, in this game, you picked up another $500, give you an even $6,000 in our best wishes. Many thanks to Randy Kornfein. Now let's welcome Susan McCartney and John Clark. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to both of you. Nice to see you. Let's get acquainted. Susan, tell us about you, please.
I'm from Laguna Beach, California.
Me too.
All right.
Yes, I am too. Yeah.
And I'm a secretary. And in my spare time, I'm involved with ballet and community theater down there.
All right.
And you have lipstick on your mouth from some.
I do.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's bleeding.
Oh, are you? We'll fix it.
Oh, we often bleed on this show. All right, Susan. Good luck to you. John?
Thank you.
Yes, sir. I am from Inglewood, California. I attend El Camino College out there. I'm a full-time student. And my major is music and broadcasting.
All right. Now, if these people look familiar to you, you are indeed right. They are familiar to you because they've been here before. And not together. They were here separately. And because there was a little something that we thought might not have been perfectly fair to the two of them, we said, let's get them back here and give them another shot at it. So that's why these two are back again. And we'll start this game a little later. Right now, we have This for America. Just terrific as usual.
You're very brave, darling. You're very brave. I really admire your bravery and your courage in the face.
I'm sorry I hit you. It just was the emotion of the moment.
That's right, but it was nice acting. Good acting?
And McLean did so well.
Right. McLean did
probably get a
wonderfully.
job
We'll do
out of
wonderfully again tomorrow. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from blockbusters Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sharon Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and Edie McClurg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
That's Mr. Periwinkle. Where's Gene Rayburn?
I had a hard night.
How hard was it?
How hard was it? I'll tell you.
Take a look at him.
You like old men?
Oh, you're kind of cute.
I'll be all right later.
He's not going to explain that.
Let's say hello to Debbie Miller and Iris Marshall. What are you laughing at, Debbie? Scared you? Let's find out who you are. You know who I am, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Who am I?
What are you?
All right, Debbie, let's do a little interview here. Where are you from?
From Simi Valley, and I'm married, and I've got 3 children, a son, Stephen, a daughter, Beth, and I got a brand new baby girl named Megan this last summer.
That's nice.
Aww.
Iris, what about you?
I'm from Canoga Park. I'm a policewoman with the city of Los Angeles. I'm married to a policeman, and we have 2 daughters, Melissa 4 and Jennifer 2, and I love to cook.
What kind of duty do you have?
I'm working community relations right now, but my expertise is in undercover.
Undercover. Barkus is willing. Yeah. How can you do police work with those beautiful long fingernails?
I do.
You do? Oh, all right. Okay, I'll keep my hands off you. Good luck to both of you ladies. Debbie, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B. All right, here we go. Dan said my date last night was really flexible.
How flexible was she?
Timing is wonderful, isn't it? She could touch your blank with her tongue.
How do you think she rang the bell?
Everybody ready? Dan said my date last night was really flexible. She could touch your blank with her tongue.
Tush.
Her tush.
Tush.
She's flexible.
All right, Bill.
Gene, I couldn't spell tush, so I went for toes. Which I think is a logical.
I think that's very logical.
flexible.
And it's nice to have a sane person on this program.
It's the sea of chaos, my darling. She said tush?
Yes.
Oh, goodness gracious. You bend over and touch your toes, and I'll show you navel.
Navel is good. Toes and navel are both good. What do you say?
Belly button.
Another good one? My date was really flexible. She could touch her blank with her tongue, Sharon.
Oh, I figure she looks like you look, then she can only touch maybe her nose.
All right, McLean.
I have a reasonably stupid answer to what I consider to be a semi-gross question. Not totally gross, but semi.
Right.
I went with your toes.
Toes. Good. Flexible. Not everybody can do that, right?
No, not everybody can. What's in back of your front? It must be your behind.
There's one. Iris, this is your first round question. Weird Willie is really weird.
It's Weird Willie.
Is that me on the monitor? Yeah, that's it. No, you know what this is? I guess I better tell you what this is.
You better.
Tell, babe, tell.
I don't know when this show will be seen wherever you are watching it from at this moment, but during the month of December, I am doing Scrooge at the Charles Playhouse in Boston. And I just picked up the wig and was trying it on. And, all right. Weird was really weird. Instead of a trap door, he's got the only long johns in the world with a blank door. Sure. I'll repeat it for you, honey. Let me see if I can find the key like it. There it is. Okay.
Is that too good?
Weird Willie is really weird, Iris. Instead of a trap door, he's got the only long johns in the world with a blank door.
A swinging door.
A swinging door.
Oh, Han.
What came into your fertile mind?
Well, several things. Did you tell him that I'm also in Scrooge with you in the Charles Street
that's
Playhouse?
right.
You are?
Yeah.
What are you
Don't
playing,
tell him.
Tiny
He's going to
Tim?
do it. No, he's not going to play Tiny Tim.
No.
He's going to play Big Tim.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
And
you
then
were
at
going
the
to...
end, I'm going to put him on my shoulder
On
and
Gene's
carry him out.
shoulder, we go out and buy a goose.
Right.
Or someone gives us one. What was the answer? Swinging.
Swinging.
I like that because I got
Oh,
that.
very good,
That's
Bill. So it's tied 1-1. What have you got?
Well, no wonder he did all that smiling when I said, what a fabulous answer. He just smiled at me, just happy. as-
Yeah.
That's right. No, slide down my cellar door.
All right, that's another good one. Only one in the world with a cellar door.
A doggy door.
A doggy door.
Cute. Oh, I like that.
I have a doggy door in my house.
Oh, yeah? How about
It's
your
a little
long john?
plastic iris. Dogs go right through it. Well, one does, the other one won't. What have you got,
I
Sharon?
said front door.
You got a front, yeah. That's what everybody in the block says. All right. Instead of a trap door, he's got the only long johns in the world with a swinging door. What do you say?
I say screen door.
Screen door.
That's good, isn't it?
Okay, Edie.
Oh, well, what's behind your behind is the front door.
That's right.
Hey, we got it
You
together
just keep
anyway.
going back and forth, don't you, then? All right, now, we're going to go to round 2 in a moment or so. The score is tied, so that means when we get back, you will begin. Now we have this for you. Where are we?
We're in Hollywood, hon. You're
Oh,
about
yes.
to be a star.
Listen, it's 1-1 here. We'll go to round 2, and since the score is tied and she went first last time, Iris will ask you to go first this time.
A, please.
All right? A says, Ted said my marriage must be in trouble. My kid just went to a father and son dinner with a blank. My marriage must be in trouble. All right, here we go. Ted said my marriage must be in trouble. My kid just went to a father and son dinner with the blank.
Everything goes better with milk. The milkman.
With a milkman. Good.
Milkman.
Milkman. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I didn't say milkman, but I know that comes as no surprise to you, darling, that I didn't match. I said, we went with the bartender from a gay bar in Ventura Boulevard.
Bartender.
All right, sir.
Ooh.
Milkman is a good answer, but it's old and dated, and the times have changed. Milkman.
All right, Sharon. My kid just went to a father and son dinner with the milkman.
I thought this was going to be just terrible, but I got it.
You got it. Oh, good for you. Yay, Sharon.
I thought I had it, but this is going to be terrible as well.
You never had
I
it.
said Gardner.
With a gardener. All right.
Well,
What-
they do have all the money, you know.
Who?
My gardener.
Oh, your gardener has all the money?
Gardener makes more than I do.
He does.
Yes. There's a lot of money in pruning these days. Anyway. Something goes better with milk.
Milkman. Very good.
Oh, we all got milk.
All right. Now, Debbie, that means you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Let's see what happens. Short Sydney is really short.
Sydney.
Nice ensemble, wasn't
That was good.
it? When he gets nervous, he paces back and forth under his blank.
Oh, I got it.
That's how short he is.
I got this one, hon. Trust me, I've got this one. This one's going to be a winner.
All right. Speedy Gonzalez over there.
So short.
Come on, Jose.
That's very good. All right, Debbie. Short Sydney is really short. When he gets nervous, he paces back and forth under his blank.
His bed.
His bed. Good. What do you say to that, Bill?
It is fortunate I can't spell.
You can't spell?
No, because the thing that popped into my mind was dachshund, and I can't spell that. So I went to bed.
4-2 is the score. Yes.
Not only was he short, he was very thin. Ask me how thin he was.
How thin was he?
He was so thin that if he closed one eye, he could pass for a needle.
4-3.
He liked it, didn't he?
Sure, but I'm stupid.
All right, Charles, you ready?
You didn't get my answer.
Oh, I did, yeah. So I noted that, and then we've scored it. It's 4-3 and all that. Yeah.
He was much shorter than that.
Much shorter?
Under his rug.
Aha.
Oh,
I know some tall people under rugs.
you were under one.
Yeah.
Cruel.
Short Sidney, when he gets nervous, he paces back and forth under his...
I said desk.
You said desk.
Yeah.
Right.
Pace in bed. You just jump in bed.
We've been here for 3 hours.
No, under.
haven't we?
All right, McLean.
Well, stand by for the booze. I'll cue you. I said rug.
That's it. All right, Iris, come on down. You win the game. Out there, if you would, please. Now, Debbie, you'll come back for game number 2 a little bit later, but in the meantime, we'll wheel you off just temporarily there. Welcome, and good luck to you, my dear. Let's see how much of this big money you can win with this super match. We polled an audience and said, write down what you think is a good answer to this. Hide blank. Hide blank. Who do you want here now?
Brett.
Hide and seek.
Hide and seek. Who else is trying to get your attention? Handsome Devil McLean.
Huh.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Not only a pretty lady, you have very nice taste.
Thank you.
I said hide a bed.
Hide a bed. Edie's trying to get your attention. Maybe she has an answer.
Edie. Hide away.
Hide away. So you have hide away, hide a bed, and hide and seek. You choose one of those or give us one of your own. It's all up to you.
Hide and seek.
Hide and seek. That was Brett's answer. Let's see if hide and seek is up there under the $100 response. Hideout. Oh, hey, that's not a bad one. Hide and seek is what we want. Is it under the next one? Hide away. Hide and seek, huh? You think it's going to be there? All right, here we go. Yeah, there we go. So Iris wins $500, and while she's celebrating, we'll do a little message for America.
And the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny. Johnny Olson. Johnny Olson.
Yes, sir.
Have you hugged a cop today?
Watch it, Gene.
Yes, I will watch it. Well, her husband's on duty somewhere, and
All right.
what do I care? He's big? Stand on the blue dot. All right, you won the $500. That means the least you'll be playing for is $5,000. But if you get lucky with the wheel here, you play for $10,000. There it is. Grab a peg. It must make one revolution. Good luck to you. Here we go.
Is it going to be me? It is. Oh, I knew it was. I knew it was. Oh, no, it isn't. It's going to be good.
Oh, close. Almost. Oh, that was a squeaker, wasn't it?
Let's go.
Just plain Bill Cullen.
I'm just my Bill.
Right there. Good luck to you. Here it is. Your job is to match him. Here it is. Salty blank. S-A-L-T-Y blank. Salty blank. No help from the audience, please. finished, Bill? All right, you put the card in the slot.
Got a bright one and put it in.
The right one.
Oh, I was going to save it as a surprise. One of two. One of two.
Okay.
Oh.
No, it's not that. That.
Okay.
Okay.
Whatever he
All
says,
right.
he's the
Bill's
one
made
who's
up his
chosen.
mind. Now it's up to you to match him. Salty.
I have to go with my first salty dog.
Salty dog? What exactly is a salty dog?
I think it's grapefruit juice with vodka and salt around the edge.
Oh, it is. Oh, that's right.
I think. I'm not sure.
Right, you don't drink.
Right.
Right.
Much.
On duty. On duty.
Good girl.
She said salty dog will match you for the 5,000. Bill, what do you say?
One of two, I said. Did
One
I
of
not?
two, yeah. What?
Oh, Bill.
And I don't drink.
You don't, That's right. Bill is a teetotaler.
The reason I'm a teetotaler is more important because when I drank for breakfast, I used to drink salty dog.
Congratulations to you. Now let's get Debbie Miller back here for game number 2. All right. Welcome back, Debbie. Here we go. Iris is very happy and excited. She's got $5,500. And we'll get going with game number 2. If you're all set, you have a choice of A or B.
Me first?
Yep.
B, please.
All right. Ready. Ken is a real kook.
Yeah.
He takes his car into the shop every 500 miles to change the blank. What a crazy guy. What a crazy guy. Oh. Real. Ken is a real kook. He takes his car into the shop every 500 miles to change the blank.
Color is all I can come up with.
Change a color? That's one good possibility. Change the color.
It's good.
Yes.
When I was in the auto game years ago, we used to have a sort of a running gag to change the ashtray. Didn't do well in the auto game either.
You didn't. All right. No, ashtray is good.
Yeah. I remember once when I was complaining about my car and how it didn't run, you said, "Oh, sweetheart, you've got to look under the hood once in a while."
Right.
But I said seat covers.
Seat covers, another good one. 3 good answers so far.
When I was in the automobile game, ashtrays.
Ashtrays, right. Your voice sounds different today.
I went dancing last night. See my ID?
Uh-huh. Really?
They thought I was not 21.
Sharon, Ken is a real kook. He takes his car to the shop every 500 miles to change.
I know that my car always runs real good when I change the air in the tires every
Just
Pretty
drain
cookie.
all the air out and
Yeah,
put fresh
drain
air
out
in.
the air and
That's
in
good.
the fresh air.
The tires must like that a whole lot, don't they?
Bad air out, good air in.
All right, McLean?
Yes.
Yes. What do you change in the car? You're a very
well,
mechanical-minded guy.
Sure, of course. That's why I do this.
You do?
I, too, change my seat covers every 500
Every 500 miles.
What does that mean?
That means he has dogs and little kids or something like that. What do you say, Edie?
Well, when I was in the automobile game, I changed my ashtray.
You did. All right. So we had a lot of those, didn't we? Change the ashtrays.
Oh.
All right. So, Iris, we'll have a round 1 question for you. Right now, we have this for you, friends. Ladies, we don't have time to do another question. And so we're going to have to put you in cold storage until tomorrow. And you can think about what you're going to do with that $5,500 you've won, and we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. So you look forward to see Bill Cullen on Blockbusters.
Thank you, Gene.
And where are we going to see you soon?
I am in a movie with Tony LoBianco and
Karen Black. It's called Separate Ways.
All right. Soon, right?
Yeah, next month I think.
I'm doing Scrooge at the Charles Playhouse in Boston. That's why I was wearing the funny thing at the beginning of the show.
Charles and I are doing something.
What are you doing?
Well, it's a romantic piece. It's a porno film.
I'm going to be getting a haircut at Kelly's out on Ventura Boulevard next Friday around 2:30. If you want to stop in, I'll be glad to meet you.
Let's all go! Let's all go! Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the Match Game. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Solid Gold, Marty Cohen, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, McLean Stevenson, and Edie McClure as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, no. No.
Where are you from?
You look like you're pregnant.
You from this neighborhood, honey?
Hi, guy. No.
We should give full credit to the top of the outfit, too. The hat. Remember where the hat's from?
No, where's the hat from?
$2.99 Boys Market. It is.
So I have a shirt exactly as Charles has. Charles wore the shirt
Is a
similar
copy.
to this.
This
It's
isn't the real Pakistani by Max, or Max by Pakistani.
No, this is an authentic Pakistani outfit. It's an exact duplicate of the one you wore yesterday.
And you know what's so wonderful about being an acting teacher? You did take off the undershirt.
Yes, I did.
See how we notice everything?
Right. I think we're dying with this bit, Charles. Whose idea was this?
It just don't worry. People will turn in, they'll tune in and think it's a test pattern. They'll go right
Sure.
away.
You remember Roy Hooper, the versatile gentleman who's retired? And Susan Stadner, the ambitious actress here. Did you bring your harmonica as I told you to?
Yes, I did, Gene.
You did?
Yes.
Get it out here and let me hear a quick little public domain tune there. Oh, boy, now there's a fancy one. You can change keys with that?
That's chromatic, yes.
That's a chromatic?
That's equivalent to your black keys on the piano.
Right. Can you do something, not Beethoven's Ninth or anything? Very good, Roy. So he went first last time, and since it's tied 0-0, we ask you to go first this time.
Well, I'll take B.
B. All right.
No problem, Susan. We're with you on this one.
Thank you.
Pretty eyes.
Thank you.
She does have beautiful eyes.
Yeah, and
Pretty
beautiful
sweater.
mouth.
Yes.
Beautiful mouth.
All Pakistani women are so lovely.
Aren't they?
Thank you.
Let's try and guess where Gene Rayburn is from now.
Hey, have you seen the new television show about cooking?
No.
Oh. Let me tell you about it. It's called Let's Make a Blink.
Us, we're making a date.
Right. All right, Susan, I guess we're ready for you. The new television show about cooking, it's called Let's Make a Blank.
A meal.
A meal.
You mean let's make a deal is not the right answer?
No.
Do I have to leave then?
No.
Oh. This is like a meal. This is just like a meal. This is just like a meal, judges. It's just like a meal. It's a whole meal, especially because you don't when they casserole.
Let's make a casserole.
In my house, that was a meal.
All
a
right.
Alpo, a casserole. That's it.
Let's make a meal.
You look fabulous in that.
He does.
Thank
There's
you.
a whole new world for you. You can do all those Ricardo Montalban.
He's a wonderful person.
Isn't he lovely?
Yes.
You get out there and get George Hamilton's old tan and you're home free. Let's make a meal.
Oh, that was one for Susan.
In Pakistan, fish chips are the biggest thing going. Meal.
Meal. All right.
New television show about cooking called Let's Make a...
Now, this has nothing to do with me personally, because I am wonderful. I'm a great cook.
A great cook.
Gourmet, really. I said, let's make a mess.
All right.
The kitchen looks like that after I'm done cooking this
Two for
wonderful
you.
meal.
What do you say, McLean?
Under the B, 12. Just a little levity to sort of break up the tension.
Yes, of course.
I said, let's make a meal and a person sick.
Let's make a meal and a person sick. All right, you're up to 3, Susan.
Oh, how about some tension to break up the levity? Huh? All right, all right. Is it going to be a match?
Yes.
Or isn't it? I don't know. Let's look. A meal. Yes. We did it.
Did she eat the light bulb?
Give me a headache.
All right, now, we have this for you. Roy, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Did you hear about the dumb mosquito?
No.
The dumb mosquito. It bit Bo Derek on the blink. Here we go. Did you hear about this dumb mosquito, Roy? It bit Bo Derek on the blink.
Derriere?
Now, see, that would be a smart mosquito.
Well, Derek and Derry kind of got mixed up.
Bo Derek. See, a smart mosquito would bite her there, but a dumb mosquito would bite her on the someplace else. What did you say?
This is a clean answer. She bit him on the John.
Okay.
Well, he was a dumb...
Sure, dumb mosquito. All right.
See, it's too subtle for this group. The kid's
Right.
too smart for the room. You don't understand the sophisticated, worldly, fabulous, incredible humor. No, no, no. Wait till I clean it up and get the vodka off it. On the pinky.
On the pinky. A good response.
The pinky.
An excellent response.
Oh.
Got to match everybody else here.
Braid.
On the braid, another good response there. So that means, Susan, when you get... What do the lower tier have here? Hold your cards up. Foot on the kneecap. Come on down, Susan. Roy. See, a smart mosquito would have bitten her on the derriere, but a dumb mosquito bites her on the finger or on the arm or someplace else like that. You understand now, don't you?
I understand.
Okay, Roy, you come back a little bit later for game number 2, so we'll just spin you around. Don't go too far away. While we spin him off, let's spin this message for you. Hello there. Here we go. This is her first trip up here. She could win over $10,000, and we wish her the best of luck. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blowing blank.
Boy, am I got an answer for you.
All right. Let's see who you're going to call on for a little assist here.
Brett.
I'm forever blowing bubbles.
All right.
How about Charles?
The Pakistani 4th of July blowing up.
Blowing up?
Edie. The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind.
Blowing in the wind. All right, we have blowing in the wind, blowing bubbles, and blowing up. Those are the 3 they've given you. You can maybe choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll say blowing in the wind.
I think you have just blown it. All right.
That was my first answer.
Really? All right, let's
That was
see if
my
blowing in
answer,
the wind
too.
is up there. May we look at the bottom one, please?
Oh, it's there!
Yes, very good, Charles. Wonderful. Calm down. Throw a bucket of water on Charles. May we see the next one, please? Blowing in the wind. Now, what do you think is on top? Bubbles. Bubbles, right. Go. Yes, it is. Well, now you've got $250, means the least you'll play for is $2,500. However, let's see if you can double it. Give the wheel a spin and play for $5,000 if you can. You got it. $5,000 is what you are playing for. Face me and good luck to you, and this is it. No help from the audience, please. Like blank. That's L-I-K-E blank. McLean made up his mind. We ask you to make up your mind. If you match him, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Like crazy?
Like crazy, man.
Yeah, like crazy, man.
All right. Let's see what he says.
I'm sorry, I'm not doing too good at this part. I said like me.
Like me. Yes. Crazy like me. Well, listen, Susan, you got $250 and another shot at it with game number 2, and let's get that underway right now and get Roy Hooper back here. Hello, Roy.
Hi, Gene.
Ready?
Ready.
Here we go. You have a choice.
Try B.
B. B it is. Dumb Donald is so dumb. He bought a blank for Venus de Milo. Here we go. You know who Venus de Milo was? Dumb Donald is so dumb he bought a blank for Venus de Milo.
You got a new digital wristwatch.
A digital wristwatch.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
He said a wristwatch.
Oh, cute.
That is cute.
That is good.
Cute.
You want to sit up here, Roy? I'll sit down
Same
there.
place.
I said that he was very generous about two gifts, a matched set of pinky rings.
Rings. Good. Anything like that is perfect. Wristwatch, rings, all that stuff.
No, it's the poor woman. She's got to eat. She bought her an arm, a head, and a new satin blouse.
Bought her all those parts she was missing. What did you say, Charles? Is that...
That's a Pakistani trance where we make exact match possible.
Aha.
Which is, this is amazing. Thank you, Kuru. Digital watch from Pakistan.
You said that. Hey, that is spooky.
No, it's not. Wait do you see what the shirt will do for you.
Really? No kidding.
Not quite.
Oh, all right. Dumb Donald bought a blank for Venus de Milo, Deborah Lee.
I said a bracelet.
A bracelet.
Yay, I like you.
Close to a wristwatch.
Yay. And
McLean?
it told the time, this bracelet, no?
Are you hiding your face? Are you...
Under the eye, 32.
Eye 32.
Just a little, thank you.
Bingo, somebody in the audience says. All
Little
right.
bingo humor. I said pair of gloves.
Pair of gloves, an excellent response.
Good answer. Good answer.
Gloves, rings, all that stuff is good. Yes.
Good answer. Wrong show. Good answer, though. Ring. A ring.
A ring.
Ring.
One for him. You stand by for yours. Right now, this for you, friend.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. All right. Thank you, Roy. Are you ready, Miss Susan?
I sure am.
All right, honey. Jim said something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see Wild Kingdom and a commercial at the same time. It's weird. Marlon Perkins is throwing a net over blank.
You know, with any of those long questions, my concentration goes in the middle.
All right, Susan. Jim said something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see Wild Kingdom and a commercial at the same time. It's weird. Marlon Perkins is throwing a net over blank.
Mrs. Olson?
Mrs. Olson. Very good. Mrs. Olson, she said.
Orson, well, I said Orson Welles before his time.
Aha. Right, that's good. Yes?
You know what? I really feel bad because she looks so much like a dear friend of mine called Midge Ware. It's startling. And I didn't get it right, and I couldn't think of that woman's name, Mrs.
That's not
Olson.
his name either.
What's
That's not
his
his
name?
name. Well, show, it's not his name.
What is his name?
It's a she instead of an M.
Mr. Wimple?
No, it's Whipple.
Mr. Whipple.
Let's change it to Mrs. Olson then, because I couldn't remember that.
Wait a minute. Hold everything here. Hold everything. Charles is in a. He's getting a message.
Pakistani trance.
He's getting a message. I mean, if he says Mrs. Olson, he says Mrs. Olson. Oh.
Thank you.
Wow. I tell you, that Pakistani.
That's
I don't know if you were
unbelievable.
tuned in yesterday, but yesterday on the show, Charles wore a shirt identical to this. It was made in Pakistan. It's all handmade,
fabric.
and it's
I
pure
wear it
cotton.
to discos and, you know, to
Yeah.
places like that. My life's so exciting.
And I happen to have the same shirt in my wardrobe, and I thought I'd wear it today. And the hat, too. It's suede, real suede. Feel the suede in there.
That's
Isn't that
not
interesting? What is it?
That's that Pakistani velvet stuff, the cheap stuff. That's not
Fake suede.
fake suede.
You're the
Fake
one that
suede.
put down Wilt Chamberlain 2 days ago.
Well, there you go. What do I know?
I can see Wild Kingdom and a commercial same time. Marlon Perkins throwing a net over
Any man who dresses in a clown outfit, Ronald McDonald,
Ronald McDonald.
should be put under a net.
All
Or
right.
a straight jacket, okay?
McLean.
Hateful.
You know what I did, Gene?
What'd you do?
I just put down Mrs. Olson.
You did that. You're the Susan. What'd you do, honey?
Well, nothing. Some raisin bran. Nothing's too good for Biddy's breakfasts. Biddy's breakfast.
Biddy's breakfast?
Biddy's breakfast.
All right. Now,
Really sorry.
we go to round 2. And Susan, since you're ahead, you have to go first.
Well, then I'll choose B.
All right.
I don't write this time, do I?
Right, and Charles does not write.
Could I go to the bathroom?
I wanted
Yes. Yeah. All right.
I'm not doing too good. Can I sit in his seat now?
Told you to go before you left the house, you dummy. At the wedding reception, Art said, I knew it would be a mess if I married Sloppy Sally. She just cut our wedding cake with a blank. You didn't hear that. All right. I'll let you read it.
Written by G.
Here we go. At the wedding reception, Art said, I knew it would be a mess if I married Sloppy Sally. She just cut our cake with a blank.
Buzzsaw.
Buzzsaw. All right, Marty, buzzsaw.
It was really important to me to match this time, Gene, because I really wanted to be with Susan. And I figured if I matched, she'd love me, I'd be a great guy. But I thought he was really sloppy. I thought she cut the cake with a lint brush.
A lint brush. Yeah, that would make it sloppy, wouldn't it?
Oh, wouldn't it make it sloppy?
Very bad. All right.
I don't know. I'm so neat. It's hard for me to think of anything sloppy.
Think of your kids.
Oh, God. Oh, I'd rather not think of Adam if you really want to know the truth when it comes to slovenliness. I don't mean that, sweet. I'm crazy about you. I said a salad fork.
That would make it sloppy.
I'm
Charles
not
doesn't play.
playing.
All right. Deborah
wish
Lee
I would.
married Sloppy Sally. She just cut our wedding cake with a.
I guess I can be with Susan now, because I said buzzsaw.
Aha. All right.
No wire hangers! No wire hangers! She cut it with an axe!
Right.
Get me the axe!
Very good. Splendid answer. 3 for her. Roy, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win.
Nobody saw that.
You gotta wait.
Right. Ready?
Ready.
All right, here it is. Dan said, it was strange going to Godfather High School.
Godfather High School.
In driver education, they taught us how to stuff a blank into the trunk of a car. No crime in Pakistan? Why?
They can't spell it.
All right. Dan said it was strange going to Godfather High School. In driver education, they taught us how to stuff a blank into the trunk of a car.
Stuff a horse's head in the blank of the car.
Horse's head. Wonderful answer. What do you say, Marty?
I want you to learn how to stuff a horse's head into the trunk of the car.
Read it to the score.
I want you to learn how to stuff a body.
All right. What are you doing down there?
Oh, nothing. Hi.
Hi.
time to
out.
show your answer.
I know. Oh, God. I said body.
Body's okay. Did you have horse's head and threw it away?
I drew a horse's head.
You threw a horse's head
And
away?
that was a gorgeous speed.
You got a horse's head for the kid there?
No, I'm sorry, but I've got a real cute song. Tomorrow, tomorrow, the sun will come out. I have price.
All right. Body. All right, so Susan wins a game. Come on down, Susan. Right there. Roy, it was a pleasure to meet you. I'm sorry we didn't have some money for you, but we're going to send a lot of nice gifts your way. Thank you, Roy Cooper. Splendid fellow. Now a little message for you. You were all wonderful, and I hope you will join us next time for the Nets game. Thank you. Goodbye.